fucking someone up.
We were fucking
Someone up.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Do you guys see the initiative order?
Yes, it's my turn.
Yep.
Yeah, because we finished off me.
It is. So, with that, let me.
Oh yeah, the gangbang's about to commit.
Yep. Links. And.
Alright, right, we have werewolf Akihiko now.
Yeah. Yeah. Where imagine the Doom song playing in the background when Akihiko transformed. That was basically what was going on.
Where Akihiko. Crazy.
And then Bramar comes in because he has a place of work, so he can't party all the time.
That's what I want. No. What about this? 3. Yeah.
What's this verse? Isn't he a cleric? Aren't clerics wisdom based?
Yes. Ow. Fuck.
Yeah, so I'm not casting that, and that's what I thought.
Ah, that fucking hurt. My arm's numb.
You shouldn't do that.
Did that happen last game?
No, like if we would have known about the status effect of his arm going numb last game.
True, we would. Braum would have died.
You good, Doro?
Yeah, like I hit my funny bone. Like, you know how like there's the sweet spot of the funny bone, and then there's like the sweeter spot of the funny bone.
Yeah, it's hilarious.
I just hit that sweeter spot. My entire left arm just went numb.
God damn it.
There was like a split second of pain, and then it was just numbness.
I waste my action with detect bot as a free. I could technically do that. I just read his mind the whole time.
What the fuck? Why can I not find the fucking song that I want for fucking fighting?
No, wait, I can now put it in Dolby surround sound on my headphones.
Wow,
Yes.
I have that too.
We'll go with that. Okay. So last time you guys were in the middle of a fight, kicking someone's ass,
Mhm.
while they kicked Eldrik and Akihiko's ass. Potentially Akihiko, mainly Eldrik's.
I mean, I'm good. I'm like, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but I mean, he's relatively okay-ish too. So I mean, yeah.
All right. It's my turn.
Yep, Hector, it is your go.
I take out my thing with a bouncy ball on it
Oh my god. Okay, go ahead.
and fling it at him.
Okay. Roll to hit.
All right. Take that. Plus
does
every
the-
animal in this building.
Von Rick, I don't remember your AC. That misses.
19 misses?
Yep.
Oh shit. Damn.
So as you throw, he just catches the ball and just chucks it back at you,
Okay.
and you just manage to catch it back into the staff.
dare he? Well, I guess I'll go over here.
Okay.
Right there. Sit down in the chair.
Okay. You're just gonna watch now?
No, I'm just gonna cast Fireball while sitting in the chair.
And everyone dies.
Braum will be fine. Braum will dispel that bitch.
If I'm correct, I have full health. Mntal will be fine.
Oh, he's saving a spell slot. He's saving a spell slot in case he can just, so he can get away if anything happens.
Okay, Braum takes the stance.
Oh, by the way,
that Mntal remembers.
Remember the mini me you were talking about?
Yeah.
Does he do anything?
Currently, no. Because remember, all the little creatures, other than the ones that Eldrik has called over.
You remember when you were telling me what he could do? He's doing that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
But you would have to deconstruct him and reconstruct him to do so.
But he has the ability, doesn't he?
For which one?
To resurrect a person. You said I could do that for free with him, since he's part Hector and part not Hector.
Yes, because you have the feat to do so.
Mm-hmm.
That's the spell that you took with the feat, correct?
Which one?
Not Revivify. Spare the Dying.
No, you said he could get like. Wait, give me a second.
He could. You can have him do medicine checks.
You told me earlier he could do that.
Yeah,
check.
like if you got the feat to get that specific spell, or an object that did that spell. Do you have an object that does Spare the Dying or no?
I don't know. I thought it was like a racial feat that like my other guy had or like thing.
Is it?
No, we can continue and I'll look.
Okay. You go ahead and do your staff as he just catches it, chucks it back. Eldrik, it's your turn.
Oh, sweet.
Your brother's in front of you.
I forget. My creatures continue to come at me on my turn, right?
Yes, they will.
Okay.
I'll make a clone of myself, which is the mini me, and I'll make him do stuff on my turn.
Oh God. Okay.
Oh yeah, Coo's on my face. I keep forgetting that.
He cooed on your face? Is that what you said?
Coo, the mask.
Oh. I didn't know that's what his name was.
Like the one from Crash.
Booga Booga.
Yeah, that guy.
Because that's exactly what he's based off of.
Alright, that's where Goomy Fist can go. Let's see, Anora can go 30 feet, so... Nora can... zoom, buzz in front of him. And I think Muggsy was also joining. So... And what the fuck? Why can Goomy Fist only go 15 and Lil Muggsy and Anora can go 30? That's fucked up.
Well, Anora flies.
I was about to say, let's be real.
It's still slime.
Let's say, yeah, Nora makes sense. The fucking cup, though.
Muggsy jumps on Goomy Fist's back because he keeps.
Hey man, the cup lifts. Drinks and himself. The cup lifts.
Alright.
What you don't know is the cup is currently filled with liquid steroids, and it's just feeding it to Goomy Fist.
You laugh. The cup is currently full of liquids.
Let's see here, my brother. I will attack him.
Okay, go ahead.
Let's see. We can do boom, miss, boom, miss, boom, miss. Alright, sweet. Not gonna be fun again. Awesome. Love your roll 20, you piece of trash. I hate you. Go die in hell. Anyways, yeah, that's my turn.
Okay. Mntal, your turn.
Oh, right. So if I remember correctly, he has like one of my arms with his beard.
Yep. You have tried to touch him, and he has the braids in his beard at your hand, and they're currently grabbing onto Braum.
I'm gonna cut that fucking beard off.
Aiming specifically for the beard would be a called shot.
Do I have a hold of his face currently right now?
No.
Oh.
Where you tried to grab his face and they crushed your hand?
No, I think I slammed. No, I slammed him into the ground.
Yeah, no, you slammed him into the ground, but
then
he
I
caught
beat him with
himself
the shield
on his feet, and he pushed your hand back with a couple of the braids in his beard.
Yeah, I'm gonna fucking cut that beard off.
It will be a called shot.
That's fine.
So if you want to do the called shot, that will be at disadvantage if you want to try to cut off his beard.
I have advantage anyway, so it's a straight roll.
Okay.
Alright.
Oh yeah, I remember what you told me. You said like if he can do anything as long as it's a ritual spell.
Yes. That's because he gains those. That fucking hit. Let's see how much damage you do to his beard. Oh fuck. Okay, so 5 slashing, 3 lightning. You hit his beard as it's holding on, and it actually lets go of your hand.
Alright.
Bloody bastard! Don't you know you don't touch a dwarf's beard? Sorry, I'm trying to get back into his voice.
I feel like at this point, if he's trying to say that, since Braum's hand was still currently going to his face, he immediately grabs his face mid-sentence.
I've never seen a dwarf's beard grab somebody, so I don't think it's your beard exactly.
No, I think that's a family secret, actually.
And so, does his beard currently have a hold of Braum, right?
His beard still has a hold of Braum. Yes.
All right, fuck it. We're stopping this. He ain't gonna be grabbing people's beards and shit. So I'm gonna try to free up Braum's hand as well.
Oh no, don't worry about that. If he's still lashed onto my hand, I'm just gonna grab that beard and fucking whip him like the goddamn Hulk did Loki.
Okay. Alright.
He still got a hold of me by my turn.
Well, no, fuck it. I'll just go fuck him up then. Let's see here. Let's go with this. No, actually, no.
Today is the day.
I'll treat that sword as stowed away at the moment since I tried to grab him. And so we'll go with the ring. Wait, no, I have advantage on since this is a regular attack. Forgot about that.
because he's not holding on to you. Oh.
Nope, still miss.
Yeah, that still misses.
All right, and that right now, treating it like I'm not dual wielding, so I'm not gonna do my bonus action attack. I don't think I have anything left. Looking up my resources.
I mean, unless your psionic die can also boost to hit, but I don't.
It can't.
I don't think they can.
It only boosts damage.
Okay.
Yep. And yeah, I have nothing.
Okay. So that's your turn. Akihiko! You're starting to feel a little rabid here. Little twitchy.
But that gotta piss.
Fun.
You are getting the urge to fuck something up right now, man. Something fierce.
I thought you were like, he's getting the urge to fuck. I'm like, yeah, we all in trouble.
You're getting the urge to fuck. We're all in trouble. But You've already righted yourself. You have this weird, massive energy around your claws, and you're dripping that acid right now.
You were dripping on acid. Oh fuck!
It was necrotic, right?
Oh, it was necrotic. Yeah, my bad. Sorry, it's been a bit. But
you never understood the difference.
You have that necrotic energy just flowing over your claws right now, and your hands feel a little itchy.
I want to put fire on the itchy hand.
Fuck. Okay.
Sure about that? He's resistant.
Well, I don't know that. I don't know that.
This is true, actually. Yeah.
But I do, and I can tell you.
I mean,
he's my brother.
I don't know how that works.
You've noticed Eldrik has not been using the fire side of his axe against
This is true, actually. Yeah, Eldrik has not been using any form of fire at all. He's been hitting him with one side of his double-sided axe.
Did Storm right then?
Storm, lightning?
Yeah.
Okay. You go ahead and have the lightning go over your claws as you have this black lightning crackling along the hands now, man.
Cool.
You still see like the shadowy mists on them, but now there's this black colored lightning going across your hands.
Well, guess I will attack now. And hopefully hit.
You hit.
When the first one hits.
Yeah, well, yeah, the first one hits.
Yeah.
He needs to make a save. He needs to make a save. Constitution saving throw. Yeah. Okay. He fails. As you hit him, the lightning crackles along his head. There's a split second where he seizes up, but he starts going slower in a way, as this black lightning is just convulsing over his body. He's still moving, but everyone just sees him as going slow, moving much slower now.
Cool, guys, I just casted slow on him. I'm a wizard now.
I'm a wizard now.
Welcome to my life.
You're a wizard, Akihiko.
And I'm Dumbledore.
I mean, that is all I can do.
It is his turn, and he can only do one thing.
Fun.
He is... Yeah, he's just going to continue to swing at Eldrik. He only gets one attack. And he's going to put his... No, because he's slowed for the turn. He can't do that. Okay, so... Eldrik, does a 19 hit you?
That's my AC, I believe.
Yep. Meeting is beating. You take 14 points of piercing.
Why though? Why?
Don't worry, Eldrik. I got you.
I get hit for shit, and then you're doing crazy damage. How is this? This ain't fun, dude. What the hell?
6 less damage.
You heard Mntal. Take 6 out of the 14. You take 8 points of damage.
6.
Yeah.
Plus, I got you.
Yeah. It's whatever he rolls plus the modifier. So.
Oh, let me see. What is it? 1. Okay, so 8. There we go. It's a little better. Now I'm half.
You're at 33. Okay. And the moment he hits it, he goes back into a stance to strike again. His turn ends, and he doesn't look slow anymore.
Oh, cool.
Alright.
Look at that.
Akihiko,
Damn.
you're assuming at this point, whatever this combo does, it slows. It puts slow on an enemy for 1 turn.
Fun.
If they pass the con save. 24. Yeah, that all hits.
It came out to fuck him up.
11, 12, 12. 11.
What's the concept?
Brother's just beating the shit
my
out of me,
Hemocraft
and I
DC?
don't get to do nothing.
Would you say?
Well,
I have a
what
question
was that,
for you.
Akihiko?
So what's the con DC? Is it my Hemocraft save DC?
Yes. But he rolled a nat 1, so I didn't have to ask.
Okay. So, good to know.
And what were you asking, Dave?
Would you consider 23 a young adult?
No, why?
Never mind.
Huh? Huh?
23 is definitely adult.
What are we talking about here?
I don't know.
A
And I'm
spell.
scared.
A spell.
Okay.
It's like, alright, so
It says you can touch
23
one humanoid which is old enough for being a young adult. That's why I asked.
Okay.
because yeah, 23 would still put you around the young adult range.
I would say so. You only really become a full adult at 21. Yeah, I mean, you know.
I mean that's talking from like the legal standpoint of everything you
Yeah.
can do.
And even that your brain is still like at 23, it's like pretty much only just that point,
Yeah.
starting to reach its max of development.
Okay.
Because essentially after 25, that's pretty much when you could basically stop healing from everything and your body
Yeah.
slowly starts to go to shit.
Yeah, I could agree with that. I would say around maybe 24, 25 is when you stop being a young adult, but I'd say 23
No,
is
the reason why I say 25 because when they told me when I got my wisdom teeth removed, they recommend people do that before 25 so that way you can heal faster. Because after 25, you physically start to heal slower.
We'll give that to you then, Dave.
Okay.
We'll
I just wanted to know for the context of the spell.
I assumed.
Because that one little thing where it's like it has to be a young adult. I'm like, what the fuck classifies a young adult in D&D?
You.
You know, you do bring up a good point with that. When does an
Yeah.
elf stop being a young adult?
Exactly, yeah. That's one reason why I was like, we need context here.
I was thinking from the D&D standpoint because technically in like these types of time frames, you're technically start being adult like at the age of 16
Yeah.
for like normal humans. Dwarves and other races, it's a bit different, but for like generic just humans, 16 is the starting time of being a young adult.
Because there's a spell that says I can pick like 7 things, and one of them is coming of age. And by the way, I can just make people get married. It doesn't.
Oh my fucking god!
Are you talking about ceremony?
Yeah,
Yeah.
ceremony has a lot of them, and my little robot can just make people get married, even though he hasn't been alive for like he's only been alive for a day.
Yeah, technically speaking, yes.
Yeah.
Your robot is legally can legally marry people.
Yeah, and my robot, by the way, to you guys, you look at him like he's a human.
Even though you don't see a face on it, you just see like a miniature version of Hector that has no face.
Yep, but
Like-
he's human.
It's like, yeah, that's a human. But
That's because of an active spell Hector has on him.
Samson's gonna take this turn and launch 2 more people out of the building, and the entirety of the building is basically cleared.
Minus the little girl.
Minus the little girl, yeah. He's not gonna throw a child out of a window. Braum, it's your turn.
Alright, curiosity, does he still have a hold of my arm? Or my hand?
No. Not currently.
Oh, fuck. Okay, he lucked. He lucked up. Because if he still had a hold of my hand, if I was gonna use his beard, I was gonna grab his beard with my hand if he had a hold of my hand with his beard.
I say that because the first thing that happened was you tried slamming him into the ground. He did take damage, but because of the save that he had to do, he did catch himself. So he was standing on his feet, and he did have to let go of your hand to catch Mntal's hand.
So, alright, well then, I am just going to come down on him with the shield and bash him into the ground.
Oh, please do.
Come on him, damn.
You're gonna come on him?
Like, no, the best part about this is, because he's going to get shoved 10 feet into the ground. So he's going to hit ground and bounce up.
I have a question for you.
What's up?
Can I just make him fly since my last round?
What?
God, get fucked.
I have to do it. Roll me a d20. Let's see how bad this is.
Oh my god!
Let's see how bad this is.
Was I supposed to have advantage my last turn?
On your last turn.
Because Mntal is.
Yes, you
across
should
from-
have.
What the fuck was that?
You should have, yes.
Oh well.
I
I probably would have missed
So-
anyway, so.
Can I make
roll
him?
me a d4.
All right.
Roll me a d4.
Since I was looking through the list and what,
Somebody's getting hit.
Roll me a d4. We'll see. Oh shit. Okay. So you swing, and when you do so, your shield slips out of your hand, and you hit fucking Akihiko with your fucking shield. You just shield slip as Akihiko just gets face planted on the flat end of your shield. Roll me damage.
God, dude, I'm sorry. This is going to hurt.
Okay.
I
Akihiko.
think you've knocked me down to my half shit. I'm gonna start attacking people
you know,
now.
you know what's
Akihiko.
Story, you're
You
a
take
dick.
14.
Right, dick door.
You take 14.
I'm so
You take
sorry.
19 points of damage.
oh cool.
Jesus Christ.
My little puppet has a +10 to his passive perception.
Can I give that? Can I? So,
Oh, dude, I don't even know if there's anything I can do to stop this.
I was gonna see if I could give him disadvantage, but he said it wasn't technically even an attack roll.
I would allow it. I would allow it.
Okay, I'll defend then. I will protect him
Oh yeah.
Okay.
using my
So-
reaction.
I will just apologize to Akihiko and call the shield back to me, basically, since that's a free action. And then I'm going to try to hit him again.
Okay. Go ahead.
There you go.
Hey,
There we go. Okay. He takes 18, 24, 29 points of damage.
Braum fucking hurts when he hits now.
Yeah, when Braum crits, Braum fucks. Braum,
Yeah.
you see that the full force of your damage did not go through. The cold and radiant did. That bludgeoning damage. You see.
Yeah.
Didn't
Yeah,
do as
that
much
technically
as you thought.
I'd be using bludgeoning at this point. Okay, well, bludgeoning don't work. I got piercing and stabbing.
9, 11,
Player of
16,
disappointment.
19.
Yeah, and I apologize to Akihiko. I guess Braum's pretty pissed off, and he slipped up a little.
you
Braum's
you're right, you pissed. Motherfucker just came up in our establishment and killed
and
people.
started fucking killing people.
Yeah.
I have a question. What is my little dummy's like normal passive perception?
I I believe we still have to build the sheet, and it's based off set stats that the creature actually has.
Alright.
Yeah, I just wait till after.
So it's not actually that high.
His passive perception would be really high. He has both me and.
Well, no. It's not based off your stats. It's based off the type of stats that creature actually gets.
Oh, I know. You said he also gets like my feats and stuff too.
Oh yeah, that's right. Okay.
That means he has a plus 10.
Yeah. Okay. Da-da-da-da-da.
You can see everything just like me.
Sorry! Lost focus! I won't let it happen again!
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh, I can fucking picture that too. That's fantastic.
What?
Just Braum accidentally hitting someone.
Yeah, Braum's serious.
Flame, the blocking thing that your action can do. What is the limitations on that? Does it just say it causes disadvantage? Does it say it lowers the amount of damage?
It gives disadvantage. It's the feat, I believe.
19.
Give me a second. I'll fucking get
18.
Yeah. When a creature you can see attacks a target other than you that is within 5 feet of you, you can use your reaction to impose disadvantage on the attack roll.
Okay.
You must be wielding a shield.
Since it was because he double nat one, I'm just gonna cut the amount of damage that Akihiko takes by.
Does it count for the echo as well?
Yeah, it does. I can use my reaction on me or my echo.
Hunter, I think Roxy needs to go out.
I'll let Roxy out after my turn if he gets to it. Because it should be my turn soon enough.
But that was Braum's turn. Hector, what are you gonna do?
Since I was looking through what he can do, and I figured out exactly what I want him to do, can he have 2 turns?
On what account?
Oh, he's gonna sprout wings?
Oh, Hunter, go ahead and let her out now. She's whining hard.
So it's not 2 attacks.
Okay. So he'll go ahead and sprout some wings.
And
so you now have
the Alacar wings where his eyes glow and shit.
Yep.
That one, and he flies above them. With how high does he fly above them? Give me a second. I have to look at the spell. He's gonna do Thorn Whip above him. He's gonna be 30 feet above him and do Thorn Whip.
Okay.
All right. Do I just attack with Alton's one?
Yeah, we'll do that for now.
Okay. Why was that?
22 hits.
20. Oh, my thing's not scrolled all the way down. That's why I didn't see anything. That makes sense. All right. So now here's the thing. Wait, he has to make what does he have to do? Give me a second. He's gonna wait.
Hold on.
And if the creature is large or smaller, you pull the creature 10 feet in the air closer to me. So he's gonna fly 10 feet in the air, drop 10 feet, and take a d6 worth of falling damage.
Yep. So he takes 7 piercing damage.
So he's gonna take another d6.
And then we'll roll. Oh, you already rolled it good. And he takes another 4 points of damage
as he hits the ground. Perfect. All right.
Technically be prone then.
He's technically falling, so yeah, he would be prone.
Perfect. All right.
So Eldrik, on your turn. Is that your turn, Hector?
No, that's just my companion's thing. That's what he would have done.
Okay.
It's just more or less, he's kind of complicated. I have to like look at ritual spells and like features that my people have.
Yep.
And I don't have a sheet, so I just have to constantly look. Right. Wait, what would I do? I don't know. What's this do? Give me a second. Sure. Wait, what's this do? Everything. You drive a spike of physical and psychic energy in the mind of one creature you see within range that must succeed an intelligence saving throw. Alright. So this is a saving throw one. Okay, right? Yes. Go. My spell save DC is 16 intelligence saving throw, right?
I believe so.
Yeah. So
It's not popping up on my end. I see the info. I don't see anything else.
it's mine silver.
Sliver.
Yeah. Words.
So try doing it one more time.
Okay. I don't know.
It's not popping up with any of the info. Target must succeed on an intelligence saving throw. Let me go ahead and roll that for you.
Mm-hmm. He fails.
Nat 1.
Perfect.
Take 1d6. So roll me 1d6.
1d6. I don't know why it's not working.
Yeah, it's weird. So he takes 3 points of damage. And subtract 1d4 from the next saving throw it makes before the end of your next turn.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah. So on his next saving throw, he gets 1d4 less.
Yeah, take that. As I sit here in my chair, can I like take a sip of like alcohol, like not alcohol, just like a drink out of my pouch and drink it while sitting there?
Yeah, sure, man.
Perfect.
Making it snazzy.
Yeah. Like grape juice because he doesn't drink. Alright, that's
It's
my
like,
turn.
Is this alcohol? No. Perfect.
So he's just 30 feet above him. So he's on the ground now. Has disadvantage on like anything you do to him, basically.
Yep. Eldrik, it's your
And he
turn,
has a
buddy.
minus, what is it, like a minus D4 to anything you do?
The next save. So
Yeah.
if Eldrik does something that causes him to do a save, he has a D4 less.
So I should stunning strike him, is what you're saying. Okay.
You also,
Yeah,
you also have
if you want to.
and he's on the ground.
Let's see. And then-
Perfect.
Yes. Good.
Wait,
So this is guaranteed advantage.
wait, what?
And then
Wait.
he's with him. Alright, so first thing, Nora gets over there
Uh huh.
and gonna give him some healies that he needs real bad.
Them Healy doos.
Yeah, so let me switch to a Nora.
Nora just latches to your face and vomits.
Oh, he also takes radiant damage because he's flying. So the
How mu-
extra radiant
how-
damage
how-
is equal to your level. What level is he?
He doesn't have a level.
He takes imaginary radiant damage then.
Yeah, there's a flash of light where, oh yeah, that did something.
Perfect.
In your head. Just you hear your brother in the background. No, it didn't.
As he falls.
Yeah.
Do I do the recharge after I use the honey?
Yes.
Okay. I don't know if I forget if I get it back or not.
On a 4 through 6, healing honey recharges.
4 through 6. Okay.
So
yeah.
that it does recharge.
Okay, cool. So yeah, let me get those 7 hit points back real quick.
Go ahead.
That's pretty good. Feeling a lot better. And then
Your brother just sees this weird bee cat thing latch onto your face, vomiting your mouth. It's like, oh, disgusting.
healthy. Huh. Bill over.
Yep.
What is
Yep.
this move?
You're looking at their things.
Fire and okay, the fire won't do much because he's resistant, but yeah. So yeah, Muggsy is gonna spill over.
Okay.
I think I fixed mine silver. I'm gonna check see if I fixed it. Alright,
He
fixed
have
it.
advantage.
Yeah, I'll give it advantage.
Oh fuck!
21.
And he fucking hits. Okay, do the damage.
There you go.
So he takes 7 points of damage. And Muggsy's just there, runs over, spills. Muggsy spills some sort of weird, hot, bubbly green liquid onto Vonric as he just starts screaming, "Ah! It burns!"
And then, my Goomy Face punches.
Go ahead, man.
I think that misses. 'Cause that's with advantage on, so.
Yeah, that does miss.
That is with the advantage on, so. Yep. Unfortunate, but it was funny. Let's see.
You literally spilled boiling acid on your brother
Yeah,
via
fuck you.
Muggsy.
Yeah, that's what you get, bitch. Alright. Anyways, Krisha. Nope.
Nope.
Krisha, there we go.
That hit.
And then I will use 1 key point. Well, technically 2, because I'm gonna do Flurry of Blows and then also Stunning Strike. So
Okay.
that's all my key points. Alright.
24 hits.
Yeah, so the 19 doesn't, but the Stunning Strike was on the 24, so.
Yep. Okay.
Stunning Strike.
So let me roll a d4. That's a 2. So -2 from this con save. So that's roll 1d20. 15?
Fail.
Okay, your brother is on the ground and he's stunned.
Good.
And you do, because you hit with that 9, 7, 16, 22, 26, 34 points of damage.
Yeah.
Hey, Eldrik.
Hmm.
How do you want to do this? As lethal or non-lethal?
Non-lethal. I said I'm not killing him.
Okay.
But he needs to learn his fucking place. Don't fuck
How do you
with
want to
me
do this?
or
You
my
had 24
companion.
hit points left.
Okay.
You do 34.
Alright, so all of Eldrik's companions come running up, and after Muggsy spills all over him, we just start trampling him, we start stomping him at the ground.
It's like the fucking JoJo meme.
Yes. Yeah,
Okay.
like he hits him with his axe once, and then he's like, nah, let's just trample him.
Hmm.
But as you do so, combat ends.
That went a lot quicker than I thought.
Yeah.
I wasn't expecting the stun to go through. Hector came in clutch with that fucking mind sliver.
Mntal will. Okay, I have rope somewhere. Yeah. Mntal will be like, alright, Eldrik, let's tie him up.
Oh, as Eldrik's stomping him out, he's like, you will not disrespect me! As he's just stomping him into the
Yeah,
ground.
Mntal basically flies for him. Mntal's trying to stop him. No, we need to tie him up.
And then he'll tie him.
How many times are you stomping on him, but man?
Just the, the amount of times till he's knocked out. Just so he hears him before he goes unconscious, where he's like, not fucking disrespect.
Okay. So you're stomping the shit out of your brother, and at this point, I imagine someone else is pulling Eldrik away from his brother.
Yeah, well, once he's done and unconscious, yeah, he'll tie him up, because, he's
Tie his beard up.
Can you say my companion's able to do Toll of the Dead? If it's a cantrip?
Is it a feature from a feat or a class ability?
It's just a class spell. That's a cantrip.
That's me tying him up. That's the survival.
Alright. Oh, Spare of the Dying. No, that's vocal. It's okay. He'll just make people get married later.
In the middle of a fight.
Yeah.
Just marry people.
So you are now married to your brother. No kiss.
Yeah, that survival is for tying him up.
Then
You
my
tie him up. He's fucking unconscious. He is out. Fucking. You have Honora, Gumifist, and Muggsy, and yourself just stomping the shit out.
Alright, so
Eldrik.
continue.
Eldrik will grab him. And he will drag him inside,
Uh-huh.
and he'll put him on a chair,
Okay.
tie him to the chair as well, so he's extra tied.
He's not going anywhere, man. He's down and out.
And then, since healing honey was good, he'll have Honora wake him up with some healing honey.
Honora latches to his face and vomits in his mouth.
So I take it we probably got him tied up to a chair right over here, right?
While
Yeah.
Eldrik was going through the process of dragging him in and to tie him up to a chair, Mntal will look at the group to be like, "Someone go get the guard."
Oh yeah, I forgot. My companion's also capable of just healing us with good berries. That does a lot of healing.
Because that's based off your feet, yes.
Yeah. So we have my companion's a pocket healer.
Eldrik will actually speak up on that, and he'll say, "Don't involve the guards in this. This is family business."
You have dead people in your place. People are
dealing with
Mntal will look at them and be like, "That can't happen. He killed. Didn't he kill 2 people?
Yeah, he insta-killed 2 people.
He killed 2 people.
I know, but I need him.
Do you really think the people who left the building aren't going to report this?
I don't know.
I would imagine they
Probably.
would, but they could also be just trying to get the safety first.
You want to bring him over here and just attach it to this chair?
The point is, it still looks better if we send someone to go get the guard ourselves, regardless.
I just need my brother, is all. I know what he did.
As your brother's just tied to the chair and you guys are talking.
This was before we woke him back up.
Okay.
Tying and dragging him.
But the moment he's awake, he instantly starts muttering some stuff as his wounds just slowly go away little by little.
If the
Braum will dispel whatever he's doing if he's healing himself.
He is healing himself.
Yeah, dispel. He's not. Braum's not letting him heal himself. If he does it again, Braum will bash him into the ground again.
Roll me an attack roll because he's still going.
Oh, then yeah, okay, yeah. But he's gonna grab him by his face and slam him.
Oh wow.
Oh shit! Not that. I need to roll a. Since I'm not using a weapon, I need to roll fucking strength, I guess, or athletics.
Someone keep an eye.
Athletics.
Jump. There you go, bud.
So he's tied up, so I get advantage, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
The 21. You bash his skull into the ground. He's out again.
I'm gonna send my mini-me to tell me if guards are coming.
Okay.
Because he has really good perception.
You send your little mini me out, and he comes back about 5-10 minutes later, and he does come back with some guards.
No, I'm not sending him to get guards. I want him to see if any guards are coming.
I know he was healing himself. But
You would know that it comes back in half the time. It's like guards are on the way.
Braum's like,
Right. When that does happen, I'm gonna cast invisibility on him and tell him to be quiet.
Roll me a persuasion check.
I
I don't know. Wait, what is going on?
No, like this is later. Like I'm letting them do their thing. I'll do that in a second. I'm just.
Alright, oh, go ahead, Dave.
No, this is what happens when it happens. Be quiet if you don't want to be taken away. And I'm gonna cast invisibility on him.
So, Mntal has
So,
already stated he's
persuasion.
going to report this.
Hold on, we're jumping ahead here. I'm getting confused.
We're jumping.
He's got him tied up. We'll deal with it. The guards are going to pretty much be on their way. Someone's
the guards
notified the
are
guards.
not-
We're not
okay,
having
yeah,
to go do that. They'll be here.
Guards are not here yet.
When the guards get here, then we'll state what we got to do.
Guess who's really good at persuasion?
Because all this could change by then. But nah, Braum turns to Eldrik. I got no problem with you heal him or that other. I can't remember the other guy's name. The person with the good berries.
Alton?
Dalton kills him, but he will not heal himself. He does it again. I will bash him into the ground again. And Braum sets him back in the chair.
I mean, he was tied to the chair, but...
Well, I mean, he sets him back up in the chair. Like, I bashed him into the ground.
Yeah,
Tied
he
to the chair. That's what I'm
the
saying.
chair that he's currently laying down like face first. That's right. He is technically unconscious, so you wouldn't have had to ask him. So yeah, you just cast invisibility on him, Hector, and everyone just turns back around, and he's just not there. There's blood there, but he's not there.
And in their minds, guards are coming, so act like he got away.
Mntal's like, I'm not going to do that.
Didn't you say you left?
No.
Oh,
He's still here.
oh okay.
Mntal said for someone to go get the guard.
All right.
No, we're not gonna hide from the guards because that's just gonna create a bad rep with us.
Is that
We
what?
got-
Is that not
We
what you
probably
want?
No, we
Alright.
got about 15 minutes till the cards get here. We can get information out of them.
Yes.
Well, Eldrik wants his brother to be alive and around.
No, like I'll cast it if that's like once they're like coming. Just about. That's what I was saying. But if they told me that's not what they wanted, I wouldn't have cast it.
Okay.
I'm just telling. Okay.
Eldrik is the one that's having a conflict at the moment because Eldrik doesn't want him to be taken away and or possibly executed. Thing is, Mntal can't overlook that he just walked into a place and killed 2 people in broad daylight.
I mean, technically, Eldrik murdered his entire village, and you're not going on him for that. But you know, hey.
I mean, hold on. Wasn't that first? I don't even know if Mntal knows that yet.
No.
Secondly,
Bits and pieces at best.
I'd say secondly, you weren't exactly in control. He came in here on his own accord, willingly and knowingly killed 2 people.
Kill his brother, though, so...
And that is understandable.
That's the only reason why he's still alive.
Yes.
If it weren't your brother, we would have killed him.
Eldrik would have killed him, too, but, you know.
But...
Anyways, yeah, before the guards get there, Eldrik wanted to talk to him. But we've been skipping ahead to guards already being there before we can...
We've been
Let's not
jumping around a lot.
If you want, you can wake your brother up and talk to him. You do have that capability right now before the guards get there.
Give him some slappies on the face to wake him up.
And when he wakes up, Braum will grab him by the back of his head and look him in the face and goes, "You heal yourself again, you will get bashed again." And I want to roll intimidation because Braum's pissed.
Understandable.
Go ahead, roll me the intimidation.
Do I get advantage?
No. 19.
14.
Oh, it's 14. Unless you want to give advantage because, I mean, he's tied up and I'm in his face. Shouldn't I go switch that back to normal? My like I'm rolling shit today.
2.
You do manage to intimidate him. Damn. So you do intimidate him. He looks at you, spits in your face, like actually like bloody spit in your face. Fine, giant.
If you weren't Eldrik's brother, I would have killed you right here. Be thankful. Braum lets him go.
What am I going to do with you, Vonrik? You came in and you killed 2 innocent people, all just to find me, when I was just going to come and find you. Why? Why'd you do it?
Someone had... Sorry, voice. Someone had to make light of what you did to our family.
Make a light of it? I wasn't in control.
wrongs.
I didn't know I did it. You were insane mind and killed 2 people. All I wanted to do was come talk to you, because I had an idea, but now you've murdered people. And they might have to take you to jail and execute you, then what?
They can't execute me. They won't be able to.
How so?
As you've been here toiling around, doing whatever you'd like, spending coin to drink for months on end, I've been training to kill you. And he just looks around, and by the looks of it, I'm going to need to bring more people next time.
You're not going to kill me or my companions, but you will listen to what
I won't,
say.
but my friends will.
No.
But my friends will.
You shut your mouth while I'm talking.
And when he's saying that, I'm going to use my my feet to what's it called? I'm going to do detect thoughts on him.
Go ahead.
Right, detect thoughts.
Okay. Are you immediately delving deeper?
Yes, I'm trying to delve deeper and see who these people are.
Okay. He has to make an intelligence save.
Yes.
One thing is, I was, funnily enough, when he said that, I was actually about to do the same thing.
Actually, if you want, you can do the same thing, and he is a cleric. This is a wisdom save, not an intelligence save. And I will allow him to have disadvantage.
By the way,
if you level up on this.
By the way, I'm getting my mini-me to do the exact same thing.
Oh my god!
Oh, this dude's about to smell all the secrets.
Yeah, you have 3 people just going into his mind.
Yep.
One of them he's confused about because he's looking at it. This thing has no face. Human?
What the fuck are you?
Which that throws him completely off.
It has angelic wings. He looks at it. It's like, no, that's a human. It doesn't have a face.
But his eyes are glowing somehow.
You're gonna do detect thoughts. Just to clarify, you're doing detect thoughts as well, bud.
Yes.
Yes, and my spell save is 15.
Okay. So, and fucking 3 people are doing detect thoughts.
We're all in there.
Fucking fail it. As the 3 of you do detect thoughts,
One of us is getting in there.
yeah. His nose just immediately starts to bleed. Oh God! Oh, that's disgusting! Oh, get out!
Curiosity, has anyone ever seen the Star Wars Clone Wars series?
I've seen parts of it.
Yeah.
Alright, the part where they get, what's his name? The blue guy, the blue bounty hunter guy.
Cad Bane?
Cad Bane, where it's Windu, Anakin, and Obi-Wan all do the mind, trying to read his mind and shit.
He's like, no, get out.
This is basically that situation. Oh, this feels disgusting. Get out! Like there's the fact that 3 people are doing this all at the same time. You guys are basically having you guys are basically gangbanging right now.
That.
And like his nose just starts bleeding and his eyes go bloodshot. Oh, you perverse sick fucks! And then he just passes out.
Was he actually able to resist us?
No, 3 people were going in his head at the same time. And I said, "Fuck it." At that point,
I think.
Well, what did we learn then? Because, like I said, we were trying to figure out stuff.
you delve deeper as the last thing that was still on his mind. His mind is, still. You didn't kill him by doing this, and the 2 of you and Hector's little mini-me,
Yeah.
all see the same gentleman that was before you, along with this twisted mechanical mimic abomination.
Same gentleman.
The same one that you guys met previously in the Feywild.
Talking about the guy that was in the mech?
Yeah,
Okay.
the guy that was getting off on you guys hurting him.
Where Bramar said he single-handedly defeated him. Yes.
But think I have the piece of art. No, I know I have the piece of art. You guys see copy minus Discord. I'm putting this in Discord just to clarify.
Okay.
You guys see that same weird twisted jester and this gentleman.
That is so
A
small.
warforge constructed out of what looks like to be nothing but mimics.
Damn, I have to fucking zoom in on this damn thing. This is a small
Dear
ass image.
fucking God, that is.
That is fucking terrifying.
Hold on, I think I found a bigger one. Copy. Go back. Paste. There we go. That's the bigger version. You see a warforged constructed out of nothing but mimics. His weapon, shield, legs, arms, and body all have open mouths and tongues, and eyes on certain parts of his armor, shield, and weapons, staring out in different directions. As you just see this gentleman standing there at attention next to the previous jester that accosted you in the Feywild.
Oh, I don't recognize him.
Oh no, you haven't seen the jester, but everyone, but Mntal has.
Okay.
What else do we see or hear?
You see a couple shadows, like not shadows, but you see like a couple closed curtains behind them and shadowy figures as light just shows their silhouette. You see a gentleman in fox ears, fox ears. They look like fox ears. They're big and tall on top of his head. You see a very short individual behind one of the curtains, and then you see behind the Warforge and the Jester person, just laying down on a table, what seems to be a doll of sorts. It's hard to make out.
Can we dive deeper and see how he's gonna contact them?
You dive deeper and you just see magic being casted and whatnot, but you don't really see a means of contacting.
Would my mimic know what type of magic's being casted since he constantly has detect magic, or is that not how that works?
That's not how that works.
Okay, cool.
This is a memory. You can't detect magic of memory.
Aw, damn.
That's actually
All right.
kind of fair.
In fairness, too, can I identify it as a wizard?
Roll me an Arcana check with disadvantage.
Okay.
I won't say no, but
26?
Fuck, okay. You can't tell what school of magic it is, but it seems to be constructing this thing on the table.
Is it transmutation? The constructing.
In a way, yes.
That's my specialty. What do I know?
It seems like transmutation, but it also seems like a twisted form of transmutation. Like a very, very, like, this is the type of transmutation you don't do type of shit.
A question. So, because he also seems pretty confident of being able to break out, what kind of resources does he have available to him?
You want to go through his stuff?
Well, I'm talking about, like, it's the stuff that he probably doesn't have on him immediately, but knows he can get to him, essentially, while we're in his head.
I'd probably say there's a couple. Actually has access to a couple places in town. You do, by going through his head, realize he's been in town. He's been in this town specifically for probably a year and a half.
Alright.
And by going through those specific memories, you just see images of Eldrik acting a damn fool in some bars for a bit, as you just feel the emotion of rage. Just every time you see an image of Eldrik as you're going through his mind, you just feel rage going with it.
He's a cleric. Can I seek into his mind and see if he has anywhere 600 gold worth of diamonds? Exactly.
I mean, exactly. Going through his head, you just realize the things that he has. He has his hammer. He has his shield. His
Shield. Hello? Hello?
I was about to ask, what does he have in his
a
house?
fuck ton of ration. Hello? Did I cut out?
Yeah.
Yeah,
In
you
his
cut
house.
out bad.
Oh shit.
You cut out bad.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Okay.
We heard shield and then that's it.
Yeah,
Hammer.
you,
Pop this shield.
like he has his armor, his shield. He has some vestments, prayer beads, incense, and whatnot in his bag. He has like 3 different places that he goes to for residency
Mm-hmm.
in the city. One of which is actually in the High District.
Mm-hmm.
And to get to the High District, you actually need like commendation, unless you pay a shit ton of money.
Mm-hmm.
What if you're a noble?
If you're a noble, then you just have access to it, because nobles do live in the High District.
Alright.
Because, you know, if that's where your home is, you can't pay to just go to your home.
Alright.
So, yeah, so what exactly does he have in his houses in terms, like, kind of store-wise? Like, stuff that
Like,
he
if he doesn't-
that he considers important to his goals and whatnot.
If he does,
In each one, there's a small forge shrine. Which, a forge shrine is basically a combination of a shrine and a forge. That's literally just the basis of that. All of them seem to be well used, and when I say like these are his homes, they're actual homes. He paid a good sum of money for a long period of time. It's like, this is my space, this is my house, these are my other houses in this city. He's been here for a bit.
That's that Veldora money. That shit, the fucking transfer rate's insane.
alright. With that information, he doesn't have 600.
No, he doesn't have anything like that.
Oh,
Yeah,
does he have
has a
any?
lot of-
Does he have anything I can take from him as compensation for their lives, so I can bring them back to life?
He has a lot of ruby dust on him.
How much is it worth?
You probably see about 500 gold pieces worth of ruby dust.
Alright, I'm gonna take some things from your brother because I'm assuming he doesn't want to help bring back these people. Are you cool with this? And just so you know, one of you guys are gonna have to get the shit kicked out of you for this to work. You're welcome. Yes,
Does
just
nobody
going
question
through-
the fact that he's gonna bring somebody back from the dead?
It's not like.
I mean, that's not exactly like.
The other thing he has on him, you see this stone that just has a large crack going through it.
oh, by the way, does my mini-me detect any magic on him since he just constantly has detect magic up?
Other than his, the gear that he has, shield, armor, and weapon, nothing.
Alright.
His beard ain't magic.
No. All natural, baby.
So those are magic items?
Yep.
Alright,
Because, I mean, he's a forge cleric. Forge clerics can make normal gear into, +1s.
ooh, that's worth a lot.
No, you're not robbing him.
It's not permanent, but I
not-
mean, you can swindle someone if you go to a shopkeep.
I mean, I'm
you
not
don't rank.
robbing him. I'm legitimately he's paying for bringing them back to life.
You're not robbing him because this is an out of character thing. But if Eldrik dies, he's my other character. So I'm not letting you take anything.
I'm legitimately not killing him. I'm taking 600 gold worth of stuff so I can revivify 2 people.
To clarify, comment. The +1 gear is something that forge clerics can just do. They can just do that with no.
That's true.
So like legitimately, if you guys take all the things that seem magical, it's just the +1 armor and whatnot. The +1 armor, shield, and weapon. That's not permanent, so you guys can technically swindle someone and get some cash out of that.
I'm not doing that. No, I'm just taking trying to get 600 gold worth of stuff because I don't have money to really do that.
Yeah, but he has the 500 gold pieces worth of ruby dust. He has a fuck ton of rations on him, and they are very high quality rations.
Alright.
Alright.
Compared to the normal rations you guys would get, one of these rations would probably cost 5 gold a pop.
How much money does he actually have on him?
Yeah.
On his person, he has about 600 gold pieces.
Oh, perfect.
There you go.
I'll take the ruby dust and that as compensation. Because I'm pretty sure I have spells that needs that. I'm assuming you're okay with that, right, Comic?
You can take his money, sure.
Cool.
Because by the time I play him, he'll probably be re or something.
No, the reason I'm asking you is because he's your another character, so I'm just wondering what I can take from him.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I'll ever get to actually play him. I just...
You think he's gonna be allowed into our group if you go to play him?
Yeah, I already knew this, but I already knew that. I already knew you guys wouldn't like him to be in the group, but he joined. It'd be like Eldrik being forced in the group. He'd be forced in the group as a replacement.
It's you guys caught him, he's your problem now. That's basically the gist of what would most likely happen.
Alright, 600 gold. I will take the ruby dust and the 600 gold. I won't take anything else. Because, I'm imagining I'll need ruby dust or, just, gem dust for a spell, so that's the only reason I'm taking it.
You would know right off the bat, ruby dust is very much used in continual flame. And he does not have any torches on that.
Okay.
Quick question. So when we did the fucking mine dive, would we have been aware of each other's presence while we were doing that?
Oh yeah, and the best way to put it, you're mind diving into one individual, but all of you feel 3 other presences in your head. So that again, that was just a brain right there. You guys just had a weird intimate moment.
My other question is, can they feel Alton while I mind dive?
Oh yeah.
Oh,
yeah,
cool.
that's what I was about to say. Wait, 3 other presences? Actually, that is exactly right. Because Hector would feel Alton and then us too. So yeah, everybody would feel 3 presences.
Perfect.
It does not feel good. Like, it honestly just feels gross.
Mm.
Which probably explains why he was screaming the way he was.
There's 4 people in my brain.
Okay, now back to my interrogation. Now that you guys are done doing your
Yeah,
stealing
why
and going in his brain.
why Hector goes over and revives dude.
Yeah. So Eldrik is after he tells him to not speak when he's talking, and then they dive into his head, and then they finish.
You're gonna wake him back up?
Oh, he fell unconscious.
Oh yeah, he went unconscious. Like, there was a lot of things in his mind, and he did not like it. Like, his brain could not handle
Don't
it.
worry. Mini-Me will give him a lot of good berries.
It just gives 1 good berry. He's at 1 health.
No, he's at 4 hit points.
Oh yeah, that's right.
And I can make... Can I make... How many of those can I make? 10, right?
Yeah.
So, I can... I don't know. I'll bring him to, like, I don't know, 12.
Okay.
There, just... Like, eat it. It's okay.
You're back with us now, brother.
Oh, my head. Please don't do that again. Please.
This
Please,
is,
do not do that again.
See, this is what you're messing with. Now you will listen to what I have to say.
Fine, just keep them out of my head.
We'll see. Now, there's a chance we might be going back to Veldora. And I wanted to invite you along to see if we could possibly find the one that is the true culprit of our family's death.
What are you
And we
talking
take
about?
them
You
out
caused
together.
our family's death.
The one that experimented on me and turned me into that thing.
What?
He's still out there.
Wait
You
a
don't
minute.
know. I'm not natural. I was abducted and they experimented on me.
Wait.
They put
Wait. You... Is that why you were missing for 3 months?
yes.
He takes a moment, and he actually, like, with fear in his eyes, looks over at you, Braum.
There's
My
Braum
head hurts.
walking back from Akihiko.
My head hurts really bad. Please permit me to get rid of this headache.
Braum will turn to Eldrik. Basically look at him and leaves it up to him.
No. Let him use his mind.
How do you do the green tech stuff?
If Eldrik allows it, Braum will allow it.
Slash me.
Okay, so he takes a moment, and like there's this reddish holy flame that surrounds his skull, as like he just shakes his head, his nose stopped bleeding and whatnot. Some of the scratch marks are gone on like around his skull and whatnot. His eyes are back to like a normal white color. As okay. You're telling me that the reason why you were missing for 3 months is because you were abducted?
No, I decided to go on a fucking vacation. Yes!
What, you think I just ran away when I was that young?
I mean, it wouldn't have been the first time someone in our family ran away. It's happened before.
I mean, I guess in a way you ran away, but still.
Eldrik, your mind clears up at this point. Your brother never ran away. He left on good terms with the entire family. He was off to go to the mountains. With
No, he knows that. He's just saying because he left.
Okay,
He knows about that, yeah.
My apologies.
Yeah, he knows he went on good terms. They all said bye. He said he'd be back. He knows. He was just saying that because he left. That's
Okay.
right.
So apologies for my confusion. Carry on.
I didn't remember the experiments, but just recently I got the memories back. I remember everything.
You got all the memories back, including the more horrendous ones.
Now all I want is... I know you're alive. All I want is to have my brother and to have that thing dead for what it did to me and what it made me do to our family. But I need your help.
He just looks around. At this point, he looks at how long does it take to revive those people, bud?
How long?
Yeah. Minutes, hours, days.
To revivify, it takes 1 action, so it will take a total of 12 seconds.
Okay. So it's like he turns to the 2 people that he killed.
But first, I have to punch someone and make them get hurt. So Alton will come out. That's why I said I had to beat the shit out of someone first.
Okay.
And I'm gonna give my I'm gonna tell my little raccoon buddy what the hell is.
Oh well, actually, if you want to switch willingly, you can.
Okay.
You only have to do the wisdom save if the 2 of you are fighting for control.
Okay.
So if you actually want to switch willingly, that's something that you can do.
Oh, okay. That works.
Okay.
All right. So I'm assuming he came back with it.
Yeah.
All right.
So we'll say that you actually did manage to take care of that because it was a decent amount of time.
Okay.
But
my little mini me's out there. I'm a normal man.
Yeah. It switched over to looking like Alton whenever you switched. So now it looks like Alton.
I'm a real boy.
Yeah.
That's pretty much what's going on right now.
Pretty much. He does that because Hector has a spell on him making him appear normal as one person, which is the magical aura.
But you do manage to revive the people. It does take all the stuff that you managed to take off of Eldrik's brother.
Besides the rubies.
Yeah, besides the ruby dust. But you know what? Instead of the gold, I'll just say he had the materials to revive a couple people.
Okay.
Just to make this a bit more fair.
Okay. Cool.
He just had 2 diamonds worth 300.
Yeah.
It would make sense being a cleric.
Yeah. But you do revive the people as Eldrik's brother is looking around.
And they're back, see? All of your crimes are...
Oh, no. No. I've made a mistake. I've made a big mistake.
What do you mean?
I was told this would fix everything. The man.
What man?
The funny man. He has ways with magics.
He uses playing cards?
Yes.
We know him.
Playing cards, occasionally scythes. If he gets mad, he uses great swords. But the funny man, he told me doing this could fix everything.
He's a trickster.
Like your brother's like actively hyperventilating now.
In case you didn't know, Hector did relay all the information that was stolen out of his mind.
Okay.
We know him. We kind of defeated him before. He's just a trickster.
He told me he could fix everything.
He's a liar.
I just had to deal with you.
Because I was the only one that knew the truth still. That's why.
No. He's doing something. He told me if I did this, he'd be able to bring everyone back. He showed me his magic. He proved that he could do it.
It was a trick. They've been dead for too long. There's no way for them to come back. I wish they could. I really do, but been too long.
No. No. No.
Eldrik will hug his brother.
I would imagine the guard would probably be showing up about now.
About, yeah.
When a guard shows up, or before a guard shows up, Akihiko will run upstairs to hide.
There's absolutely
You can turn back. You have the capability to turn back.
I'm role playing in the sense that he don't know what the hell is happening to him. So he doesn't
Okay.
necessarily
You know
how.
what?
There's
That's fair.
there's 0 dead bodies, and all
He's running
Hector
upstairs.
legitimately healed them and cured, like, fixed their clothes with mending and everything too.
Yep.
Like, you just
Vegetation of blood, it's clean.
yeah, everything's gone. They're just alive.
So with what's happened at this point, it just looks like there was a fight in the bar. You can try to convince the people that they didn't die.
I guess,
or just say like they were unconscious, because I mean that's basically the time frame of Revivify, that someone just feels unconscious.
Mntal is going to answer honestly.
To what, the guards?
But
yeah, like, so Mntal's family is basically cool with guards and all that, like really cool.
Yeah.
And basically back at his home, they heavily support the guards. In fact, that's a big thing with them, because guards, I mean, they protect the people, and while originally his family were hunters, they also helped because of all the monsters in Valdora. They helped with them, so that's a big thing. So Mntal is not going to lie to the guards like that, especially in a case where it's so serious.
Yep.
Like, it doesn't change the fact
they're alive, though.
I mean,
depending on what's going on, you haven't experienced anything that's actually based off law. You just know how some law should go, and you are very much good with the guards. So like, you basically, like, okay, you did something minor, like you stopped a fight, but you were part of it. You're good. You're free to go. Things like that.
Yeah, like,
he could probably convince the guards not to take him. Let us deal with him, since everything's been.
The thing is, Mntal also understands that if he was to get stabbed to death, if anybody were to get stabbed to death, just because that person got brought back to life doesn't change the fact that murder was still attempted.
Yeah,
Right.
attempted.
And not only attempted, succeeded. So it was actual murder regardless.
But they're not dead now, and no one saw it except us. So
Before
you don't have to rat them out.
I
I say you
mispronounce.
have to convince Mntal of that, because
Lathander.
Look at what
Lathander?
Eldrik is doing. He's hugging his brother, who is remorseful.
Okay, cool.
Do you not?
I mean, a lot of people can be remorseful, so it doesn't change the fact that a punishment still has to be done.
Yeah.
It just means that he just won't advocate for the death penalty.
But on that
And
note,
you heard what he was saying to us. He needs his brother to help figure everything out that happened with his family. And if he goes to jail, he can't have his brother with him.
Well, here's the best way to solve this. Like, if Mntal is good with the guards, it's just more like they gotta let him know the whole situation.
I mean,
Hunter's character, that's how he's got to role play it.
I was about to say,
But
you have to convince Mntal, like,
we can also convince the guards to let us deal with him with the punishment, since everything's been fixed.
Here.
yeah, you got to convince Mntal or convince the guards.
We can decide a punishment for him, and this can be the punishment to make amends for what happened, since everything's been fixed.
So what happens
Eldrik
is that
having a family reunion and everything, if that's not enough, Mntal doesn't care about people and family, and knowing Eldrik's been
You're asking
him.
it's based off actual law.
If Mntal is heartless and only cares about the law, then he'll rat him out. But
We'll
He's not
continue on.
heartless, but alright, whatever.
Pulling it in. The guards come in. They have shields and weapons drawn as they immediately run in. What's going on? Is everything all right?
Situation's been handled. However, Mntal says he steps forward. The one tied in the chair there did storm into our place and, for what I saw, immediately killed 2 people. We have since brought them back to life, though.
All right. You said he killed 2 people?
Yes, and they're now brought back to life.
Are the 2 people all right? Nothing wrong with they like point to their heads. Their headspace. I'm assuming you brought them back with holy magic.
Mntal will point over to what's Hector's personality name?
Alton is it's
Alton.
legitimately another person, but not personality, but clothes.
Yeah, I mean, it is the. I think it's the closest thing right now. But what's the name?
Alton.
Alton.
Alton. Okay. His name is Alton. He's the one that did it. That brought them back.
All right then. So that gentleman there, as they point to Vonric.
Eldrik is currently hugging.
He seems remorseful, but it doesn't change the fact that he still committed murder.
He's looking at the guards as, like, at this point there are tears in his eyes. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Like he's like full on bawling. I'm sorry.
Also crying. He's like, you can't take him away from me. He's my last living family
I've been misinformed.
member.
I've been misinformed. I apologize.
Braum will turn away and walk towards Mntal and the guards. Braum looks at the guards. I know y'all have to do something since y'all were called. But could we take care of his punishment? Since the people have been brought back to life.
I mean, they are technically alive.
See,
we do have to bring him in for questioning.
Question him.
That's fair.
At the very moment, we do have reliable intel that suggests he was deceived. So the
reliable
very
how?
minimum, he'll point to Alton. He can change, and the other person essentially can telepathically read minds and stuff. Use magic to read minds. So
I will act like I did not hear that part.
I have no such skill.
Wait, hold up.
It was Hector that did it. But also, I think that's illegal to read people's minds.
Going into
That's actually what I was actually about to add. Actually, yeah, I was about to say I did not know that. I actually did not know that.
Even you as a noble wouldn't have known that, because that, common folk can't do that.
If you want to question him,
no, here's the thing. At the same time, like, and the reason I was actually said, wait a minute, before like that, because Mntal.
You realize, I committed a crime.
if
one
you
of Mntal's things is he also tries to keep his own powers a secret as well on that mark. Thing is, like, Hector has more openly used his abilities versus Mntal. That's the reason why I got confused.
Yeah. I mean, I mean, you just told him this, like,
I legit have basically barely ever mentioned or ever used the ability for a reason.
This is the first. Yeah. This is the first time you guys knew. First time I ever talked in your minds, though.
Well, no, when Mntal was doing the thing with the thingy.
That cleared that.
Him.
Yep. I remember now.
Yeah.
I remember
What was
now
that?
the thingy.
The fucking thing that nearly that was fucking him up.
Octopus?
No.
The
False
fucking-
Hydra?
No.
He wasn't there during the
thing
false
that
Hydra.
pulled Mntal out of the window thing and took, the
Oh
Right
yeah,
over
you
here,
would have
yeah, that
known.
thing.
Oh yeah, because I pushed my weight myself in. Only you would have known.
Yeah.
You would have been the only one that actually felt his presence.
All right, so could we retcon that then?
Yeah. We can.
Okay.
You still don't know about the law about the whole delving into people's minds, because again, that's not a law that's well told. Because not
I feel
everyone
like
can do that.
I feel like
I
it
think
would be
Mntal would
something Mntal would know.
Being how
Crazy
close they are
has
with the
those
guards.
powers.
By the
Okay.
way, I could have talked
Having
myself.
the powers and
I could have talked my way out of it with Zone of Truth and just told the truth as Alton that I can't do that.
Well, rewinding. We'll allow this to go through.
so yeah, he won't say anything about the whole intel thing. That's where we'll retcon that at.
Okay.
So all right, so Mntal will like. I will say he is remorseful, at least it seems. He says something about being deceived. If y'all can get information on that, I will say at least let's avoid a death sentence if possible.
I will. It's like I will cast Zone of Truth, and he's like, you can ask him anything. He will be truthful, correct?
He will willingly fail.
All right.
Ask me anything, please. And the guards all just look to each other in a bit of confusion. Please ask me.
I cast Zone of Truth. No one can lie.
With Eldrik in Zone of Truth, he says, I love my brother.
Yeah, you would technically be in it. If you want to fail, you can.
Yeah, he would fail. And he's truthful. He does love his brother.
Yeah. And
And if you want to take it to the test, just try lying to me. What is your name, guard?
And the guard will just like a little confused, as you can see on their face that there's like a smile and he's a bit stuck up. Vonril Shortheim. He just like looks down to himself, just like looks at everyone else. All the other guards start laughing for some reason.
Why's that?
He's got a stupid as fuck name, that's why.
Oh. All right.
Well, Braum will just turn to Eldrik's brother and be like, were you deceived into doing this?
Yes! I was told he could bring back the family if I did this.
Is the truth.
Ooh, sorry, I had to get some water. I was told he could bring back my family. Our family. I just wanted my family back. I miss me ma. Me pa. They were all slaughtered. They were all slaughtered.
Braum asks, who told you this?
It was a man with a mask.
We met him before, Braum. The trickster with the cards.
Oh, give me a second, phone call.
Braum now remembers.
The one that put everyone down except for me and Bamar.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Everyone
It's like
take a
you
breath.
couldn't move Braum, so like Bamar just started pushing him with the invisible hand, and I'm just shooting him across the ground.
Yeah, Eldrik just let Bamar say he did it himself. He didn't care enough.
Everyone take a quick bathroom break. I gotta go take care of something real quick. I'll be right back.
Okay. How you doing, Flame?
I'm doing.
Me too.
I'm doing. You know.
We actually might get out of the city.
Whoa.
Maybe not this session.
Probably.
Yeah, we've been here
I
way
don't
too
know
long.
what's happening next session. I won't be there, but we'll see what's going on.
I agree.
Mm.
Where fuck's Akihiko?
E.
Don't worry, I'll be a were creature at some point. Once I get enough level.
You know
We
what?
need to level it.
Do you think it would work if I seeked into both of your minds to seek the truth? What happened? Or do you already know what happened?
Eldrik knows what happens now.
Okay.
He knows everything now.
Okay.
He just repressed all the memories, but all of it came back, so he knows everything.
The reason I'm asking is, like, I don't know, maybe Hector could, like, seek into your mind and do brain surgery. I don't know how that works.
Gonna lobotomize him, shit.
Let's all three get in there. We'll do it. Like,
Oh,
ah!
God.
With his brother maybe now back on his side, they can, once we go to Veldora, they can go take out that guy that experimented on it. Oh my god, I killed him. Whoever it was. The whole group. Those damn Watkins and their experiments. And Neil singing, going crazy. Not gonna sing me a lullaby. I'm crying, I'm sad. Where's the motherly instincts for me? And my brother.
She's trying to
What
calm
the
the
hell?
beast right now, okay?
Yeah, but I'm distressed.
Isn't
Where's the motherly instincts?
Wait a minute. Isn't spiritual weapon the thing a cleric gets when he levels up and he has to get it? Or is that a thing he picks? What?
So, clerics get all their spells, they just can choose what they prepare.
Okay. Do what now, man? More V8. You good? They just have everything?
Yeah, they have all their spells, they just choose a number to have prepared.
Yeah. No, the reason I'm asking you is because you play clerics probably more than me. But I was wondering because my mini-me, I'm like, can he have a spiritual weapon? I don't know if he can. I have to
He
look.
was a cleric that it's second level, I think, is spiritual weapon.
Yeah, a spiritual weapon is second level.
Let's say from the sounds of it, his spells are dependent on your feet, so...
Yeah, dependent on like feats and character class, like race. Like he has the racial feats that both of my characters has. He can cast ritual spells as well. Ritual spells and like class and racial feats and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So like he's able to do mage hand and push you around.
So unless you have a class feature or a feat that gives you sacred weapon, sounds like you'd be unable to do so.
Hmm. Oh, he can do turn on dead. Turn on dead. Count divinity, turn on dead. Wait a minute. Oh man, once I'm high enough to just do where I can like channel, like ask God to do stuff, I can do that twice. I can do that twice with him. Which still isn't high odds to like making God intervene.
Yeah, don't you have to like literally like roll like a
My level.
or 20 or something
Like
like
my level.
that?
Oh, he also has the light cantrip as well. He has healing hands. He has resistance to necrotic damage and radiant damage. He has dark vision and He has a servant. I wonder how good his passive perception is. Because he has a +10. Because he has alert and observant. I just really need the character sheet so I can like put this stuff on there. And you know what's cool about him? He constantly has detect magic up. Because when I was making him, I had detect magic when I started making him. So therefore, he constantly has detect magic up. Which is pretty cool. And he was telling me if I used the, if I made him with the eye drops that gave you true sight, I could have this thing with true sight.
Wow.
Yeah. True sight and can see magic. Like invisibility people would mean nothing to us. Like they're invisible, doesn't matter. He sees them a mile away with his like +10 to his passive perception. He just sees everything. Like the eye of Sorceron. Shadow Faithful. Okay. Alright, he gets that. And with me having telepathic as well, normally he can't talk, and now he can talk. Because they don't have mouths, so like he can talk through only telepathy. Doing that, which is pretty cool. Huh.
Okay, sorry about that. Oh. Whew.
And
Are you done? Yes.
Is everyone here?
yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, comics muted, but I think he's there.
With my minor alchemy, it only my thing only lasts an hour, right? With concentration.
Yeah.
Oh man, I wanted it to last as long as concentration was up.
Oh my god.
Know why?
Why?
I would make the tower, and since it's all made of stone, boom, make it made of metal. Forever, with my one little guy. He'll forever concentrate on it since he doesn't have to sleep.
It wouldn't work that way, bud. I'm sorry.
I know it wouldn't. But if you do it long enough, eventually it's non-magical.
Yep.
And that's after me casting the spell for a year.
I mean, if it's a ritual, you can keep your mini-me in a spot and have him just do the ritual for a year.
Didn't you say I could do that with him?
Yeah, you could.
Perfect. Does he have the same knowledge that I have when it comes to magic?
No.
Damn. But he has my spell book.
Yeah.
Didn't you say since he had my spell book, he could cast like with some of my wizard spells?
If there's stuff given to you via feats, he can do that. He can't do. Welcome back. He can't do like non-ritual things.
Mm-hmm. He has a wizard book that can't do wizard stuff.
Exactly.
Oh my god, my wizard.
Did I miss anything?
No, I literally just got back. I'm trying to make sure everyone's here.
Okay.
So that wizard book is useless?
It can hold rituals. That's the extent of it. Because remember, these types of creatures can do magic spells, but they have to do it based off the creature's kindness level.
Hmm.
But going down the line, comics, you're here, right?
Yeah.
Flame, you're here.
Yep.
Akihiko.
No.
Okay. Hollow and Disturbed.
Yes. I'm somewhere.
I have a question
Okay.
for you. Can you
What's
sell your spells out of your spell book?
Yes, but you won't get a lot for them.
How much?
You would probably have to do it like selling them as scrolls.
Like if I like let's say per spell that isn't concentration, isn't ritually casted? How much would those
first level spells, you'd probably be able to sell them for like not maybe. You'd be able to sell first level spells for about 35 to 40 gold pieces to like a business.
So you'd actually lose more money than you'd gain.
Oh my
because
god,
you'd have
I'm
to get the
gaining. Oh my
magical-
god, I can gain money through my little guy. He has all of my spells in his spell book. So
you'd have to
everything
get the
that
magic
isn't.
ink and stuff. So
Yeah,
you'll lose
you
more
need
than
the
you
ink.
gain.
You need the ink in the paper and whatnot to make it in spells. Unless you can make that stuff yourself, you would be basically saving money. But you would have to if you do want to do it like right now, you would have to buy the materials to do so.
Okay. So
just for reference.
so I can copy them. So can I like? No, I mean like, can I actually sell like the physical like spells out of a book?
Oh yeah, you can do that. You can sell your entire book, but at that point you won't have a book to memorize spells because that's what you need to memorize spells.
Oh, I know. I'm
But-
saying like since he has the exact replica of my book but smaller, couldn't I just sell his spells that he can't use? Is what I'm asking.
Technically, yes.
Mm-hmm.
Like you could just tear out those pages and just sell that.
Mm-hmm. My
But,
question is, how much can I get with that?
I'd probably say a little less than what the spell scroll of that level costs. Also, depending on the spell, because some spells are more rare than others. But coming back to this. Sorry, I'm still out of breath. I apologize.
So like, let's say a third level, like let's say like the spell fly, for example.
If you tear that out of your book, you would no longer have the fly spell, but it is doable.
My companion wouldn't.
Yeah, so like
But I
the
would.
little guy that you have, he would have to copy all the spells down.
No, I meant, can't I take it from his
I'll be
book?
back.
Yeah, if he has one.
Yeah, he does. He has my exact same book since my book is a magical one.
Yes, and he would have a copy of your book.
Okay. Cool. Would you say like half price?
Half price, yeah.
Okay. Alright, I'm done talking. I'm good now.
So as your brother's in the zone of truth, and he's just spilling everything at this point. He's got like snot running down his nose. These are like Studio Ghibli style tears. This is the ugliest of ugly cries that you have seen. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I just wanted my family back. I've been alone for so long. I've been alone for so long. As at that point, the guards will. They're still going to do his job. They still have to take him for questioning. But, God fucking damn it. Real. I'll be right back. Fucking hell.
It's not like somebody can't get a break.
Why is no one talking?
I'm doing math.
Oh, okay.
I'm calculating how much I can get from my companion. Right? Like, I can just take the pages out of his book and sell them. Like, you don't need these? That's all I'm doing. So 51 times 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. $612 gold for just those, then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh wait, let me write this down. There's so many different numbers and variations. $612 right there. So 612. Then I have 6 level. Oh no, that's 6 level 3 spells. Wait, no, so wait.
Okay, I am back again. I was about to eat my sandwich, and then I noticed that the bottom bun had mold on it, so I had to, get rid of that.
Got you. Oh damn, if I sell all of the spells that my companion can't use, right? Get this. I can get more. I can get a little bit more than 1,000 gold. So you know what that means? I found an infinite gold glitch. You want to hear my infinite gold glitch? Alright.
Sure.
So since I can kill my companion and recreate them, it'll just make more spell scrolls that I get, like more spell pages. So all I have to do is kill them and reanimate them every single day, and I can make over 1,000 gold per day.
I mean, sure, unless Dora says
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, the way it's written, like, I'm not gonna do that. I'm just saying that's something I can do. It's not like I'm gonna do it. I just realized that while I was doing this, I'm like, wait a minute. Infinite gold?
The door I'll leave again.
Yeah. Pretty exciting. What do you think of that, Flame? I have an infinite gold glitch.
You know, that's Uber.
I know, right?
Gee. You know, we make a lot more progress if Dora didn't have to constantly leave.
True. We would make even more progress if your brother just cooperated.
True.
From the-
Also true.
Yep.
That was Dora's doing. He didn't know I was going to go find him anyways, but.
True.
Yeah.
And I can just get 1,000 gold. I'm like, here you go. Here's baby pages from a miniature book. Give money.
I can't read. They buy it and oh wait, I can't read it. No.
Well, I have this magnifying glass that you can buy for double the price of a magnifying glass. You want to buy it?
The ultimate swindle.
Yeah. Aren't like magnifying glass worth like 50 gold in this?
Something like that, yeah.
It makes
The
sense.
ultimate luxury.
Mm.
That no one ever uses ever.
You're not wrong.
There's a lot of things that are never used that you can buy. Lanterns, poison, magnifying glass. Kittens.
A magnifying glass does have its uses in fairness. Like a magnifying glass grants advantage on ability checks to appraise or inspect an item that is small or highly detailed. Wait, that sounds somewhat useful. Limiting, but useful. But then there's like the most.
If you're playing a character that's like a merchant or something.
Yeah, I feel like Hector would have uses for it occasionally. Because magic stuff has quite a bit of detail. But another thing where I'm like, it's useful if you're playing a group of people who you have absolutely no magic.
Oh, that's so cool.
Because like it can ignite fires in 5 minutes.
True.
Like that's the only use case where it's useful is like if you're just constantly inspecting stuff or you need a fire in 5 minutes.
Oh, here's what we do. We have a game where we're all not magic characters. We all have a magnifying glass. And then we all make fire. So then it only takes 1 minute if there's 5 of us.
Perfect. Because that's how that works.
Yep, exactly.
Oh shit! Oh fuck!
I know a lot of people don't use crowbars, but I've used crowbars in games.
Oh, that's another thing, yeah.
Crowbar?
Really good, but don't use them.
I've used it in games before. But
I
mainly
mean, I'd say it's
Hi, baby.
Hi.
I'd say it's at a point lockpicks or
You want to see the GOG? Okay, go see the
you
GOG.
won't use lockpicks as much, but
Yeah, I would say like if you fail your lockpick, give the crowbar to the barbarian.
yeah.
Here, go at it. I failed. Here, Volok.
I'll be back.
Volok's like, I don't need crowbar. I'll flex the door open.
Or we're on the other side of an door. Bees.
That was my best role-played decision ever.
Nah, it's bees.
You think it's you can tell there's a gun on the other side door. I'm like, you don't know how stupid he is. There's bees on that door on the other side.
And it's buzzing. He said buzzing bee.
Yeah, like I knew exactly he meant there were guns, but I'm like, my guy don't know what guns are. He was raised in like non-tech village.
Yeah.
It's bees. It only makes
hell,
sense.
Even Everin didn't fully understand. He lived in the forest before that. So.
Yeah. But then again, in Flames game, like not everyone would know what a gun was.
Yeah.
Like not every place had technology, but if you're like in a main city, you probably would. And also, that was before they like added like, where guns were more common in D&D.
Yeah.
I was watching this video and this person was talking about Dragon Ball Z. Like I tweeted about it, but like I just all of a sudden in my head it clicked why like Dragon Ball Z don't make sense. They can flick away planets, but if they get thrown through the mountain of the same planet, they get hurt.
Their power scaling is not very good.
It isn't though. Like I like Dragon Ball Z. It's just more or less like it's I don't know.
You can't say it's better than some animes. Like,
yeah,
sure,
true.
it's a fun to watch, but like, it's not better than.
True. Most 12 episode animes are like better than most long running series.
Yeah.
And then again, there's a lot of stinker animes too. Like, can't argue that Redo a Healer is the best anime ever.
Oh, the best, 100%.
Interspecies reviewers, really good.
I just realized I was fucking muted.
Nice.
But yeah, nah, like, yeah, fuck, it kept, because every time they achieve a new level of power in Dragon Ball Z, they have to scale that fucking shit back down, so that way they're not fucking blowing up a planet every time they fucking flex their titties or something.
I don't know, like I like Dragon Ball Z, but like that never made sense to me. And they're like, I can flick and look at a planet and it gets destroyed. You throw me through a mountain of the building of the planet. If I look at it, it blows up. It just becomes nothing, but you throw me through a portion of it and I get hurt. I get owies. Come on.
I'm back.
And, to be fair, I can see the point of it's easier to just fucking throw this ball of energy and blow something up.
Okay.
Versus, I got punched. It's a bit harder to defend energy, but yeah, you are right. Though it is like at some point it shouldn't fucking matter anymore.
Yeah, you would. Yeah, it shouldn't matter to a specific point because like if you're strong enough to just kind of like flick away a planet, you would imagine you're more durable than the planet.
Yeah.
Guys, you there?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
We're talking about Dragon Ball Z's dumb scaling, where they can flick away a planet, yet if they get thrown through a mountain, they're hurt.
Okay.
You never thought of that, did you?
No.
Well, it's more or less the energy from your opponent slamming into that's what's hurting you more than just the rock itself.
Yeah, but you have to keep in mind, like, you're still able to just, like, look at it and then it's gone. It's like being thrown into a pillow.
Yeah, but like this, dude, like spaghetti, if hit used enough force to go through something, it can literally, like, destroy a tree in itself.
True,
Oh,
but
no,
like,
I know what, I'm using the wrong thing. I'm trying to think of something. That's the stupidest thing I've ever came up with.
Actually, no, because I know what you're thinking of. You're thinking of when they launched spaghetti, mind you, not wet spaghetti, straight dry spaghetti
Yeah, it can break
at high speed and
yeah, it can
pierce through a tree.
Yeah, it can, but like you have to imagine like eventually once they're scaled that strong where they can fight God, where they can punch and destroy, like punch another person and it destroys planets in the distance, like I don't know. I feel like it wouldn't matter too much.
It's basically velocity, though.
Guys, distractions aside, I'm back.
Oh, he's back.
Yeah, we recognize you're back. I don't know about everybody else. Anyway, enough sidetracking. Let's try to get out this fucking city.
Waterdeep 2.0.
Yeah, I know, right? So the guards do listen to everything, and they will be taking away for the time being.
Right.
I think Braum will remind them, is like, look, if there's any punishment, let us deal with it. I think that would be quite enough, and he'll relay that to Mntal and see if Mntal agrees.
I mean, Mntal wouldn't have an issue with it, but it's also not his place to decide.
No. Braum's just trying to throw it out there, though, that, like, hey, we'll take care of his punishment as they deemed it's okay. Ugh.
They will take this into consideration. Also, for the fact that the people technically are not dead still.
What? How did they respond to what I said to them? Did they like it? I did it in like the yellow text.
I would pull my rank
It
here if I
says,
wasn't busy.
where's that?
To the people who came back, you have been reborn by the grace of Lathander. Live every day knowing he blessed you with a gift. They will actually take that into consideration, and they will most likely try to visit a church of Lathander.
Perfect. My God is more powerful with more believers, because that's actually how that works.
But
fun fact.
They will take all of this into consideration, and Eldrik, if you don't let go of your brother as they ask you to let go of him, they will try to pry you off of him.
What? They're taking him?
Yes.
Why?
For proper questioning and the like.
But we're zone of truthing him and he's not lying.
That probably helped.
For the time being, he still needs to be put in a cell.
Will he be stuck there?
In the cell, he would be in the cell for a little bit, but not he won't be there forever.
How long is a little bit?
Due to everything for the info that they have right now, probably about a month, maybe 2.
When are we going to Veldora?
In a couple days, actually.
Calm.
I thought we were going to the desert first.
If you
This
want
is
to
true. You guys technically haven't.
I can try and pull rank here.
You guys technically haven't made a decision on where you're going next.
All right, what were you saying?
I told Calm if he wants to try and get Vanille, I can try and use my status to,
Leave.
help him out.
Yes. He will appeal to her motherly instincts to get his brother saved.
Alright, as she comes down with Aki and is explaining the situation, she will go over to the guards. Hi, I am sure that you have probably heard of me. I am Viniel Zima. She will show her crest and whatnot. I am qualified based on... what the fuck was my nation called?
Fire Nation.
Whatever my nation was called. I don't what is my document? Whatever. Just sake of not holding this up. She says her nation. I should be more than qualified to do the interview and questioning of the individual in question here.
As you do all of this and you show off your symbol, like
Do I roll like a persuasion, maybe?
With advantage.
Okay. Please.
and they know you're telling the truth.
27.
27, yeah. As you show your crest and the like, and the captain that did come in is listening to what you have to say. A couple of his lessers, just you can see everyone else, but you can see because you're looking at the captain right now.
Mhm.
Everyone else sees them like whispering. It's like that's Vanille. Like, are we being punked right now? Is that the Vanille? As they're basically doing like small chit chat. They're gossiping.
If that is not to your satisfactory, perhaps I can come in and help speed along the process so that the criminal in question here can be released sooner for our expedition in which we currently need him. If that would suit your liking more.
With the 27, because that's a really good fucking roll, and with the proper credentials that you have shown him, I mean, we came in, we didn't see any dead people. Looks like there was just a bar fight going on.
Mm-hmm.
I don't see why this has been thrown into such a large ordeal.
Mm-hmm.
Just for the
like
hell
me.
of it.
You know, all my bar fights, you remember?
Eldrik, when you say that, you see a couple people, Captain included, like, look at you as they smile when you mention bar fights. You definitely see a couple faces that you very much know. They're not smiling maliciously. They're more or less smiling. It's like, yeah, remember.
Well, I thank you for being reasonable here.
Roll me a charisma check. Just charisma.
Me?
No, Vanille.
Oakley dokley. Charisma.
Yeah, that's sweet, sweet charisma. Because of the previous credentials, we'll do this with advantage because
so
this
15.
Because this would be funny as he just like leans into you like real quick and just Alton would be able to hear this. No one else would be able to hear this.
Alton's also able to read lips.
Yeah, this is true. Yes, actually. So Alton definitely
and so can
what's being said.
And so can my companion.
But Alton, you hear and see his mouth moving, and the words that you and Vanille both hear are, once all this is taken care of, is there a way that I can get an autograph?
She just gives a smile and a nod and tells him whenever he is free, she will gladly sign whatever.
Being that the situation is basically handled at this point, they will still hold him just for proper procedure's sake, but he will not be held for a month. He will be held for 2 days at most.
There we go. So it'll be good for our expedition. Good deal. Good deal.
I think at this point everything's settled. Braum actually wants to walk up to Mntal and ask him something. While that whole conversation was going on. Braum goes, Mntal,
Yes.
do you mind if I go to your grandfather's to start some training until we leave for our expedition?
I don't see why not. Cody's fucking thing just died. Hello?
Hello.
Okay. So yeah, so Cody's shit just died.
Yeah. Doesn't he?
My fucking set literally just died.
Oh, we can hear you now.
Yeah.
So is his brother not going to jail?
No, he is, but only for 2 days.
Yeah, they're basically, they didn't see any dead people when they came in. They're basically lowering this down, it looks like bar fights don't fall far from the family tree as they look at you, Eldrik.
Yeah. Well, Eldrik will hug him goodbye, and he'll whisper like, "We'll catch up later." He'll let him.
He's still crying, but you will see him again.
So Mntal will look at Braum and be like, "Yeah, that's fine, but we also have to find that thing that was killing people in town. Remember?"
Well, that's going to take some time, and we know we're not going to be able to look for it when we go on our trip. How long until we leave for the trip?
Speaking of that, actually, Mntal, thank you for reminding me. Braum, I need you to roll me 2 Constitution saving throws, both with disadvantage.
Why?
Don't worry about it. Just get me those rolls. 12 and a 20. A 10 and a 20. Wow. Okay. So there's a moment, just a singular moment, to where you feel a chill down your spine, and it is uncomfortable. And you technically failed, so I need to roll something quick. Roll 2d8 plus 4. You take 15 points of cold damage.
I took cold damage?
Yep.
How is that even possible?
Actually no, because you're resistant. You would take half of that.
I'm almost technically fucking. That doesn't affect me at all.
No, you're resistant. You're not immune.
Damn, you're immune.
But you take. We'll say we'll lower it. By round we'll round it down. You take 7 points of cold damage. Just all of a sudden.
Okay.
As you just have that heavy chill go down your spine, and it is nerve-wracking and a first for you. You have not felt that before, and you do not want to feel that again.
But
to be fair, a lot of windows are broken, and it is still technically freezing outside.
Yep.
But yeah, that's pretty much what Braum wants, to do. And he knows the creature probably going to need to be a little bit stronger to take the creature on when we do find it.
Mm-hmm.
What creature are we talking about? I don't remember.
The creature that was sucking heat out of people.
Yeah.
Oh.
The one that the guards came in and warned you about previously because they found frozen bodies inside of people's homes.
Oh yeah, I remember.
And I'm starting to wonder if that's something to do with that, because now that I'm getting cold, he must be sucking the heat out of my ass.
I mean, there's nothing near you right now. The lizard is nowhere near you. It's on the other side. It's on the other side of the room. You already know how that
It's like, oh, we're the creature we gotta kill is on the other side of the room?
No.
I feel like we would see that!
No. So
You're talking about the creature that's on the girl.
yeah,
I know.
the creature on the girl actually has to get the tentacle, the tentacle tail on the back of her neck. Nothing. It's nowhere near you.
Yeah, okay. I mean, Braum probably just shrugged it off. It's like, getting weird. But yeah.
But you just have that chill go down your spine, and you just shrug it off at that point. Everyone else, you actually see like ice form on Braum.
Ice form on him?
Yeah.
How much?
Like over his armor, on his arms. There's a little bit on his face and neck.
I think, yeah, no, open windows don't do that. Braum, is something wrong? You have ice growing on you.
Braum does not know. Braum's been feeling cold.
I can imagine. Where'd that ice come from?
Braum does not know.
Move these.
Take
Them out of the way.
Alright, and this is going to sound weird, but take your armor off. Is there anything on you? Is it on your armor?
Oh yeah, Braum will strip down.
In front of a child.
She is over there, and Aurelian will probably cover. Is kind of.
You're not getting naked.
to be fair, Aurelian technically does have the child balled up.
But no, yeah, no, I'll pretty much strip down just to my pants.
Would this be considered like a poisoning?
Roll. Roll me history with advantage.
Okay. 27. That was on Alton's sheet, just so you know.
Oh, that's Alton doing it?
Yeah.
Okay. Alton, you literally just read about this in one of those books on how creatures that eat heat have like telltale signs. With how much frost is on Braum's body, because you saw it on like his arms and his neck and whatnot. When he takes off his shirt, you see a lot more. Like the ice and frost is just layering over his body. As this definitely seems like one of the creatures that you read about, the cotton fly.
Is that like a poison? What type of condition is that considered?
The best way to put it is like a frostbite condition. Like think of the frozen condition of Pokemon, where Pokemon's just encased in ice.
The reason is because I have lesser restoration, I mean. Which
I mean, you can give it a shot. See if the ice will disappear, but like it's like a second layer of skin on his body.
Okay.
That's a bigger question: is how did it get there?
Like, do you see anything on my body though?
Before
looking around,
doesn't Alton share the same? Actually, they wouldn't, because doesn't wizards and clerics have different spell slots?
Yes.
All right, so they have different spells, right?
Yes, they do have different spells.
All right, because I was sharing it before. All right, cool. That means I can actually cast stuff with them. Okay, cool. I'm not gonna do that mid-combat though, like switch over. I'm out of spells. Let me switch.
It's different in terms of combat.
Yeah.
Wait, not for combat, but
yeah, I wouldn't do that anyways.
For like role play purposes,
You allow it.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay, cool. Just have to make sure. All right, I will go over and restoration. Restoration. Thank you. Words be hard sometimes.
As you cast lesser restoration, the frost literally just falls off of his body. Like, legitimately, you know how when someone pulls off a piece of ice when ice is on something and it comes off like a perfect copy of whatever it's on? It's like that. Like, you have a thing of ice that has not broken that's currently in the shape of Braum's arm and pecs. And a little bit of his neck.
It looks like you were affected by a cotton fly. They sap the heat out of people.
Braum, what's your intelligence?
It's 10.
10? Roll me a history check.
Perfect.
There's something there's something in the back of your mind right now. Unless you can figure it out yourself, there's something in the back of your mind that just doesn't feel right.
Looking at Braum, does he have like any bite marks or anything like that? Given that Alton had mentioned a fly of some sort.
Looking at Braum, when you look at his back, you actually see like 3 different bite marks on his back.
All right.
Like really close to the neck.
Oh, gee, I wonder what's biting in the back of my head.
All right. Question. Who was around Braum recently when they went out?
Braum
was by himself.
You were by yourself? Okay. I can pick up to 3 creatures your choice. Okay. Give me a second. Plus.
Now, I will allow this just to be nice about it. Braum, where do you remember going, and what do you remember doing?
I remember the thing, and I'm thinking it was the cold water. It has something to do with that. Because that was like the first time that I had the chill.
This
was right around that time.
What type of
what
creature?
Else do you remember?
What type of creature is that?
The cottonfly?
Mm-hmm.
It is oddly enough considered a beast.
All right. Protection from good and evil. Can I?
Okay.
All right. Beast. He is protected from it.
So protected until the spell is done. What the creatures of the type disadvantage on attack rolls. The target also can be charmed, frightened, or possessed by them. The target is okay. So Braum.
And I will also do it with the. I will also put the same effect on myself and Mistel because we're right next to them. Not next to them.
Mntal?
Mntal, yeah. Mntal, sorry.
So instantly, the moment you cast that on Braum, you just see a flurry of white just fly off of his person.
Huh.
As let me get the image for this.
I have.
We're going to have a boss fight right after a fight. Just here we go.
Don't worry, me, you, and him are has protection against evil.
And damn, the guards just fucking left.
Several of this creature.
Oh wow.
What the fuck?
Perfect.
God damn it.
It's just a fat one.
They're not supposed to be that big.
How big are they?
Huge.
They're small creatures. Hold on. Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
No.
I just made another combat encounter, but I helped Braum.
You can do that.
We're not ready.
No, we ready.
I don't have any key points left.
Don't worry, I refreshed my spells, but I play
There's
Alton
a high
as.
chance they don't have a lot of HP. It's just we just have to hit them.
So you literally see 3 of these creatures just fly off of Braum.
Oh.
Now what the?
And they're trying to like. It looks like they're trying to get back to Braum, but it's like they're hitting some sort of barrier.
Huh.
Braum smacks and crushes them with a hit. Smack. He smacks them like a fly.
Roll the hit.
I roll athletics.
No, an actual hit. These are creatures. They're really dumb fucking creatures.
Oh, they're dumb. Wait.
Well, I'm using my hands. I'm not using the shield.
Roll d20 plus your strength then. I'm trying to find.
Or just click strength.
Yeah, or just
Okay,
click strength. That's easier way to do it.
What damage is this?
I don't know if I hit that with that.
Oh,
You didn't.
I'm gonna try again.
Mntal is just going to just try to cut one.
You just try to
Because
cut one
I
off
noticed you said they're
distracted.
small, not tiny.
The 11 hits. So you actually hit one of them. Roll me a d4.
I'll say he's untrained. It would do just.
No, I know. 1 and 2 is gonna be 1. 3 and 4 is gonna be
But it
2.
would just be his strength.
Oh yeah, strength mod. Just
Purely strength mod.
Yeah, what's your strength mod?
5.
Yeah.
So you do 5 points of damage to this thing as there's this weird blue ichor coming from the one that you're smacking, as it's even more so at this point, just smacking into this barrier trying to get to you.
Yeah, I'm just going to cut the other one.
Sacred flame.
Ugh.
It fails sacred flame, and the 15 does hit. Mntal, you just cut one in half as it just turns into pieces of cotton onto the ground. And Hector, when you hit it with sacred flame, that is radiant, not fire, correct?
Yes, radiant. Who? Alton.
Yours is still up.
Alton. Mine is?
Oh, Alton. Yeah, sorry. I see the name Hector there.
You good?
Okay, Braum will just cut them with the shield then. To the ones that are still alive.
Okay.
Since obviously the hand didn't
The three
work.
of you very easily dispatch these 3 creatures. I'll just say it. I'll just say it hits instead of you stabbing Alton.
Dude, what is with the nat fucking ones?
What's with you stabbing your friends, man?
Okay, well that whole little scenario is dealt with.
Yeah, you dispatch whatever's here, and Braum, you're confused on where these things came from and why they are on you.
Where have you been?
I mean, Braum will just tell him he went to the bathhouse, the festival. Pretty much can't remember too much crazy. I think the bathhouse is when I first noticed it. And it was like a hot spring, but the water was kind of cold, but it was nice.
See here, what does Alton remember about these fly things?
Yeah.
What do I remember? Let me look in my notes. I wrote in about them. Cottonflies, weird wings. All right, suck heat out of body of a person. They move in hordes. The tongue looks like a tail of a lizard.
The tongue looks like the tail of
the lizard that's on Sizzler.
Yeah.
They are like leeches, but the heat seems to be they don't take damage from heat, tend to fly around in swarms. Once they gather heat, they fly off. Don't know where. Do I recall anything else when this could have been picked up from? Because that's what I have written down.
So, Braum talked about how he got this from. God fucking damn it. Give me a sec. I'll be right back, guys. I'm sorry.
You good?
Yeah.
Oh, I can't just purify the thing because it's only a 5-foot radius. Sad. Freaking Braum going into nasty places. Just coming back with like freaking like parasites. What? Eventually that could have killed you.
Yep.
Wait, what?
And those could have eventually killed him.
Braum thanks Alton.
No problem.
No, we just have to find the rest.
The rest of them?
My nipples.
Yeah, they fly in hordes, as he just said.
Them.
Yeah.
I mean, there has to be more than 3.
Oh. Hmm.
Ow!
Bless you.
Oh my god, that just came out all wrong. Holy crap.
Did you try to hold it in?
Yeah, a little bit. You know how like it started to come out your mouth, but it felt like it stopped at my mouth, went back, and go up out my nose.
Yeah.
That hurt.
So what did we learn?
Fuck sneezing.
We love.
Hmm.
He needs to tell whoever keeps bothering him to fuck off.
Probably his mom.
He needs to tell his mom to fuck off.
Tell his
If he does
mom.
that, she can't have control over him, which she doesn't like.
You should tell his mom to fuck.
God damn it.
Probably what she needs, since she's fucking a crazy bitch.
Oh my god, I want these D&D dice.
My
What?
duck. My one.
They're LED flash dice set.
Oh, that's dope.
Yeah, and like they flicker in lights, and it's dope. Wait,
Mine.
hold on, I'll try to send this to you, Hunter.
I have a pair with duckies in them. Pretty cool.
Oh, and Hunter, did you see that video I sent you
No.
on Discord? Here, look at the D&D, not D&D, but the League of Legends video. Rise ult gone wrong.
A little later.
No, do it now while we got
No.
time. We're not doing anything.
No!
We're not doing anything.
No.
Now. Watch. Yes, because I want
No.
to see you watch it.
Nope. You
Yes.
see? Nope. Because you're bothering me. Nope.
I'm gonna come in there and I'm gonna fight you.
Go for it. I'll whoop your ass.
You can try.
There won't be no trying.
You cannot whip my ass.
I will whip your ass.
No, you will not. You've never won against me. You know this.
I will whip your ass. And every time I've lost was also due to my own fault.
You still lost every goddamn time I didn't learn.
So how you doing, Yokai?
Vibing.
Nice.
Vibing, surviving. Yeah,
Yeah,
I was gonna talk to Akihiko like requested, but other stuff is happening, so I can't,
I feel like it may not be a swarm because it didn't have enough time to lay eggs in his body.
Lay down.
But there has been one person dead, so there's probably more. I'm imagine there's probably like maybe 9 of them.
Maybe.
And we'll find out.
They're stronger than normal people. That's for sure. We can take 9 damage. Pull of the dead on the fly. No spare of the dying. Don't die, fly. Don't. I need to. I don't know. What is it? Doesn't that have certain intelligence so you can like peer into their mind? I don't think I didn't read that far because I don't think I would ever try to peer into an animal's mind. Can you do that? Oh. We chose a creature has intelligence 3 or lower, or you don't speak any language, the creature is unaffected. Aw. Damn.
Where fox he go?
Flame, can you sound like the Joker?
Can I what?
Can you do the Joker voice?
No.
We
Oh,
live in a society.
yeah.
There's the joke.
They say I'm crazy. But am I?
Mom keeps trying to lift heavy stuff.
They say
Let her lift him.
she's trying to carry heavy stuff, but she just wants her son to eat dinner with the family.
Okay. So again, I apologize about that. Keep happening.
Mm-hmm.
Make her lift her. It's herself. She gets what she fucking deserves.
Jesus fucking Christ.
But the info that you have is basically that this type of frost, this type of ice that's on Braum's body,
Mm-hmm.
this is definitely a cotton fly. Braum, you remember the places that you've been, right? You were at the bathhouse. You were outside in the square by the bonfire.
Yep.
Do you remember the things that have happened when you were there?
I want to say, I think at the festival or something like that, I had to roll something where it felt like something was coming by me or something like that.
You saw that really nice that everyone was going nuts for.
Yeah, I remember something. Yeah, everybody was going nuts for it. I feel like I had to keep like swiping for something.
And at the bathhouse, do you remember what happened at the bathhouse?
That was when I first felt the chill.
Afterwards, with the towel?
Yeah, it was some weird lady, and the towel was really nice.
Really nice towels. Speaking of which, you have some of those towels on you.
Yep. I will pull out the towel.
The moment you grab the towel, because that spell lasts how long?
Will last quite a while.
10 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
The moment you grab the towel disperses into more of the cotton flies as they all fly away.
Oh.
So it was the towel.
Like, there's a lot of them as they all just scatter.
How many?
Sizzle! Use fireball!
To make the towels, like at least a good 30 or 40.
Sizzle! Use fireball! Hurry!
Fireball! Fireball on us now!
Mntal sees that, it's just like, we gotta let the guards know.
Someone's selling cotton towels with cotton flies.
Braum will try to kill as many as he can before he can fly. They fly off, scatter.
I will.
Hey, Braum.
What?
That chair in the corner is looking mighty comfortable right now. You kind of just want to take a sleep right now, man. That's a
Burn the chair!
Yeah.
Burn the chair!
I don't know, that rug is looking mighty comfortable right now.
Braum's gonna go sit down in the said chair. For some reason, he's got this feeling. He's just gonna wonder.
Hey, Mntal.
Yeah.
That rug is looking comfortable right now.
God damn it.
The rug, the chair.
So what happens when I sit in the chair?
So we're burning the house down, got you.
Dora, what happens when I sit in the chair?
You sit in the chair, and the chair just immediately deflates as more cotton flies fly out of the chair. But as they fly out,
I have a question.
what's up?
Does water affect these things?
Not that you know of.
Okay.
Water and cotton, it would make sense that it does.
All right.
something.
I'm gonna like drop 10 gallons of water on them with create.
Okay,
create
as
water.
they fly out.
No, just like once, like as soon as I see them gathered in a group.
Okay. You do that, and they just dip down, like they're really. They just get really waterlogged, and their flying speed just is much slower now.
Yeah, Braum's
They're,
gonna start
they're still going a decent distance, but they're still flying away at a decent pace.
Braum starts swinging.
you get a couple of them. You get a couple of them.
I'll do it again.
I'll say
Another 10 gallons.
Oh my god! Flavy-chan, go!
Dude,
Fly into them!
all the fucking pets go crazy. Start killing these flies.
At this point, all the pets are is the amount that's in there. The only one that isn't going nuts is Aurelian.
Swing.
My dog, my ghost dog's able to shoot fire bolts.
That's not gonna do anything.
I know.
So yeah,
yeah.
Flamey-chan goes into the middle of the group and they all burn in hell. And then
No, they're all gathering around Flamey Chan, and Flamey Chan is just, just standing there. It's like, this is fun. But
more water, 10 more
they're coming out of the
gallons.
jungle-
Go.
Hold on now, hold on. Braum, roll me. Well, we won't be mean, but roll me like 5 Constitution saves. Because it should technically be more than that. 2.
Okay.
3 more.
Oh, I got a nat 20?
Yep.
Wouldn't he have like advantage on saving throws against these?
No.
Not with protect from good and evil?
Oh, yes, I forgot
Yeah,
about that. Sorry. You would have advantage, so roll 4 of those.
Yeah.
I was saying, how about just to speed things up? Would he have failed any of them?
Actually, no, you wouldn't have.
Yeah.
Let's see if you got more nat 20s. But as you feel that chill in your spine, but you go ahead and shrug it off. You feel okay right now. You feel okay. A little worried that you felt that chill a moment again, but relatively okay.
We need to kill as many things as possible.
alright, Flamey-chan, go!
Oh, dude, Flamey Chan just existing. They're just swarmed around Flamey right now.
Well, if they're flammable, they ignite.
They eat heat.
They are not catching on fire, but they're doing nothing to flame.
Yeah, so just fucking start swinging through the fucking heavens.
They can't
It's
take
like
damage
moth
from
stool
temperature, guys.
It's literally like moth stool flame. They're there and they are enjoying being around your little elemental.
And we're gonna kill every single one of these things.
No, Flamey will die. Don't do the water thing. The ones that are.
We're not gonna do the water thing because the water thing wasn't affected. We're just gonna kill them.
They're just slowed now. Yeah, so we're gonna swing at them until they're all dead.
I mean, speeding things along, you do so, and they do drop.
Perfect.
You just see a whole bunch of cotton just blowing in the wind at your feet.
Braum's gonna sit there and let them know what he was feeling before that happened. If there's an object that you think is just like it's looking very comfortable right now that is drawing you towards it, it's more likely than fucking flies.
That rug is looking comfortable. You remember the hammock that was being sold? That hammock was looking real good.
Oh Lord have mercy.
And you just remembered to yourself, they were also selling towels, mats, scarves.
Well, this might be what's causing the freezing in town.
They sold out almost immediately, man.
Yeah, but I don't think
gotta
there's a
let
lot.
We're gonna let the guards know. Then this is an infestation, but we are not gonna go to him. Mntal's gonna stab the rug.
You stab the rug, it just disperses and just leaves. They know what's going on at this point. They slowly learn.
Let's go let the guards know. Once they know they can organize an effort, there ain't a lot we can do personally at this point.
I touch Braum and he gains 5 points of health. Take that.
So
I don't really need it, but sure.
with that, Mntal is going to inform everyone else who might be unaware of what's going on with that.
And explain to me, if you find something like a chair or a towel and you're like, oh, it's looking really, really comfy, like it's an unnatural, uncomfy looking feeling, it's them flies, burn it.
Again, like I said, Mntal's gonna let them know what's going on.
And by the way, that healing is just healing hands. Like I don't even lose a spell slot for that.
That's just an ability.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
My godly powers enters your body.
yeah, I guess too. On that note, Braum's basically, I guess in the morning, is gonna go to Mntal's grandfather's and basically just train there until we leave.
Okay. You inform the guards as you're walking out to the guards. You're seeing a lot of things, a lot of people right now. You see people with hats, pants, shirts, and occasionally when you bump into someone, clothing just disperses into the cotton flies. As you're walking, you're just touching people, like on the shoulders, their neck.
There's going to be a lot of dead people.
Oh shit,
in
hold
this
up.
I hate feeling someone just hurt themselves.
I'm pretty sure. Huh.
There's going to be a lot of dead people in this city.
The mini-me is going to help a lot. He never has to sleep and he has unlimited spells. And I'm pretty sure they only attack things that has heat. And he doesn't generate heat. He's a construct.
There's going to be a lot of dead people in this city.
True.
What just happened?
He left again.
Oh, we know this.
Yeah, since I heard, oh shit, I'm imagining someone that was trying to lift heavy stuff has finally just hurt themselves.
I might have 2 pets that's able to, like, take care of this. Wait, no, 3. Right? Wait, no, I have 3 pets that generate 0 heat, or shouldn't generate any heat. If they only attack things because they want the heat, I could just send those out, and I have 3 pets that doesn't require sleep.
And I would say we can have them carry the fucking candle thing around and to kill everything.
Yeah.
Wait, so what are your pets, out of curiosity, that do that?
I have a ghost dog. That a ghost don't make heat. I have Claptrap, which is a robot, shouldn't generate heat, and I have a construct that's me that has like racial feats and like and other things I have.
But yeah, and the claptrap robot and Obi-Wan can basically power each other, just go around.
Yeah,
literally, they can just electrocute them, like generate the heat, get them closer, then shock them to death.
Yeah.
Yep.
And there's 2 claptraps because one of them's for Mars.
Yeah, I know.
So we have quite a few things that just generates 0 heat.
Put Obi-Wan in charge of pest control.
And my ghost dog's able to cast Firebolt.
Oh yeah, Obi-Wan does necrotic does necrotic damage as well. He just fucking run around with a fucking holographic lightsaber, just cutting.
You literally can just go there and touch everybody's clothing and kill them all in that clothing by just touching them with that.
Like, the ghost dog can lure them to them with the firebolts, while the other one just kind of like kills them.
Yeah, we legit have like a perfect combination for them to do this.
Yeah, they can just do it themselves technically. Like, if they only attack things that generates heat, which all of those shouldn't generate heat.
To like have your lizard generate the heat and draw them in so they can easily kill them.
What else can my ghost dog do? I have to look. My Renine. He can't take necrotic, poison, or cold damage. Kinda cool. He can't be exhausted, grappled, paralyzed, petrified, poisoned, prone, or restrained. Holy shit. Dark vision, 60 feet. It can move through objects. Ethereal sight. If the Renine can see 60 feet into ethereal plane when it is on the material plane, and vice versa. You can enter the material plane. Oh, my bond is 12 with the dog. That's pretty good. My dog has the ability Quiet. They gain a +2 to dexterity stealth checks. They take -2 penalty on strength athletic checks. Their strength is decreased by 1, but they're stealthy, they're quiet. That's good, I guess. My dog is very strong, guys. He has a -4 to strength.
God damn it.
Perfect. His athletics, he would get a -8 to his athletics. Wow, but don't worry. He's stealthy. He just can't pick up a spoon. He has a +10 to stealth, so that's good.
Be right back.
Yeah, the dog knows Firebolt. Check that out. That's from my dog sheet. Holy shit, he rolled really good.
I'll be right back. I gotta...
1 fire damage.
Take my dog out.
I'm gonna go pee in a second. What else does Manos have? Tanuki.
Sorry about
And I'm
that.
back.
You good?
My mom almost fell off the ladder and she was stuck on the wall.
God damn it.
Like
I knew it was
legitimately.
I knew it was something important.
She's trying to do stuff right now and she's not having a good time.
Gotcha.
Thank God I have water down here. I literally had to grab her and carry her.
Yeah, I'm surprised she didn't just force you to do everything.
I'm sorry, where was I? The cotton flies. Walking through the roads, bumping into people for as long as the 10-minute spell lasts. Whenever you touched people that had like really puffy hats, mittens, so on and so forth, clothing that looked really comfortable, it just dispersed and they basically about to jump on you. It's like, what did you do? Yada yada. You just keep walking and ignore them.
So we've come up with a strategy to kill all these things. We're
Yep.
gonna let our pets deal with it.
Yeah, don't they only attack heat?
No, they do attack people. People have heat. So
No, do they attack things that has no heat? Will
if
they?
if something doesn't have heat, for the most part, they're gonna ignore it.
Yeah. We have a ghost dog that can't take that doesn't generate heat. We have 2 clap traps and they don't generate heat, and my mini me doesn't make heat because he's a construct.
Yep.
And Obi-Wan.
And none of
and Obi-Wan.
and don't none of them require sleep.
And Obi-Wan can actually
They do
power
require
the
sleep.
clap traps.
The only one that doesn't require sleep is the ghosts. The constructs do require some form of recharge period that lasts about 4 hours.
So the ghost can just take care of things.
I'd say, if I remember correctly,
Yeah.
can't Obi-Wan just keep the clap traps charged with shock surge?
Yeah, because they eat electricity, so yeah.
There we go.
There's a bit of info that you're missing as well as Hector and Olten. So I'm going to ask you to roll me another history check,
Sure.
just straight this time.
History check. Alright, cool.
Ugh. 17. Is Hector out or is it still Olten?
It's Alton.
Okay.
Unless you want him to switch back. Their history
Oh, no,
should.
that's a you thing. Like,
Alright, sure. Like,
Olten came out because people needed help. Hector understood that, and it was a willingly switch. If Hector wants to come back out, you can have them switch back.
his intelligence, he would just have a +1 to what he got. An extra one. So that would have been an 18 instead of a 17.
Okay. 17 still would have had it. I just wanted to make sure to know who was out.
Yeah,
Name wise.
I'm just saying it wouldn't make much of a difference.
So we'll just say Olten is
Yeah.
So, Olten, remembering some of the stuff that Hector read, realizes cotton flies aren't. They're considered a natural beast in terms of, like, game mechanics, but for world mechanics, they're not born naturally. They have to be made.
According to what my brother read, even though I read it, because his eyes got burnt out, these things aren't made naturally.
they're considered natural in terms of like purposes for the world. They're considered unnatural because they have to be physically created.
Yes, someone has created these.
If someone is furnishing them into furniture and clothing.
And Braum said he acquired the towel, and once he contacted these flies, it was at the bathhouse. So wouldn't that be the best place to check while our pets help clean up a little bit?
Or a warm up. Oh. It'd be one of the place, but they're being furnished into clothing and objects like towels, and we need to figure out where people are getting, where people who are selling that stuff is getting their fabrics from.
And you already know, based off the amount of people that you're walking by now, there is a lot of these cotton flies on everyone. There's a couple people that don't have them, but those are like the rare few. For the most part, the majority of the people that you've seen so far have something that gives you the feeling
More or less.
That's comfortable.
More or less, this is something I need to turn over to the guards because we do not have the manpower for this. Give them all the intel we have on this and have them immediately go into dealing with it.
And we also have other things to take care of as well.
I think the guards can be like, hey, clothing has certain things, we need to check everybody's. They have the manpower to do it.
But after about 10-15 minute walk, you see a small little guard station that's in a cornerstone, four-way crosswalk basically, and you just walk up to them. You actually see the same captain that you saw previously that came to your establishment.
He's just like, what now?
Basically. Did something happen again so soon?
Yes, there are cotton flies infesting the city. They draw the heat out, and that kills people because it causes them to freeze to death. At least that's what I read. And we're requiring...
There's what in the city?
Cotton flies.
We still have like some of the dead cotton flies, like.
Right. What you have is just like cotton. It's like think of like rolls of cotton, or just like the actual cotton.
They are not
the
made
forest.
naturally in nature. Someone is making them within the city.
Okay.
And they're turning them into clothing and other things people will take home. So I would recommend an investigation of clothing shops and places that mess with fabrics and imports.
In fact, if there's enough people walking on the street right now, just tell the guard, watch this, and touch somebody's clothing and watch what happens to the clothing.
It was about a 10-minute walk. The spell would have faded. You would have Ulton would have had to cast that again.
That's fine. He would just cast it on somebody.
I would cast it on the three of us again.
As you cast it again, and you say, "Watch this!" Run into the crowd as people, for some reason, suddenly become naked, as they're just screaming.
As I was saying,
all the cotton flies and all the cotton flies are flying away.
As I was saying before
He's intrigued now. You got his attention.
As I was saying, I would recommend investigating every clothing shop and places that mess with fabric, and investigate every import, and possibly hold off on fabric imports.
He's just At this point, like the moment like got his attention, he immediately pulls out some papers, starts like frantically writing things down.
That should reduce the cases since it's becoming clothing.
Mntal will look at Alden and say, yeah, what's the spell you use that drives them away?
This is, I'm protecting you from evil. So essentially protection from good and evil. Evil and good. So, we should also get the church's assistance on this as well. So if they can, since the church has a way of protecting people from this, they should be able to, aid in this situation.
And get people together and have them be checked to make sure that they're not covered in them already.
Yes.
Okay. All right. I understand.
And what I'm doing isn't a it just requires a person of basic faith to be able to do what I'm doing. So most people who are blessed by the gods should be able to keep this from happening. So
Understood.
it's a first level spell. That's what I'm saying.
He immediately like yells inside. Hey Larry! Get out here! As there's like this skinny kid, like Shaggy style skinny, that just walks out extremely tall, extremely lanky. It's time for you to go on a run. Alright, where to? It looks like he just got up from a nap or something. Guard tower! In the middle district. We got a citywide event happening. God fucking damn it. Alright, fine. I'm getting a raise for this though.
And also, once you're done doing that, a way to draw them to one location, I would evacuate one area. This is my idea at least. I think it'd be wise to make one big bonfire in one area, since they're attracted to heat. Once you have enough.
He raises up a finger like he's about to say something, and then like looks to basically the people. That will be a lot easier than currently.
Because all of these things together should reduce deaths, which life is very, very precious.
Very precious.
Yes.
Yep. All right, here.
Mm-hmm.
And he just like he doesn't even like put it in Larry's hand.
This whole time he's not blinking, just blatantly staring at him in the eyes the whole time.
You are making him a bit uncomfortable. Yes.
He should tell him too. Like if you find anything that seems like it's really comfortable or something that's really attracting to you, check it.
Basically, this stuff draws you in.
Yes.
Okay, understood. And while the note that he basically just put in Larry's pocket, he pulls it out one more time, writes that bit down, and puts it back, slaps his ass. Run, bitch!
And if you have anyone that can protect you from evil and good, that's what makes them get off of you.
Yeah, I wrote that down.
Okay.
Thank you for the help. Thank you for the help. I'm going to try to. I'll get that bonfire going.
Very good.
As he just runs off and like he's booking it. Larry's still standing there as he just like yawns, stretches for a bit, and then everyone just blinks and he's just fucking gone.
I blinked?
For some reason, you had the urge to. For the first time when it comes to looking at it.
Oh shit. No, I practiced my blinking but did it unevenly again.
Yeah. That split second to where like both the eyes were closed. And just the moment, just everyone's eyes are open. It's like, where the fuck did he go? There isn't even like a fucking smoke outline or some shit. Like he's just gone.
Damn.
So he left so fast, cartoon physics couldn't even keep up.
So that's taken care of. Braum's gonna go off training in the morning.
But for the most part, you guys basically handled the situation of the cotton flies. If you'd like, we can skip a couple days.
Well, one question. So to finalize our decision on where we're going, are we going to go to the desert north of the city first? Or are we trying to go to Valdora first?
Well, we were looking for your cat first.
Reason why, because this is going to change how Mntal goes about the next few days. Alright, so Mntal's plan is basically just to get. If we're going to go into the desert, probably get like 2 carts. We'll basically get another cart for us. And have that other cart basically be filled with we're gonna have one filled with supplies, and this other one's just gonna be filled with basically wooden sticks in the ground. And Braum is basically gonna be assembling these as we get there, and essentially, if it's to stop us from it'll basically tell us if there's an illusion or if the ground around us is somehow changing. This to prevent against those.
I will also, as Alton, if he can, use his Shelter of the Faithful background where I get free healing to actually help assist more, so it's like more urgent.
With you talking to the guard, like you can immediately go to like a nearby temple, explain the situation, and they will gather as many clerics as they can.
Yeah, and also like with my background it helps too. I don't know how much though, because like he gets out occasionally. So I'm assuming he was here long enough for them to kind of know he exists.
Yeah.
So at this point now, we're just waiting to go on this trip, correct? We've pretty much got everything we needed.
Anything, Flame, Akihiko, Eldrik? Anything for y'all?
I mean, where are we at currently? What's good? Any time pass? It would like.
It's still the same day as the info that you've told the guards. You're basically at this point heading back to your place, trying to figure out, okay, we're gonna have to call the dwarves back in and pay some credits for them to fix our place again.
Yeah,
I would say the ones that knew probably went out, but I was asked to talk to Akihiko because he's having an existential crisis. So
and
I'm gonna be talking.
That's right.
Well, everything we were just doing probably.
What was the 2 spells I wanted to get?
The talking to me?
Yeah, there was what was the name of the spell where I can store stuff?
There is Glyph of Warding.
Yeah, that's what it is. Glyph of Warding, and I wanted another spell. I forget what it was.
But we'll jump back over to Eldrik, Vanille, and Akihiko. Vanille, you are with Akihiko still, right?
Alright, I'm gonna end up buying those if you're cool with that.
Yeah.
I was muted. I'm sorry. What's up?
You're still with Akihiko, right?
I mean, if I understand where we are, yeah.
Oops.
Yeah.
Okay.
This
So-
after I talk to the guards, then yeah.
Yeah. So, as you came down, talked to the guards, and basically grabbed Eldrik and brought him back upstairs.
Well, I didn't bring him upstairs. I was thinking over Akihiko should be at the bar.
Oh yeah. Sorry. I'm scrolling back up, trying to double take on what I was reading before. I apologize.
Good.
So Akihiko ran up. Vanille consoled him. You do revert back as some time passes. It takes a bit because this is new to you, and you had to
Like
get that feeling to do so.
Bro, he said he left.
I'm catching up on the reading. I apologize. Akihiko, where did you go?
No, I'm saying Yokai left.
Oh, Yokai. Oh shit.
How much would you say a third level spell would be?
Third level. That would be. Hold on. I believe that would be about 100 gold.
Yeah.
Let me see.
It says for a third level scroll is 250.
Well, sorry, I was trying to do it off the top of my head because I use the books because I have a lot of things open on the computer, so I use the books to help out with that. 250, just pay however the 250 for whatever you're paying for those levels.
Okay, I'll just buy that. Alright, okay.
And that's for the scrolls themselves. You do need to buy the paper and ink to transcribe them into your book.
Alright, how much would that be in total?
It is 50 gold per spell level.
So, okay. So, 150.
Yeah.
Plus 250, okay.
Yokai, where did you go?
Probably had to go see his dad or something.
I don't exist.
There you are. Yokai, where are you right now in terms of because I know you were having your crisis, you calmed down.
What is that?
Vanille brought him so that he can get some water. That's where she
Are
left
you
him.
burning plastic?
So he
Yes.
should be
Okay, don't
around
do
there.
that. That's not good to breathe.
I'm shit on fire.
Lower that a bit more. There we go. Now I can hear everyone better.
So yeah, he should be at the bar. That's where I left him.
All right. So as you're sitting at the let's actually move the bar. As you're sitting at the bar, you're just thinking about that feeling that you had. Transforming into, as you now understand, a werefox.
Old.
And how that was a new experience for you. It felt both wrong, but it also felt right, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I mean the surge of power that came with it makes sense.
But you wanted to talk to Eldrik?
Neo
I-
asked Eldrik to talk to him.
Yeah.
Vanille walks up to you, Eldrik, and
After they took my brother away.
yeah, after you're calming down from your situation.
He said yes, of course. Eldrik's wiping away tears because he's been crying.
A little bit of blood as well, because I mean, you did get hit a good couple times. It does sting.
Just drink it away. But yeah, Eldrik will come up and he'll sit next to Akihiko and put his hand on his back. Just to, like, I guess snap him out of his trance or whatever is going on with him.
Just thinking in his own head.
That feeling is that animalistic feeling is still there, and Akihiko. So when Eldrik actually like puts his hand on him, flinch a bit, because that feeling does like rush back in almost immediately, but then subsides once you see who it is.
Hey, it's okay. It's just me.
I don't know what to say about what just happened. I'm at a loss.
I would say, in a way, we were in a similar situation. We both didn't know we had that inside of us.
This, whatever it was, it wasn't there for most of my life. Now all of a sudden it is.
I mean, it could have been there your whole life, just dormant.
I knew something was wrong. I felt my magical powers, guess, becoming weaker. Now whenever I tried to cast a spell, as if like tried to like cast a spell for what he remembers, but nothing happens.
I mean, at least you're lucky enough where I guess it's kind of natural. I don't have the luxury.
While you say that, Eldrik, you think back to yourself on the different types of lycanthropes that you've seen. Fox is a new one.
It's a new one.
Yeah, you have not seen a werefox before.
Yeah, were sharks, were everything else, but not were fox.
Yeah.
You know, interestingly enough, you were the first werefox I've ever seen. And I've seen a lot of other creatures.
Don't know if that's good or bad. Knowing that I'm the first one you've seen, chances are no one knows what's happening to me.
I mean, if anyone has answers, could be your mother or your father, maybe.
Mom is currently out of commission.
But she's resting, so I can't.
Perhaps you should try contacting your father then.
I suppose I could.
I mean, he's the one who taught you the alchemy and stuff, isn't he?
He is.
If anyone's going to have answers, I feel like he might be the one.
I would want to think that, but I feel like Mother would know more. She knows what I am, and I know what I am because of her.
Fair.
My father's only human.
Oh, come on!
I mean, I still don't think it would hurt to ask. Seeing as you can't ask your mother at the moment.
That is true. I'll have to send a letter to him.
I mean, as far as you know, he's just human. What if your father was a lycan? Or, yeah, I guess he's still alive, so is a lycan.
Maybe I don't know.
I don't know how the natural lycan blood transfer works, seeing as all they did was inject me with blood of different lycan.
Is it like common knowledge that for like rare beasts you have to be like bitten or something, or how does that work?
Normally to gain lycanthropy, you do have to be bitten. For you to gain the lycanthropic infection. In your case, you were not bitten. Just a piece of darkness was put into you, as you remember from being in the Feywild. That will-o-wisp did fly into you.
No, I saw that. I wasn't sure if that was a thing. I didn't know that happened.
Whether that, like, in character, you don't know if that's the cause, but you do have that thought in the back of your head. Out of character, that was definitely the cause that caused you to gain lycanthropy.
Yeah. Guess from this could be anything, but it's something I didn't really, I guess, notice these changes, or they didn't become apparent until after our fight with the Wendigo. Right? Was that what it was?
Yeah.
Okay. I remember seeing some black wisp.
That would make a lot of sense. He was like I guess you could classify him as a fiery werebeast, in a way.
But if that is the case, does that mean it's still alive? But like, I guess inside my body, he just like puts his hand on his head.
You know, but after this happening, it does give me great fear. Knowing that I have a lichen inside of me as well. And yours just happened to activate. I fear what mine might.
The fuck?
But is it wrong to, I guess, that search of power? It was kind of invigorating, but I feel like that's wrong.
I mean, you seem to have decent enough control of yourself, which is a good thing. In my
Been a little
case, I don't
jumpy lately. Sometimes hungry.
You definitely want meat a lot more.
more animalistic. Been awakened.
That scares me. If those animalistic instincts were to take over, would I hurt everyone around me? Or...
That is the same fear that I hold.
Because in that fight, I was hurt a little bit. It seems like more I was hurt, I felt angrier.
The edge.
Yeah, angrier and more fight or flight instincts, but to fight and to just a hunger for my... I don't know.
Well, then we have to make sure you don't get hurt much if you do turn, since you have decent enough control before pain.
What I did back there, when I put on my claws, it's like in that form I knew what to do. Like a part of me was still in there.
Yeah, that's at least good. Which is what I don't want to turn. In my case, I don't think I'll have any control. At least if you can figure out how the transformation works, you can gradually gain more and more control. In my case, I feel like I might never be able to gain control if I turn, because there's so much in me. There's so much blood. That's different forms. I don't know if I can control it all.
When you mention different forms, like you get that feeling that you had at the bar where you were talking with Akihiko before, like you're not turning, but you get that same feeling like you could right now.
He kind of quivers a little bit.
Like an energy pulse, more or less, of like, I can do this. I don't want to do this right now.
Yeah, Eldrik begins to quiver, and he says, starting to feel that feeling I did in the last bar we were in. Like I'm about to turn. Don't know what to do. Seems we're both very lost with this.
Yeah.
With no answers in sight.
I want to say at this point, that's when Vanille like comes back with drinks. Vanille, what would you come back specifically with? Like tea, water, alcohol?
Water. Because that
Okay.
boy slobbered all over. Needs to get some aqua in him.
You get the good slobbery boy some water as he's. You see him talking with Eldrik, and they're both at this point calm.
Oh, buddy. Go fuck my...
I'm scared, Akihiko.
That makes two of us.
I don't want to hurt anybody. Not again. I saw how much pain I put my own brother through. I can't do that to anyone else. Especially not to you, I don't. You're the one I don't want to hurt the most. You're like a brother to me.
Be a slight ear twitch.
I feel the brotherly instinct to protect you. I was always the youngest in my family, but now I guess I'm the big brother when it comes to you.
He'll just stay quiet as he listens.
I'm fearing going back to Veldora. Don't know what'll happen when I go there. If it'll ignite something or what. I don't.
So what happened today? Or is it today or tonight? I don't know what time of day it was.
It is the time of day right now. After all of that, it's about 9 o'clock.
Okay. After what happened tonight, I fear going anywhere, walking these streets. It just happened out of nowhere. No warning.
Understand. I feel like had I not repressed the memories when I came here, I feel like maybe I wouldn't have even come here, actually. Now that I think about it. knowing I was a monster.
Akihiko, like, look at his glaive. And what he'll do is, he'll do, like, his necrotic rite again. So he'll do that. Like, he'll do, like, a slight fingertip cut. Just to put a little bit on it, just to see it.
I'll say for these purposes, you want to take.
You cut out.
I'll say for this purpose, you don't have to roll to do this. You take a single point of damage.
Okay.
As the necrotic energy just flows over the glaive, as you see like these dark, misty shadows.
This is new. But somehow it just feels like I'm supposed to do this. It feels natural, but it doesn't at the same time. This dark energy.
Do you feel like you lost any?
Do I feel like I've lost any?
I'm confused on that too, actually.
Like, lost any, of his other element?
You still feel in tune with, at least the elemental side of everything.
I guess he'll use, like, maybe the same blood that gave the necrotic stuff and do what he knows, like, with fire and stuff. Seems like those are still here.
Well, that's good. At least you didn't lose anything.
Just, like, internally, it feels like you lost something. In terms of capabilities, you already know you lost the previous subclass abilities, most of the previous subclass abilities, but you gained something new, which is like the acid, the poison, the psychic, and all the things that feel unnatural in terms of the elemental damage types. You can do those now too, which mentally feels normal to you, but also you feel disgusting about it.
He'll go to, like, the next unnatural thing that he feels is natural. He'll do psychic energy or psychic rite.
The shadows disappear as your glaive just has these purple shimmers, kind of like a mirage in the distance, just going on a bit.
This is another one that doesn't quite feel right. How I know to do it, I don't know.
Eldrik, as he's doing these rites, like, you can see his face like curl in disgust from this.
So you gained new, more unnatural ability.
Like, you've seen Mntal use psionic energy, and the way he does it, you don't get that feeling. The way Mntal uses psionic energy, that seems normal. That seems natural. The way Akihiko's doing it is what brings out the disgust and how this is happening.
I guess more than just the lichen form was awakened. I think there's much more going on than we realize.
This lasts forever, or?
Well, from what I know of lichen therapy, it's uncurable unless a very powerful spell is used. It can
Yes.
be naturally taken.
That would be a right thing to do, possibly, but at the same time, once again, I don't want to get rid of it. I hate saying that.
It could be a very powerful tool if you can learn to control it. I hate saying that, but it's true. You were very strong. I could see the power you had.
Around this time, the people that left to go to the guardhouse to inform them would come back. As you are talking, Vanilla's just sitting there listening.
Perhaps we could.
Bitch, I told you I went to my room.
Oh, I didn't see that part, and I didn't hear that, so I apologize.
It's all good, I'm just kidding. But yeah, I just want there to, sleep.
All good, all good.
Maybe we can train it. Get you more control.
Maybe. We might need my mother's help. I think I can only do so much on my own. I could lose myself.
You won't be alone. You'll have me.
And that's the point where people walk in.
We can work together.
As the rest of the crew walks in, just looking at all the damages that are... And... Mntal, you out of everyone, just think to yourself, we just got this place fucking fixed.
Akihiko's on edge a little bit. His tails are going to be swaying a little more, slightly more rapidly as new people come in.
Okay. Not many people are coming in unless they actually need to be here at this point. A couple of people come in to grab their stuff because they were thrown out of windows. So a couple jackets, a bag. Other than that, not many people are coming in because they see people flying out of the windows, the ruckus, the noise. Something happened. They know that much. They're not taking the time to figure out what.
So this is the best way I can explain this, but Eldrik will pet Akihiko to calm him down.
Akihiko, that's... Why is this working?
Alright.
Why does that help right now? Why is that helping?
Akihiko goes Tsundere mode. He won't say it's helping.
Tail start wagging.
There you go. What do you think of that?
It's okay, Akihiko. Everything will be okay.
Just nod quietly.
And is everyone okay to go an hour longer if that's fine?
Yeah, that's fine. I can go till 9:30.
Okay.
What do you think of?
Sure.
Did he write down what I did?
Yes. You can't do that.
Use that gold for the resurrection if we go out there.
I need physical objects I need actual diamonds to do that.
He's just gonna whisper to Eldrik. Also, Vanille's a good singer.
I know.
Fucking flame. You guys throw Vanilla under the bus.
All I know is Braum's basically going to spend the rest of the days until we leave training with his Mntal's granddad.
What do you?
You can do that.
Man, I can't wait for the day if someone ever tries to take my spell book from me.
Like I said, Mntal's going to basically take some time to basically continue prepping for the trip into the desert. Since it seems like that's where we're going to go first.
You do know, prepping for the desert. Vanille actually already got a lot of the things that you guys would need in terms of supplies, like food, water, things like that.
And we also had Hector's tower thing that also like helps.
Yep, because that gives you proper protection from the
Alton
elements.
can
In this case, continue.
Alton can create food and water, 45 pounds of it.
What Mntal's prep is more of trying to do things that would stop them from getting lost, essentially. It seems like that might be something big in this desert. Like I said, a cart filled with basically a bunch of wood that's Braum's going to carve out to basically make signs that can stick up, essentially.
Like wooden posts.
Yes.
That's what that sounds like. Is actually putting a physical sign that would actually take a little bit of time.
Yes, basically, yeah, wooden posts to make a physical trail. That way, if there's any kind of illusion or if somehow the land's changing like it would in Veldora,
that would still be there.
It would still be that. Basically, if it's missing, we know, hey, this is what we're dealing with, and this is why people are not returning.
Yeah. Just actually pretty smart.
Yeah. And I think with it just basically being pretty much wood, I could probably do that relatively cheaply.
Oh yeah. I'd probably say if you do get a second cart, you do have to buy a second cart because you probably have a cart. But doing so, hold on. Okay, understood. Thank you. Doing so, you do have to get the second cart. You do have to. Technically, it is a desert. You do have the raptors, and for the one cart that you do know you have to use Braum's raptor to pull it. The smaller raptors would not be able to pull a cart. So not only would you need a second cart, you need to get a second creature to pull the second. Something that's strong enough to do so.
You couldn't tie the raptors together to be able to pull it?
No.
They wouldn't be able to pull a cart like that.
The way the types of carts that you can get currently, if it's not a high-end expensive cart where you can put multiple creatures on, those are still meant for just horses. Yeah. So you would have to either spend a bit of money for an exotic cart, or buy a cheaper but still sturdy cart that can have one main creature pulling it.
So you'd have to look for an animal that'd be able to stand being in the desert, kind of like the raptors and whatnot.
Yes.
Oh, those raptors are coming in handy because they ain't been used in a minute.
Yeah, man. Your raptor is sturdy, man. The raptor that Braum has to ride because he big boy. That one's real sturdy.
I say that's the only one that can pull a cart.
What did I name my raptor? Yeah. I can't remember.
Hey, that was not up for me to remember. You should have wrote that down.
I don't remember.
Sure, folks. So, if this is the case, what kind of animals would Mntal be able to find that should be affordable? Hopefully, first, what's the cost of the cart and the wood that we need?
For the amount of wood stakes that you are asking for, that would be a lot of wood stakes, and having the wood processed to make it easier to put into the ground, I'd probably say a gold piece per wooden spike, because they are big, chunky, like
Braum's got 600
logs.
Gold. Braum will give you whatever gold you need.
Yeah, I have 172 gold as it is,
and that of based off the size of the continent. That desert is pretty big.
Braum will just give you 500 gold even. So count that yours up.
Is that fine? If that...
Yeah, what would the cart be?
The cart would be. Let me see, because that's actually in the book, and I know exactly where that is in the book. So I will grab my book.
Now, when Braum goes to do this training,
Because I like going in my book.
He don't even have to do technique training. He just needs the body conditioning.
And here's the thing: I wasn't trying to also get like posts that were ready to be like stuck in the ground like that, because I was actually gonna have Braum carve them out, so that way just regular posts ready to be worked on, essentially.
Okay, so to get a cart, a base style cart would be 15 gold pieces. If you want a chariot style cart, that would be 250 gold pieces. If you want a carriage, that's 100 gold pieces.
We just need a base cart to haul this.
If you want a sled, like an actual like cart style sled, 20 gold pieces.
Wait, cart style sled.
It's basically a sled, and honestly, being in the desert, that probably would be better because the wheels would just sink into the sand.
Yeah, I'll say in this case, yeah, it would definitely be better overall.
Okay. Would you want a normal style, or would you want that sled to be a carriage style, to where there's like an overhang to protect from the elements? So like if you don't find shelter, or if let's say Hector runs out of spell slots to do the house, or for some reason he can't focus to do the house as a ritual, you could sleep in it if there's an overhang in it.
How much?
An overhang would probably be good because Braum's probably gonna be sitting on it, just doing stuff.
Okay.
So yeah, how much does that increase it?
By 100 gold pieces.
Never mind.
if to get the one that has like the canvas covering, they do have to modify the actual sled to do so.
A plain sled will be fine. Braum has a shield he can just prop up above himself for shade.
Y'all gonna learn what heat is today.
I mean, Braum will be able to do all that. On top of that, worst case scenario, what sticks he's got in there, he can make a little makeshift roof on top of it himself.
Technically speaking, if you buy the materials, you might be able to modify it yourself.
Yeah.
Yep.
It would definitely be cheaper.
So, alright, so without the like posts being like ready, just like easily sticking to the ground, like they require a little bit of carving, how much would that reduce the price?
You would just have to buy the sled itself, so that's 20 gold pieces. If you buy the materials, I'd probably say to do 2 of them, because again, you have a normal type of cart, and you're buying a sled. What sled?
Yeah, I know. I'm talking about just the sled. We'll deal with the regular cart.
I'd probably say you'd be able to.
I'm talking about the posts.
Right the post. That's 1 gold piece per post. Just actually, I'm pretty sure Eldrik has a hammer.
Yeah, he has. Well, don't Braum have carpenter tools?
Yes.
Yes, but the reason why I bring the hammer, you actually have to hammer it into the ground. These are like sturdy posts, like something that you know cannot
has a
be
shield
used for something else. Well, actually, yeah, that's true. You do have your shield. So
and Braum's strong. Braum will
that would work.
Post in there.
That would work. So the posts are about 6 inches in diameter, completely smooth. And if you want to, you can have the top of the post that Braum is going to be hitting color coded. So like you can have them a specific color so they stand out.
Ooh, that'd be a good idea, actually.
The price will still be one gold. Like that's part of the service.
What color would stand out the most?
What color seems the easiest to see and unnatural?
It would have to be something reflective. Because if it just absorbs light, it's just going to eventually just kind of block itself out.
I really feel like yellow, but yellow in a desert would be so.
No.
Yeah, that would be a problem. You do know a dark color at night would not be as visible. A light color during the day, not as
white.
visible. White, you would not be able to see that during the daytime.
Yeah, you would. I was thinking maybe a blue. A bright blue.
Oh, like a light or brightish blue. Yeah.
I will say this as something that can help. Anything that's close to a sky blue or neon blue will be hard to see during the daytime. At night, it will be just as difficult because things tend to have a blue hue to it. But depending on what kind of blue you get, like it could work. I'm just bringing this up as something that can help.
Red, orange.
I'd say something like a pink, like a pink or like a.
Yeah, pink would do. Yeah, pink would work. Because pink doesn't have the weird reflective of the white would. It would absorb just enough light to keep it stand out, essentially.
Actually, with the amount of ruby dust that Hector got from Vonric, you could Alton could go to a holy ground, whether it's his church or not, because the way your background, Alton's background works, it doesn't have to be your god.
Okay.
It's just a place of worship for a god.
Makes sense. Holy man.
Yeah.
Legitimate holy man.
But it has to be for a god of a similar alignment to yours, or not nothing chaotic, nothing evil. It can be neutral or anything in the positive spectrum, and they will be able to help you out.
Okay.
You could take the ruby dust and actually bring some of these posts to a holy place, and you might be able to have them do a continual flame on some of these, so it's an actual beacon.
That would be massive in this case.
By the way, I might end up selling it to just get a diamond.
I know that's a great. I noticed you texted. I was like, ooh, that would be very useful in case somebody dies.
The diamond is useful, but
I'll say that's
an idea.
That's up to him.
There's a lot of ruby dust there. There's 500 pieces, and one casting of continual flame. It is not concentration. It literally stays on the object until that object has dispel magic casted on it. And it is 50 gold pieces to do one casting of continuous flame that consumes ruby dust. So that is up to you.
Yeah, that is up to him.
Now, if you want a 300 gold cost diamond, you could take 300 gold cost of the ruby dust. That's still four continual flames that you can have those placed out at a specific distance for a little bit.
What's this used? What we planning to do with the ruby dust to begin with?
So I was bringing up the fact that Alton could take the ruby dust to a place of worship and have them cast continual flame on some of the wooden posts that Mntal wants to use as a
guidepost.
Yeah, basically turn them.
So basically, at night, once it's at night, there is a light acting as a beacon to say, oh, this direction there is some sort of light to act as a guide.
And with posts like those, we could actually place them a lot further apart, like significantly further apart.
Yeah, because if it's in the dead of night, there's no cities, nothing like that. The only other thing would be like starlight or moonlight, and that would basically act basically like a lighthouse at night in the middle of a desert.
Do you just want a light source? I can just create lights. Is that what you're wanting?
No.
I'm bringing up the fact that you have the capability to make a permanent light source.
Yeah,
because that's what continual flame is. It never goes out unless someone casts dispel magic on each individual torch piece.
I guess 200 gold worth is fine of it, but what I was planning to do with it was get a lock of trickery, a high quality one,
and
just buy a better freaking door
Just buy a better door.
I damn it.
Hold on. Lock of trickery.
It's
Lock
50
of
gold.
Trickery. 5e. I just want to. Resembles and functions like an ordinary lock. What made it unique was the magical tumbler inside, which only a single key could unlock. This tumbler prevents thieves from picking the lock successfully or duplicating the. Okay. That's...
And a higher quality one, so the DM can make it a higher quality. And with, if I'm not mistaken, with Bramar, he can also cast Arcane Lock on it, making it almost impossible to pick for any standard person.
Okay, so if you want a high quality one, since the normal one costs 50 gold, I'd probably say double that price, so 100 gold pieces for high quality.
How much for a really good door?
A really sturdy door, you can either ask Braum to make one by getting the materials, or you can have Eldrik make one out of metal.
Perfect.
But it's like like Eldrik just makes a front door. This is the new front door now. It takes 30 minutes to open the fucking door because of how many locks there are.
Just stay the fuck out. All right. So yeah, that sounds like a good idea to me. Like our door gets broken into all the fucking time.
Yeah, man, your place has been destroyed twice now, and specifically Mntal's room has been destroyed once. So it would be a good investment.
I just seen a comment.
You guys have a blast-proof door, blast-proof window.
Alright, so you're gonna use the ruby dust for that then, Dave?
That's why I was gonna use the ruby dust to get money to do that. You can get ruby dust elsewhere, like if you have money for it, or if you can give me the money for it, like that works too.
Well, like I said, like I'm gonna have to buy quite a few posts is the thing.
Again, each individual.
Each one is gold. Is 1 gold.
So is Eldrik gonna make a door?
I mean, you guys have a couple days until you have the ability to head out to the desert.
Yeah. So also so I have 20 gold I'm using on the sled. So what kind of creature would I be able to get that would be able to handle desert well? Actually, I need to figure out that part.
A strong enough creature that would be able to handle desert. Let me see.
The first and obvious one is a camel.
Yeah, you can get a not a normal camel, because again, a single camel pulling a single cart might be a bit difficult. They'll definitely be able to pull it. It will definitely be slow.
I would say this one's probably with the amount of wood it's going in is probably going to need two of them. I already know.
I mean, if you find a place like a dire camel, then maybe.
I also do have a bag of holding too.
I do as well. So does my mini-me. He has a miniature one.
Yeah, he can hold 5. The little miniature version of Hector and Alton has a fucking bag of holding built into their body, so they can only hold tiny things.
Alright, so doesn't change the fact. So what can I find in this city in that regards? Or do I need to roll something?
Let me check, because I do need to look real quick.
I still have that damn rose or taffy. Still got a pound of that.
Would you be cool, Eldrik? Would Eldrik be cool with making a door with me?
Comments mic is muted.
No.
I mean, depends how long it would take.
I can make it easier because Hector and Mini-Me can just make the door out of really easy material to make a door out of, and drop the spell, and then it's just back to normal material.
He just wants to at least have time to visit his brother.
Yeah, that can be a later thing.
I thought your brother was coming with us.
He'll probably be coming to Valdora.
Valdora to the desert? I mean, maybe. But
Valdora for sure.
Which one are we going to first? Are we going to Valdora first or the desert?
The desert.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we're going to find Saber, because I think that's what started everything.
Because Mntal wants his kitty back.
I want my kitty back.
Even though there's a really smart guy in Veldora that, it's gonna take a while to get to Veldora by boat anyways, so... So we're just more extending how long he's gonna be stuck where he is, but...
I mean...
He'll be fine.
Technically, Hector would be, like, one of the smartest people around ever with a 20, but, like, I just don't know how to play a freaking, like, genius person.
Well, it's like this, like, the cat's our friend. That guy, not so much, but we will be rescuing him, but that's just the next trip. As soon as we come back, we're focusing on Veldora.
Do you remember, his children are super crazy powerful creatures that,
We are aware.
if he dies and they say, oh, you were supposed to help, and then we didn't, and then he dies, and they might kill us.
We're going to help, but we can't just drop everything to do stuff.
And I will say, like, I have also said it, so what are we going to do?
Braum's
No one's
doesn't...
brought anything up.
Yeah. Braum will do whatever, but I think right now we're focused on trying to get Saber back. Because Saber is the immediate problem right now, since he was taking from us. Like, if anybody took your pets, you're going to be wanting to get them back too, Eldrik. So it's kind of...
Meh.
So, since this place constantly gets broken into, my goal is to slowly make it, if you break in, you just die.
No, I don't want to do that.
When
Yeah, just-
someone breaks in.
Glyph awarding.
Like, it's
Just
so
like
specific that it only works for people that are doing bad shit in your house.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's like the trigger, you broke open the door.
I wouldn't do that, only because somebody could be breaking in here and try to get a hold of us.
Okay, Glyph awarding, but magic circle, they can't leave.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, they break in, they're locked. And
Yeah.
everyone's notified.
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't kill, because I'd hate if somebody breaking in trying to get to us to help us.
That'd be funny.
Or I get help and we just kill them.
Well, I could just be like,
God, that'd
steal.
be hilarious.
You know what I could say? Take my book and run that direction.
They blow up.
Just make them blow up. Because currently my book is an explosive. If anyone takes it 20 feet away from me, they take 5d8 damage.
Damn.
And then after that, if they're still alive, if they're still alive, it triggers, and if they're dead, the magic circle still works because it also triggers if they get 30 feet away from me.
Let's see. Beasts. Good for...
So more or less, don't take my book or you're dead. And if you're not dead, you're stuck in a magic circle and can't go anywhere.
You're not dead, you're going to be dead.
Yeah. Like, I can't really do nothing about it without my book, because without my book, I'm defenseless. That's why I put it in my book. Like, in the cover.
So
To see the spell...
We're doing Saber side quests. Is that what we're doing, I guess?
pretty much.
No main quests. Main quests not allowed.
Not yet.
Only side quests. Is what we can do.
So the types of creatures, if you go to the zoo, the animal menagerie, you will find Rem there. It looks like she got the shit kicked out of her, but pushing that Rem got her ass kicked this time around.
Which one's Rem?
It's the lady that runs the zoo.
Oh.
But you pushing that to the side, you ask her what kind of creatures are good for deserts. There's a couple dinosaurs that are good for deserts. They're like the reptile equivalent of camels. They have a wider footing, so they do have the strength to pull a cart. One of the ones that she has in mind is they're a bit of a long boy, but they can defend themselves if need be. There's the Stegosaurus. There is the... Fuck, I'm
That's
literally...
a big goddamn creature. Stegosaurus. That can pull everything.
Yeah.
And
I mean, it wouldn't be able to. It wouldn't be able to pull both cards. It'll definitely be able to pull one.
Bullshit! You know how big a Stegosaurus is?
You said what was the first one again?
There are dire camels, which they don't. They do have 2 Stegosauruses, and then the last one is literally my favorite dinosaur, and I can't remember the name of it.
What's the DC of my lock? You never told me.
The DC of your lock would be 25.
25? So that'd be 35.
Yeah, if no, with everything added onto it, it would be 25.
Oh, but I wanted a premium one, which is higher than a 15.
Yes, which would add 10 to it, which would make it the 25. So yeah, okay, if you do Arcane Lock on it, it would be higher.
Yeah, so they just wouldn't be able to be picked ever.
You need a god to pick this lock.
Anyway.
And then the last thing that they do have in stock are Ankylosaurs.
So what are the prices of everything?
If they had dire camels, the dire camel would be 300 gold. The Ankylosauruses are 100 gold a pop, and the Stegosauruses are 150 a pop since they only have 2.
Would the Ankylo be able to pull this cart by itself?
One of the sleds, yes. Most definitely.
All right, then that's all we need is that Ankylo.
They have large, wide, flat feet, so they would definitely be able to like get their balance and actually pull in the sand. The only other thing that would probably work is a giant mole, which is literally digging through the sand while it pulls your cart.
I think the Ankylo will probably work.
Okay, that would be 100 gold.
All right. Oops. Oh crap. Delete that. So.
My inner child. Have some dinosaurs.
Question.
All right. So that's 120 gold right there.
Yep. You would need a second sled because again, you do have a normal cart.
Yeah. I thought we could just go ahead and run the cart.
I mean, you could, if it is the type of cart that you have does have an overhang. So if Braum puts some work into it, you can just change the wheels out for like sled pieces. But that would be Braum's thing for like the next couple of days, or I'd probably say a day.
Let's see. Probably be cheaper to do that than to buy another, because that would probably only be just a couple posts versus the whole ass sled.
Yeah.
So if that's the case, how many posts do we think we would want for this? Great answer.
I don't know. It depends on how far we're fucking going.
I know, that's the thing. We don't know how far we're going. So how much do we want to... How many posts do we want?
How many posts can we get?
Because you offered up 500 gold. I have 170 something. So...
You would not be able to afford that, Hector.
Why not?
A solid adamantine door you would not be able to afford.
Why not?
That is a lot of fucking money. Money
Anyway.
you don't have.
What, I can't afford the Medal of Gods? That's
We're getting
indestructible?
sidetracked.
Anyway, so, like, that's... if we buy 50 posts, that's 50 gold.
Yep. The best way to put it, how many posts do you want? Because that Ankylosaurus will definitely be able to pull whatever weight is in
I
its
would at least
specific
say
part.
300 to 400.
300 to 400. Okay. With 4 of them being beacons, unless you want to spend more money to get more ruby dust for more beacons.
Alright, say that again.
4 of them would be beacons, unless Hector's using all 500 gold pieces worth of ruby dust. If he is, he would technically be out taking care of his own business, and he wouldn't be there currently to explain to you. Yeah, I don't have that anymore.
I already spent it to get a lock, so I just have 100 worth.
Okay, so yeah, he has 100 gold pieces worth of ruby dust. If you want to buy ruby dust, you can to actually get more of those beacon style spots.
I'd say 2 would be fine.
Just 2?
We would just be marking like really important areas
Okay.
with them. But so if we're going, because I'm already spending, we'll go with about 350. Because I was going to spend, get 50 posts. So
Okay.
that no, I'm not gonna spend Braum's money like that.
Braum gave it to you to use however you see fit.
I'm not gonna spend Braum's money like that.
Braum don't care.
So
Braum is Braum.
Yeah, Braum's money. He'll just get more money later.
So I've used 150 of my own,
Okay.
which brings me down to 22. And that'll be 300, so it'd be 350 posts.
Okay.
And
so
4 of them will be beacons.
2 of them.
Two of them, my
4.
bad. You're right.
So you have you have 2 post beacons. Now you're fucking me up. You have 2 post beacons, and then you have 350 normal beacons. Or posts, sorry.
Yes.
Okay. So, with that, you would be able to cover a decent amount, seeing as these 2 posts would basically be the guiding light of, okay, this direction. For the most part.
It would pretty much be like, hey, there's like an oasis here.
Yeah.
Probably should use 1 though as for the start. That way we know where the desert ends.
That'd be a good idea, actually.
But like Braum, when he places them, he's gonna put an arrow on them pointing to the post.
That's fine.
Previous
Go
post
for
we
it.
put down. So pretty much we're just now ready to go, right?
348.
Yeah.
Posts.
Okay, because like I said, I think for what Braum
Beacon
planned on doing,
posts.
since he's basically got he knows how to do his technique when he's going to train with his granddad. It's more or less muscle training to be able to withstand it.
Yes, because your body does not know how to withstand that much force.
I don't expect to have it down on the little time that I'm gonna have, but I would like to at least be able to have a control to where it's like if I go to use it, I know how much I can put into it to keep it within what my body can withstand.
Yes, okay, so
That's my goal for it.
I will go to your character sheet real quick. Braum.
Because I'm rolling off that double nat 20 for that shit.
You're still on that double nat 20.
I know how to do the technique. I've done it at its full strength. It's like, all right, I need to tone it back to where it doesn't destroy me.
Additional features and traits. What do I label this as? Braum's. Actually,
Super shield slash.
Braum's super shield slash. I need to.
Dude, the triple S.
Mntal.
Yeah.
Do you remember your grandfather's name?
1 second. We have it. We wrote it down somewhere.
I think it's on your character sheet.
Amos.
Amos?
What you
Yes.
Amos. Braum. Training. Bitch, I said Braum. Braum. Capital B, not a capital A.
Curiosity, what am I gonna need to roll for this?
You will actually be having to do intelligence checks.
I gotta roll intelligence?
Yep.
For physical bodybuilding intelligence.
You have to roll intelligence to learn what your body can and can't handle, and to learn the proper technique. Because you saw a man do something and then tried to copy it without the technique. And because of that double nat 20, I will actually go ahead and put 3 there.
Okay, so
Why do I have Von Richt's sheet still here?
just base intelligence.
Base intelligence roll.
Anything I could add to this? Because
What's your intelligence?
0.
Then no. If it had a modifier, you would have been able to add it.
All right, no, here we're about to fail. My rolls have been shitty tonight.
How long are you training with him first off?
Until we leave, however long that is.
Okay. So, you were training with him for 2 days straight? And when you say you want to train with him after he saw your capabilities...
He's putting me through the fucking ringer. I am expecting
He's
that.
putting you through the fucking ringer. It is not an 8-hour day. This is a 16-hour day. And then he says you can leave. So, roll me 3 more intelligence rolls. Okay. All right.
Yo, I did something. Yes.
Roll me 3 more intelligence rolls. The second one's a nat 20. Well, shit. Oh, let me go back to your sheet. So the nat 20 brings that up to into a 6. What was the number after the nat 20?
14 and 18.
And that brings it up to a 7.
And what does that number mean? The 7.
Don't worry about it. That's the number I have to work.
Oh.
You're training to learn shit, bitch. You're gonna have to learn. That's just your progress.
Braum comes back, eyes are pure white, and he's just got an aura around him.
Braum comes back. What the fuck do you mean Braum comes back? Braum couldn't even get out of the fucking training hall.
Ugh.
Bitch, you said you wanted to train. He's gonna let you train.
Oh, that's level exhaustions?
I never said that, but you do have exhaustion. You can't fucking move.
I would say so. How many days were we plan on before we were gonna leave? It was like 3 or 4, right?
It would be 2 days because because you guys have been enjoyed the festival for a couple days. For 3 days you have been trying to take care of stuff that's been popping up, and you had 2 days left in this week and the festival. So once the festival is over, the snow does end, and there's still some snow melting on like the roads and whatnot, so it does get a bit muddy. So the sled does actually have a bit easier time going through the mud because it's just gliding across it. Reptiles are enjoying the mud as well.
Does the library ever close?
It does for an 8-hour period.
Okay.
So if you do want to go to the library for one of the days, you can.
So, am I making a door? No.
You want to ask Eldrik to make a big fuck all door?
Oh, yeah, if he wants to.
It's gonna be a good thing I'm riding in the cart and resting. Just doing a little bit of cart.
You are definitely going to be sore for that first day of traveling. Like
if there's
oh, sorry.
If he has time and he feels like it, yeah, we can make a door.
But hey, Dora, curiosity. Yeah. Am I going to be able to use the technique at a lower level, at the very least, where I don't?
No, it is at a singular level. That second one was a nat 20 for the first day. You recreated the same situation that happened when you did it the first time.
Oh, so I basically just wrecked my body off of that.
Yes, you did so well. You gained a lot of progress on understanding how to do this, but God, does your body hurt, and it still hurts the next day.
I was just hoping I could tone it down to where it's like, instead of showing like 3 acres, I might
Oh no.
just take out
So
a
the way
foot.
this works for the intelligence rolls, if you get too low, you don't gain any progress. If you get too low, if you get too low, it's no progress, and you get more tired for that day.
For the
if you
first
get-
one, I was fucked. And the second one, I did great.
Yes, but you did too well, and you did too well, and the same thing happened again. All the aftershock on your body, just that it did a lot. You learned a lot, but it did a lot. The 14 was low, but it wasn't too low to where it caused a problem, and the 18 was just in that sweet spot.
Okay.
The 18 was in the sweet spot to where you did good, you didn't overexert yourself. No exhaustion.
How much property did I destroy?
With the nat 20, Mntal, you get informed again that you're gonna have to expand the property out even more.
God damn it.
Like, you destroyed like 3 houses worth of property the first time. Thank God there was nothing there. This time, you just destroyed the rest of the block. Thank God there was nothing there, but you just destroyed like a block worth. So now Amos is gonna have to spend money to like extend the fence and fix the
He's
land.
probably having a goddamn blast, honestly.
Yeah, for the most part. Continuing on, Vanille, what did you want to do for these 2 days?
Nothing. I want to leave.
I know, Flame. I'm trying here.
If I do anything, it's just gonna make that take longer. So nothing. I pack. That's why I've been saying I pack, because I just want to get through it.
Well, no, this is you got.
Care.
We have so, but we have so many memories here. Like
No.
when we fought his brother and like that squid.
Quest, I want to get over with.
Flame wants progress. I want progress.
Yes, I'm ready for
Which
progress.
is why I don't
Hey.
understand why we're doing the side quest for the stupid cat that only Mntal cares about.
I mean, it's
No, everybody
it's-
cares about it.
It's still technically, progress, but it's slowing down the progress a bit.
Like Hector only knew that cat for like 3 days.
Hector's like,
Hey, yeah, I said multiple times. I already said, what are we doing? No one said shit. Nobody kept saying shit. So
Okay, I just
we had 3 people for Veldora, and then we had 3 people that were worried about the cat.
We're gonna go save the cat.
Okay.
Yeah, as long as it doesn't take too long.
That shouldn't.
That's what we thought about the other stuff. And
Who knows? This may lead us in going to Veldora.
Maybe.
I'd love
So, by the end of this process, you guys have all the materials you need. You have this, the mapping materials to actually guide yourself through, or apparently guide yourself through this desert as you think this will help.
I like how you
Um,
emphasize think this will help.
I mean, I'm not going to say it will or won't. Like, you gotta wait till you get there to see if it does or doesn't. Everything's a maybe until you know exactly.
Yep.
Eldrik, if you're down for making the door, you have 2 days until you have to leave.
how long will it take if he's doing the thing where it changes the metal to the
Like,
easiest
it's-
metal
it's-
possible?
It's me and my companion that can do that together.
Not long. I believe it takes a minute to change something.
Yeah,
Or
pretty
can
much.
you yeah. So
Like it's like per like cubic feet, so it won't take long.
so you can make the door in segments, or you can make it as a whole.
It's each feet is like a cubic foot for like each minute, and there's 2 of us, so cut it in half.
So, what material would you want to make this door out of? Iron, steel, maybe something like a tad bit stronger. You could forge up a Damascus steel door. That's pretty damn sturdy. You know for a fact I can take a hit.
Sure, I'm fine with that. How much that cost?
To get the materials for Damascus steel, you actually just need to get what was it? Copper and iron. Hold on. Just to clarify. Actually, no. You just need iron.
Okay.
Yeah, you just need to buy some iron and slowly forge it, like the hammering process to put the carbon into the iron to turn it into Damascus steel.
I don't know, that rocks out.
Can that still be done if I transmute it?
Yes. So the moment he turns it into Damascus steel,
Ate.
you can transmute it into iron, and then Eldrik can mold it from there. And that would work because working with iron is, basic materials.
Yep.
Okay.
Sure. Good beak.
So just roll me 2 forge checks, Eldrik.
Would he get advantage?
He would actually.
Okay. That will do. Yep. And yep.
Hey, just making the steel, and the second day is actually forging it. You do a very good job, and this is a very. If this was a weapon, this would be someone's baby, and this would sell for a lot.
Nice.
This is a sturdy fucking door,
Perfect.
and it already has like 6 or 7 built-in locks. Eldrik did a good fucking job.
6 locks plus a lock that requires 35 to pick.
Yeah. If someone's going into your building, they're going in making noise by breaking a window.
True. Fuck this door. Why is there 5 locks? And why is this one just impossible? 35 plus disadvantage, baby.
But Mastercraft works door. It's got filigree. It's got the whole shebang.
Nice.
Just to fuck with people too, Eldrik. You throw like a little bit of elf design in there to just to confuse the shit out of people.
Perfect.
And then, yeah, any extra days, Eldrik's just going visiting his brother and stuff.
Which by the end of the second day, like halfway point of the second day, your brother does return to the pub. Doesn't have any weapons. He doesn't have his holy symbol. He's just there.
They took all his shit.
For the time being, just in case they're worried that he causes another incident. Yes.
I gotcha.
Like they took his stuff, but they're not holding on to it. They would like send someone to actually drop it off. Just saying if like giving it to you, basically, because the younger brother is now acting as the caretaker for the older brother. If you think he's well enough in the mind, then you can give these back.
Okay. Well. Well, I guess we can do the side quest, I guess. So give him his shit back when they're ready for Valdora.
Okay.
My last day, I'm in a library.
Okay.
So how far is this fucking desert?
It's about a 2-day travel.
Okay, so we're gonna go there 2 days, hopefully get through that real quick, then head 2 days back here, or are we going from there to Valdora?
You would have to come back to the town.
Yeah, we had to come back here in
Okay.
order to use Silvane's ship to get across. If Silvane doesn't turn into a douchebag about it.
So how are we getting to the desert? Are we not taking Silvane's ship there?
No. Well, actually, you could. You could actually take the ship there.
What were we planning to do?
We're traveling to the
Walk
desert
backwards.
up north of us.
Okay, so
Okay,
there's
so it's
2
on
options
this
here.
continent. Okay.
Yes, the desert for the cat is on this continent.
It's right above us.
I thought we
If-
thought it was. I thought we confirmed that it was, and I don't know. I'm so fucking.
That's
lost in the
Valdora.
sauce.
There's
God.
a desert on Valdora, and then there's a desert on the continent.
Okay, yeah, we're just gonna walk then. We're just gonna walk.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, we're doing the cat side quest, and then we'll go back to the
Yeah,
main quest.
once we get
Or-
Saber back, we're out.
I don't know why we're worrying about It's not like Saber's gonna do anything when we go to Veldora, but...
Plus, if someone
If
kidnaps
this was
Saber
one of
from
your
the
pets,
desert,
comic, you'd be
it's a
bitching about
trap.
trying to go get it too if you
No,
like.
I want it, because it's a side quest, I don't care. I want to go to
say
the
that.
main quest.
No,
Alright,
it's,
we're gonna take
that's
Gummy Fish.
nice.
it's a bamboozle.
So I will go ahead and where the fuck is it? There we go.
If it was my brother that was out, sure. But it's a pen.
I need to
Then
open
I'm
up a
taking him.
file.
Throwing him to the west. Or to the east.
The Forbidden West.
Hunter, let Rocks out.
No.
Go, Rocks.
Roxy!
Go! She's
There.
in here whining. What is there?
Come on, Roxy.
Where is my shit?
Where is there?
What's up, you?
Because Flame pointed me to a file that I bought.
I
and
did.
Now I can't find it. It was the travel system.
That doesn't have to equate to anything. Me studying about the abyss or
Did.
astral plane yet. Just keep in mind that I did it. That's about it.
Things I figured I do.
You ended up showing me a file that works with travels. Is it here? No.
Or the one that has the random events.
Yeah.
I
And I purchased it. At least I think I did.
mean, it was free, so, you know.
Or actually, hold on.
I'm back.
The fuck?
What? That's my robot. Ignore him.
Eh,
Yeah.
Are we doing robot voices?
Apparently.
No. Never.
I'll do the DJ. Oh wait, no, I don't have my Yeti hooked up. Otherwise, I would.
Say something, Flame.
Ah,
I didn't do it. Wait. There we go.
What are we waiting on?
Trying to find something. I apologize.
Apparently, it just doesn't want to record you guys. That's cool. It records me making one noise. Alright, let's see if it works now. No. 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 Perfect.
Stop.
I have no idea how to make that record longer than like 0.5 of a second.
Okay, so someone wrote Pokemon suit to roll a D100.
I'll
Oh,
roll it.
never.
D100.
You've been
Anything-
rolling shit all
any-
day, I don't
any-
know.
Any pluses? I rolled 2 nat 20s
pluses.
today.
No pluses.
Alright, no
They
pluses.
just straight D100. 95. Let's see what fucks you over.
Perfect.
95. As you're traveling on the road, you see a gentleman dragging someone down the road. Shorter stature, very long beard. They seem to be a dwarf, and they are just dragging someone over their shoulder. Like the person's laying down on what seems to be like a cut open sack, and they're just dragging them. As you get closer, he stops and like waves you down. Hey! Hey!
Hey,
hey,
Can I get some help?
with what?
My friend's injured.
That's sad.
yes, we will help you.
As he Mntal would approach.
Please. My friend needs help. We were attacked by goblins.
Inside check. Is that true?
Go ahead.
Nat 20.
He's telling the truth. Like, he looks dirty, beaten. He looks a little starved. His lips are cracked, bleeding. Like, he's telling the truth. You see a I'm trying to remember the fucking race. Goliath. There we go. You see a Goliath laying down on this sack. As it looks a bit tattered, but he's been trying to drag his friend back to town. We were attacked by goblins. We were the only two that managed to make it. Do you have any food or water to spare? Any medicine?
Yes. Mini-me. He generates the good berries.
Okay, so little mini you makes the good berries and just tries to hand it off as the gentleman is both confused and concerned that there's no face. This is normal. And just proceeds to eat a berry and put a berry inside his Goliath friend's mouth. Some of the wounds heal up. I mean, they're normal. They're normal sieves.
D4 each time.
Oh, that's right, D4. So technically speaking, a lot of the wounds heal up for both
We're
of them.
supposed to be on a different map.
I have the outer map. That's all I have.
If you give me the general layout, I can make it.
It's just open road, a couple trees here and there. Why is this blank? Why is this blank, and why does that concern me?
Hmm.
Why am I scared from that?
Why do you concern me?
Ah, got him.
Because I'm not sane.
I'm not either, so.
So, from travel, exiting from the northeast gate, you guys make it around here, and then that's where you see the gentleman.
I see nothing.
I still see the damn.
It's still the tavern.
Motherfucker, why?
I don't know.
Oh no,
There we go.
You.
Wow, it's white.
So, from the northeast entrance, you find the gentleman around here,
Mm-hmm.
and in that time span, you give them the good berries. They heal up a lot because normal civilians trying to do things that they shouldn't. A lot of their wounds are gone. They feel completely nourished. Do you hand the rest of the good berries over, or do you just feed them once and that's it?
They can have them all.
Oh shit, you give them, okay. So they take the good berries, you let them know, like, these will feed you for several days.
No, it disappears in a day.
Oh, it disappears in a day. Okay, so they'd probably need more than one to continue the trek. But they would definitely be able to make it to the city in that day. It would just take them the entire day.
Alright.
And you guys would stop around here for the first day.
Wait, I also become Alton and give them 45 pounds of food.
Okay.
There you go. I helped.
Let them know that's bland.
It's
It's 45 pounds of bread.
Perfect. There you go. It just appears out of nowhere.
But where the 27 I'm not sure if you can see
It also can create gallons of water, so they also have water if they have any containers.
Okay.
Otherwise, it's just on the ground. Drink your dirt water. You're welcome.
But in this time, can you see where it says 27 on the map?
Yep.
I have Mntal's thing right by it.
I see
Okay,
it.
perfect. Let me go ahead and scroom in. Is it scroom? Scroom. Zoom. Wow, words. Make a circle. I don't like it. Fuck, stop making circles.
Make circles. Make all the circles.
No. Why can't I target the circles?
I can't target it either. That's weird. Oh, yes, I can.
There we
Wait.
go. Fuck! There we go. Okay, guys, seriously, stop.
Okay, I'll delete it.
Why is this not fucking working?
Wow.
What are you trying to do?
I'm trying to put a dot on the fucking map.
We're at on the map.
Right in that square, right?
Here.
Right
Yeah.
there.
There we go. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Now, whoever's fucking circle that is, fucking get rid of it, because I can't fucking target it for some reason.
What, the black one?
No, this I don't know how to get rid of it.
You
God damn it!
you click on it and press delete.
Okay. I will do that.
Thank you. Thank you. Fuck. Put that. Put. Motherfucker. There we go.
Perfect.
The black dot represents the square that you are on,
Wow.
and you guys do have to make camp for tonight.
Wow. I make a tower.
Yeah, you make a tower. Oh, yeah, I keep forgetting about the fucking tower.
It has all the amenities we need. It's non-concentration and I can't drop it. It just disappears in 24 hours.
Braum probably just rested in the car, started doing some of the carving on and getting.
Why don't you want to be in the tower? It's perfect temperature and everything.
Yeah, it's proper safety in the.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I'm in there.
Any environment it can't affect it. Like if you can like put it on the ocean, they're like inside's always dry for some reason.
As you're resting for the night, Hector just makes the towers. There's plenty of rooms and beds for everyone to sleep in. Quite comfortable. And someone roll me a D100.
Sure.
Done.
Duh. So you rolled a 24.
You rolled a 70 before me though. It's whichever.
As you guys rest, for some reason, the night is just eerily silent. Just you speak and it's booming. That's how silent it is. You hear the faint movement of grass just blowing in the wind. You feel like you hear every single sound that happens that isn't happening from anything else. Like it's so quiet, like sounds from a long distance are popping up.
Mm-hmm.
As this happens,
my dog keeps watch because he can do that.
This is true, he can.
Doesn't require sleep. Can he watch whole night? Even though
technically, yeah. He's considered an undead.
Perfect. He just watches forever. And he gets some advantages. I have to roll for him. Doesn't matter.
You do have to roll for it because at that point he is not inside the house if he is keeping watch.
Perception?
Yep.
And if he sees anything, he can just run through the wall. 13.
What did you roll?
13.
13. Okay.
Wait, doesn't he get like advantage on something based because he's a dog, or am I wrong?
I don't think so.
Dog doing?
What the dog doing?
Yeah,
Okay.
what the dog doing?
He also has dark vision too.
But you do get alerted that he does hear something,
Well,
but he doesn't know where it's coming from. It sounds like it's coming from all over.
It's a
Okay.
goblin.
I will lock the doors. Get the dog to come in by just walking through the wall. And
Okay.
looking outside, does my buddy's always sitting on my shoulder. Does he see magic out there?
He does not.
Okay, he has dark vision. Does he see anything? He has a passive perception of a +10.
Doesn't see anything.
Alright, I will cast lights. Then, dancing lights. This is just from looking out the window.
What is the distant 10-foot radius of light from each light?
Mm-hmm.
Each light can go up to 60-foot radius. How are you spreading out the lights? Are you putting them in a straight line, behind you, in a circle around the house?
A straight line.
A straight line?
And my
So that
buddy
would
can
be-
also make a light too, and he's just gonna circle it.
Okay, so that would be 60 feet out, 60. So that's 2. The third one is 120, and the fourth one is 180. So 100 feet out, just looking around the house, you don't see anything. Then you realize if there's nothing around you, there's probably something in the air.
In the air.
Yes, you're in the house currently, so you're fine.
Okay.
But there's definitely something there. You don't know if it's a creature hunting. You don't know if it's just something flying on by.
Bless you.
Bless you. But there's a time to where your dog does come back in, let you know by waking you, and after a while, your ghost dog does stop freaking out.
It stops freaking out.
Yes.
I will wait, how much does Arcane Lock cost? How much money do I have? None. I have none, never mind. I can't Arcane Lock the door because it costs money. Be like that.
Also, it would be a waste of materials because it doesn't have materials for that.
I know. Okay. What?
You get the feeling whatever was there is gone.
Mm-hmm. Probably didn't affect us because we're in a freaking tower.
I mean, if the dog didn't come in, if it did see like actual creatures, you get the feeling whatever it was, it would have attacked.
Hmm. Okay. I'll move the desk in front of the front door. There we go. We're safe now. Perfect. Back to bed.
Okay.
I will have my little buddy that can see in the dark just look out the front window the whole time. For one shift.
Okay.
There we go. And the dog will also watch out of a different window.
Okay. As the dog continues to watch, it doesn't alert you of anything else. As the sun comes, dawn in the sky, Each room does have a window, and everyone does start to slowly wake up because of the sunlight coming into the window.
Okay.
Did you guys get rations?
Yeah, we got food and all that.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
so-
You said that, and we
'Cause
created. You said Flame
yes.
took care of all that.
Yes,
I-
yes.
I'm essentially I can just make permanent food for us.
Real bland. You got some real like flavorless oatmeal for breakfast.
Yum
Weird.
yum.
Food's food. We'll survive.
You will survive. Tastes like shit because it tastes like nothing. Now, going on with the second venture. Someone else roll me a D100.
We'll just go off Dave's.
Okay, let's do it again. 70.
70. See what we got going on.
I left the little alcoholic at home since I can't really feed him here.
That doesn't quite make sense here. Roll it again.
That doesn't make sense. Alright. 40.
40.
That also doesn't make sense.
Roll it again. It's gonna be like that one time with the pets where it's like, nope, do it again.
Okay.
I'll kill you.
Okay.
I'll kill you.
As you're traveling on the road,
Mm-hmm.
you see this like a mirage of sorts. You're nowhere near the desert yet. You're about 3/4 of the way there, but halfway going on from the second day of travel to get to the desert. You see like shimmering in the distance.
Does my buddy tell me it's magic?
It's too far away. Remember that has a range to it.
Mm-hmm.
Similar to a mirage, like you see a building just appear. Just this large stone building, both there and not there. And it's just there off a ways off from the path. I'd probably say 200 feet off the path.
So a large stone building that's off the path.
Yeah, it just appeared. It appeared like a mirage.
Okay. 200 feet.
I get the feel like. Do we want to check that out? Great answer.
If we get within,
Sorry, I was looking at something.
well, if we get within 30 feet of it, we'll know if it's magic or not.
Remember, your thing does have the ability to get those wings to bamf out. It could just fly off and check for you.
Okay. Okay, little me, go check that out.
Flies off.
Glowing.
Yeah, flies off glowing. Comes back after a bit of time. It just nods its head. It's like,
It can just tell me.
Nodding its head with the telepathy. It's like, yeah, that's not real.
The magic?
Yes,
What kind
With
of
compute-
magic?
illusion magic.
Good. Alright, yep, it's magic.
Things were talking to me though.
Oh, cool.
Asking me if I wanted a soul.
Oh.
Roll me one more D100.
Are we
Someone else.
dead yet?
No. Akihiko, roll me a D100.
Oh, never mind. You can do it if you want.
Sure. I'll gladly bring about the doom to the party.
What'd you get?
19.
19. 19.
Am I killing the entire party?
No, but okay. So on the
Damn it.
outside of the desert, you can see the sand,
Wow.
and suddenly, Akihiko, roll me a d12.
Oh, okay. Who's dying? Let's see.
Don't worry about it. Just let's see how dumb this is.
12.
You got a 12? Fuck.
Yes.
Okay. So, suddenly coming out from behind some of the boulders that are popping up since you're this close to the mountain now, you see 12 blind lions
What?
with large bat-like ears. As
Okay.
you hear clicks, roars, and other sounds similar. Other times they open their mouth and you hear nothing at all, but you see 12 blind lions come out as it looks like they start hunting for food.
12 blind lions.
Blind lions. Like it's not like you see Island where there's eyes, there's nothing.
Is this like some weird prequel or sequel to the Three Blind Mice?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking here.
There's 12 of them.
Literally, this encounter table, 19, a pride of 1d12 blind cat, and it says.
And you brought all of them.
Yeah, you rolled 12. You just see them hunting. Do you wish to interact or keep going?
We're just, if they'll leave us alone, we'll ignore them.
Yeah, I think we should ignore 12 blind lions.
I kind of want to investigate them myself.
Do it from a distance.
Why would I do it from the distance? I make no noise when I take steps.
This is true because of his boots. Literally,
I would-
You
I'd
go do it then. You
For
go
real,
do it
I
then.
would just ignore them unless they come
I
hunting us.
activate stealth mode on my on myself.
They hunt by snow.
You go. Is this Hector or Olton talking here? I got
Hector.
This is
Hector.
Hector.
Yeah,
Okay.
He hasn't
So-
seen one of these, so he wants to look at it.
Yes. So these are eyeless, blind lions, and they have large bat-like ears.
Cody, just so you know, it's 9:30.
I know.
As
We'll
you
keep going. I'll
approach
just
them,
come in late.
Wait, what?
we're almost done. So I mean, by the end of this, you guys will be at the desert, and next game you will be going into the desert.
Okay, well, if that's the case, then if we're gonna stop at the desert, I'm just gonna go ahead and split.
So I
then.
also add my stealth modifier.
Unless we're getting ready to fight, but
So
No, you're good. You're good.
okay.
So they
Alright, I'll
have
catch y'all later.
they have disadvantage on seeing me. So that's a 19 plus my intelligence modifier. So that's a 24.
You're good. Like everyone else sees Hector jump off the cart.
Not making any noise.
His armor changes to a darker color for stealth, as he's literally just walking up to these things, and he's now standing in the middle of them like no issue.
I take a look. Are they like? What can I tell from these things?
Before you do, roll me a Constitution save.
Okay. Want to do that with a fear thing?
No.
Constitution save.
It's a
22.
Constitution save
You're good.
damage.
You hear a slight ringing as you just rub one of your ears, and you're fine.
And if it was a surprised attack, I can't get surprised.
Oh no, it's not. It's not an attack. It's just being around these things.
Huh. Fascinating. All right.
They use echolocation, so like that ringing sound is like you're close to them while they're still like checking out the area. Like they look in your direction, and your ears are ringing and whatnot, but like they don't really pay you any mind. Like one of them actually walks up to you, licks your hand, and does the cat thing when like a cat attention. Like they're trying to move your hand on the top of their head.
I will scratch the kitty.
Yeah, no problems, man. You walked in, stealth real good. I mean, you were quiet. You didn't make any loud noises. You're fine. They They all seem to like you at this point. You start petting one looks to the rest, and they just like in a line, one by one.
Oh, perfect.
They get pets and they leave.
And there's only 12 of them, so I will feed 10 of them good berries.
Oh my god, 2 of them are gonna starve.
Take that. That's what I'm gonna do.
You feed 10 of them good berries, and like they leave happy. 2
And
of them are there.
and I want to try to lead one of them with me because I want to take it home.
Okay.
God damn it.
It's fascinating. I want to.
You got some bat cat. You got a bat line.
Do I? That was easy.
I mean, you gave them food. Like, if you got food, like, you're not making loud noises. Good, man.
Perfect.
Shit, I didn't know it was that easy to tame a wild lion.
Me either.
Right now. Weird
Apparently.
mutation creature, man. Like, I wasn't fucking expecting this.
I'm gonna go
It
tame a
literally
wyvern then,
specifies-
okay?
It
I'm gonna
literally
go wyvern
specifies.
hunting. I'm gonna go tame one, alright?
It literally
Alright.
specifies they pose no danger to the party unless provoked. They have not been provoked, and they have been blessed with food. One of the ones that you gave food is coming with you.
Perfect.
Whether it stays, that's on you.
I'm
All
gonna
right.
go tame a Rathalos if that exists. I'm going to. It's gonna happen.
All right, let's go. That's next side
I'll
quest.
bring it
right
on.
now.
I'll bring it on. I'll tame it.
Hey, remember. Hey, Akihiko, remember. The continent of Eldora is under attack by wyverns.
Yeah.
Great. All right. Good to know. Glad we're going there.
And as
And
you
I'm
get
pretty
close-
sure the scientist guy is creating those wyverns.
He's gonna have to give me some tips.
as you get right up to the desert, Akihiko, 1 more D100. Let's see what other weird shit happens. We're good.
Wait, hold on, he
Yes.
rolled already. I'm rolling.
Oh, roll D100.
Bring some more weird stuff.
God damn
What
it.
is it?
90.
90? What's 90? Because a lot of these things on this chart are fucking hilarious.
I have a bat lion. They love me.
I'm enjoying this. All right. As you get right up to the crevice that leads to the entrance of this desert, everyone roll me a perception check. Hector, you're good.
I'm good.
You're good.
Okay. Just you're good.
And then tell me what you roll.
My passive is higher. My passive's 15.
22.
Okay.
11.
All right.
I'm just good. I just
Copy
see
there.
everything all the time.
24. Okay. So, Hector, Eldrik, and Mntal all see. Mntal, roll me 2d12s.
Oh god.
Just perfect. 13.
13. The 3 of you see 13 large siege engines sitting
See,
on one of the cliff faces.
see what?
13 large siege engines. So basically, think of a giant ballista, bigger than normal, and they're all pointed in the direction of the desert.
Alright.
As you see, each one has about 6 people maintaining it.
Has people maintaining it?
Yes, they are currently on it, and they are just watching the end of the fucking desert.
Okay.
Some
Are they
of
like?
them-
Are they humanoid?
Yes. You see from this distance, you make a couple. You don't see exactly, but like you see a couple would seem like humans, maybe elves. Some of them seem like either short, tall goblins or short orcs. You see like these little dots moving around. You don't know if that's a halfling or a gnome, but it's fucking tiny from this distance.
All right. I have a
But
quest
they're
for.
all pointed at the entrance of the fucking desert.
I have a quest for you, Mini Me. Go ask them what they're doing. Go.
They all just open fire on it.
As you send out this, as you send out your little clockwork version of you, your little
Faceless
construct,
mini-me.
He's
Mini-Me just flies up, lands up there, starts like tugs on one of the legs, see like a figure jump and then like nothing aggressive. It's like, and then flies back, and then Mini-Me just drops to the ground because the flying only lasts a minute, and he's just like running back as fast as he can.
Come on, you can catch up. We're still moving.
But he catches up somehow, and you get the info of they're guarding for things, making sure anything big that leaves the desert at least leaves injured.
Oh, cool.
Yes, so there are creatures in the desert.
You want to go ask them what creatures they are looking out for?
I can't fly right now.
I cast fly on them.
You cast fly on it? Okay.
Yeah, that'd be a good idea.
Why not?
To the front.
This is important information to find out.
We don't go ourselves. This is my form of communication now.
Because fly is actually much faster movement speed, he makes it up there fairly quickly. Tugs on the same person's leg. He freaks out once more. You see, you're much closer because you haven't stopped at the carts yet. As you can actually see like the movement of the head and movement of the mouth a bit. Not quite 100%. Like, you know, it's opening and closing. You don't see lip.
Alton would know. I would not.
But he comes back. Apparently, wyverns leave this area often.
All right, since you came back,
what kind of wyverns?
Yeah, ask them what type of.
He got that info. He specifies. It's definitely the kind you're fucking thinking.
All right.
Oh yeah.
All right. What stole Kitty Rex and brought it to the desert?
The thing that brought it here?
Yeah.
The fate. The Fate Eater.
The Fate Eater? Alright.
Yeah.
Could you fly back and ask them if they've seen anything? And I give them the details of Kitty Rex and all that good stuff.
Okay. Flies off. At this point, you guys kind of get the feeling that you need to stop, or else one, you're gonna leave Construct Hector behind, and two, they might aim the ballistas at you guys. You have not informed them of why you are here.
All right.
But
are we like going towards them at the moment?
Yeah, you are currently going towards them.
We can stop.
And these ballistas are pointed basically in the canyon that leads to the desert. Like, the entrance of the desert is where these ballistas are pointing. So if you keep going, you will be driving through an area to where they can just open fire.
Perfect. Okay. All right. Does he come back?
He does come back. They said they haven't seen anything like that,
All
but
right.
there's just been a large influx of wyverns leaving this area recently.
All right.
Apparently they leave the desert.
They leave the desert. That's fascinating. Can you?
They don't see them go in though.
All right. I have you. You have to ask them some. You have to tell them something now. Tell them that some people are going to be traveling into the desert.
Oh,
and
okay.
we are friendly.
They can probably look back and see us.
They can look back.
They can see all of you at this point. Like, if you guys didn't stop, you're currently going through their open fire range.
I would say we would have stopped at this point.
Okay, so you stop right before the areas where the ballistas are pointed at you. He goes back up and asks. At this point, you see people. You see gnomes, goblins, hobgoblins, bugbears, humans, orcs, just a myriad of humanoids. You see a couple kobolds, cat people, and Eric Hawker even. All at work, all maintaining stuff here. And it looks like they're also building what seems to be more siege engines. But your friend, little version of you, leaves. And then flies off in a direction. Takes about 5 to 8 minutes, flies back, as Gentleman is actually following him. and just pulls out this large cone-like device. Just yells into it. Hey! You guys need passage? What's your business?
What?
What's your business?
To tame a Rathalos.
To tame a Rathalos.
Or whatever.
And when he's yelling, I'm covering my cat's ears. I'm like, it's okay.
One of those two.
Like,
One of those two.
so, Mntal respond.
He's at least he's high up.
Mntal would look up. Something of mine was teleported to the desert.
What?
All right, little
Jesus
guy,
Christ.
go tell them what. Go tell them why we're coming here. Go on.
At this point, your construct is starting to get annoyed. Flies up, just lands on this dude's shoulder and just points down to them. You don't know what's going on as the guy just disappears. About 20 minutes later,
You can't fly no more.
yeah, about 20 minutes later, boulder near your cart moves. Okay, who are you and why the fuck are you here?
Oh, my friend, we got attacked at night in our bar, and our cat got took into the desert, so we're risking our life for a pet right now.
You're here for a fucking cat?
Yes, but it looks like a dinosaur.
You're here for a dinosaur cat.
Yes.
How much shit have you been smoking?
Not enough. You have anything?
Yeah, I got some stuff right here. You want some?
Sure.
Oh my god.
He literally just pulls out a sack, pours this weird red crystalline powder in another sack.
What is it?
He tosses it to you.
Do I know what it is?
No, you fucking don't.
Perfect. Might as well. He's taking a path that he's not proud of. He's agitated that he's here, so he just might as well get fucked. All right, here we go. I smoke it up.
Don't do all of it at once. Trust me, you'll get fucked up.
What is it?
I have no idea, man, but it's good shit.
Awesome.
I'm gonna bring this up again. Some dude scouted us. Just saying. They scouted this group.
I smoked some. I let the cat smoke
You're gonna
some.
smoke some now?
Yes. Now I'm gonna give my cat some too while it's in my mouth if he wants any.
Okay.
Does my cat
So-
smoke it?
No, because they smell it and then turn their head away, so I'm assuming you just double puff.
Hector's doing crack. That's all.
Hector's doing some hard shit right now. Hector, I need you to roll me a Constitution save with disadvantage.
Perfect.
What have we done?
He seems like a great man, though. 7.
Oh my god. Okay, first off, this is good shit, man. Like
Man.
it's really good shit. Like,
I'm glad I'm out here with you guys. Like, I'm glad we're risking our lives for a
as
pet.
as everyone looks at Hector, he just literally just puts a pipe that he just pulled out of nowhere in his mouth, puts the crystals in there, lights it, and just the deepest breath you've seen a man ever do in their life. And then his eyes just glaze over completely red. You don't see anything. It's just red eyes. Like
Akihiko scooches as far as he can.
Hector says something.
His mind.
Hector says something. You just hear, like it sounds like Hector's both moaning and speaking at the same time, but he's like laid back. His eyes are completely red.
Do I piss my pants too?
No, you just relaxed out of your fucking mind.
Dude,
You make a you know those little boxes to where you can put resources in.
Mm-hmm.
Put 3 sorcery points in there.
What?
God damn it.
So what boxes are you talking about? Just like other resources?
So yeah. So the area where that says other resources, Just type in sorcery points in there and then put 3. These do not work as normal sorcery points. If you say you use one of these, we're gonna go through some shit, man.
Perfect. I'm glad.
It's like, did he just do that? Didn't even ask what the fuck it was?
I'm imagining Hector was complaining, like, occasionally, like, why are we doing this for our cat? He's done that a number of times, and now he's doing drugs. Look what you did to him.
So, not only did you fail,
Perfect.
you have 1 point of exhaustion right now.
Perfect.
You gained 3 sorcery points.
Mhm.
And for the next 8 hours, you are going to be fucked.
Perfect.
Jeez.
Don't worry, guys.
Well, by the time we get to the desert, it'll wear off. So.
Is he alright in the headspace? Because he just used 2 of 3 uses out of that.
He's grouchy.
Okay then. So you're here for a cat. I have half a mind to say turn the fuck around. But
I agree.
that,
All right, let's go, guys.
I like him. I like that one. He's straight to the point. He's a bit of an asshole, but I like him. He's pointing to you, Eldrik. If you actually did that, he is pointing to you.
I thought he was talking about me, who's just mumbling. He's like, I like him. He's straight to the point with his dribble.
Sure, Sabor will find their way back to us. It's good. We can just.
That's me coughing out of character, but I'm gonna say fuck it, and that's him coughing in character.
Mhm.
He scares me. Points off to Hector. Keep him away from me. Now,
Fair enough.
do you have access to come back here, or are you just here to do pet searching? Points off to you, like waving his finger at you, Mntal.
What happened? I wasn't. What?
Mental's like, I just want my cat.
How did he get in there? Because we keep a very.
I got attacked by a thing that called itself the Fate Eater in the middle of my damn bar at the middle of the night. Went through a whole bunch of shit about that, and then the next thing I know, my cat is in the desert. I have a bond thing this item that bonds me to this cat. I know it's here.
Oh, you got one of those weird pet scarves. All right.
Yes.
So you know for a fact it's still alive in this desert.
Yes.
You haven't checked up on your cat in a bit.
All right. So I would imagine that even I would have known the cat died, or you would have said. So does the thing tell me that Saber's still alive?
Yes.
Okay.
And you like conk out for a minute, like a good 30 seconds pass, and you see some movement. Saber's running right now. Saber's running fast. And then you just immediately see a creature pop up in the desert and then just get taken down. Like a giant rat. You just see the hammer tail on Saber just curl as you see like your world go 360. You get a little dizzy and almost vomit. But you just see the tail slam into this creature as Saber is just eating now.
Saber, Mntal will be like, yes, my cat is hunting right now, apparently.
Huh. Don't. Whatever you just fucking did, don't do that in front of me again, because that was freaky. That was like weird black magic voodoo shit.
You haven't even been halfway through our life this past while.
Alright. Okay, and? You guys want in? If you guys want to die, you can just go right in. It's fine.
I mean, y'all aren't gonna shoot us, are y'all?
No, we prevent the big things from coming out. Something
Alright.
something like this points over to the 2 dinosaurs. These are normal.
Curious, if we kill any, are their corpses valuable?
Kill what?
The big things.
Let me see your weapons. As he coughs this time, you see like a red smoke come out.
Mntal will just display his, just pull out his weapon, not hand it to him, but show it.
The rest of you got normal shit like that?
I pull out a book.
Fucking you,
He's
normal.
He's fine.
And I wave my book towards him.
Like
Normal? Are you kidding me?
Normal, dwarf bitch. That's what I said. Normal.
What did you call me? You watch your fucking mouth when you speak to me.
God, I like you.
What kind of weird relationship jump did this happen? What?
He's a very rough and tumble guy. Like, he gets sweared at, and that's like normal language for him.
These were handcrafted by me using magical ores.
Oh yeah, and then like what you have right there, like he's pointing to the weapon on your back. That's sexy as fuck. That would pay me like a good, I don't know, 1,200 gold if I had it just to get me one of those. But for the big things in here, yeah, normal. What you got ain't gonna bother. What he's got points over to the drugged out Hector. That'll work.
My book?
Yeah, I'm assuming you do magic.
Yes.
I'll take that as a yes. So he's fine. The rest of you, you're gonna need proper equipment. All right. He just pulls out the cone device again, and looks to the thing that looks to little mini Hector still on his shoulder. It's like, I'm assuming this belongs to you. Just tosses it up onto the cart. Dave, yes, this is beautiful. Thank you. Tosses little mini Hector up onto the cart. Hey fuckers! We got some new bait! Bring down! I'm sorry, I'm stuttering. Bring down some shit!
Can't wait to come out with the Rathalos and to scare the shit out of all of them.
As you actually see a portion of the cliff face like get sucked in. And there's like this elevator platform that's actually going down. As the elevator platform goes to the bottom, there are crates upon crates of shit here. You see weapons made out of stone, iron, bone. Some of them have like a couple little charms on them, but for the most part, you see different style weaponry. All right, fuckers, listen up. I like some of you. She's gorgeous. Points over to Vanille. He kind of looks like an edgy badass.
Akihiko will growl after he says that to Vanille. He don't know why.
She's gorgeous. Growl.
Actually,
he's an edgy. He's an edgy fucker. I like him.
Wait a second. Since
He's
my
a little
guy's,
bit more red.
I'm assuming since my guy's drugged out, I should make a save to see who takes over.
Actually, yes. You should probably do that. Hector does it with disadvantage.
Perfect. Intelligence. Oh. 22.
22. Okay.
He's so smart.
Hector still fails.
He still fails.
He still fails with the 22.
Does he?
Yes, he fucking does.
Perfect.
Because your brother has advantage on this. He got a 23 too.
Wow, he finally wins. For once.
So Alton's out, and Alton's relaxed. Like he's not high because the effects switch whenever you transfer to the different personality.
Perfect.
But he's relaxed. Like he actually doesn't have to fight against you to actually keep control for once. For the time being, Alton, until the next long rest, Alton can actually stay out and relax because he doesn't have to fight over Hector for control. Perfect. But all right, fuckers, listen up. He slaps one of the crates.
Does he even take notice that that like I changed?
He will in a moment.
Okay.
But all right, fuckers, listen up. Here's what's going on right now. A lot of the things in there, points towards the desert, aren't affected by normal magical weapons. They're affected by special weapons that are meant for hunting. Here's the rundown. If you need to hunt something in there, points to the ballistas that need more than what we have here to get taken down, we have a problem. And here he just tosses a stone towards Akihiko's direction.
Crap stone.
This stone has a mouth and an ear. The mouth is just like open, and it just has an ear on the opposite side.
Oh, that's just like what Hector got.
It is a sending stone. Alton would know that.
Mm-hmm. No, he said that out loud. That's why he said Hector.
Fun.
You, sir, still terrify me. Can you do magic?
You talking to me?
Yes, you. The unblinking fucker right here. Yes, you.
I blink unevenly. Yes.
That is terrifying. I'd rather you not.
I create food and water and start feeding the cat. 45 pounds of food and 30 gallons of water. I feed my kitty.
It happily eats it.
Mm.
It is looking at this dude and like not looking, but like its head turns in the direction of this dude and just growls occasionally. It's like, keep that fucking thing away from me. All right, continuing on.
It's okay. Kiki.
Points back over to Eldrik. Even though you have something that looks as sexy as that fucking double-sided axe, like you see drool coming out of his mouth, Eldrik. That wipes his mouth. That will not work in the desert. Reason being, the main creatures that are found in this desert, tend to have an immunity from normal magical weapons. These creatures can do damage to each other. He pulls out like a bone weapon. That's why we got these. This is a bone from one of the creatures that has died in this chasm. We have been told to make things out of them to affect said monsters in this desert. If you see something that's, let's say, of a huge category, please use that sending stone and warn us promptly. Now, as I go through my stuff to send something for you guys to look at.
Perfect.
For you to look at, Dora.
Oh no, this is for you.
For you, Dora.
Dora.
It is a book, not a picture.
Just for you.
Or Dora.
And where the fuck is that
What
book?
now?
I don't know, I'm just being fucking stupid.
Being just like Hector, just smoking drugs.
Anything.
Be prepared, Dora. I will tame a wyvern. It will happen.
I will.
It will
I'll
happen.
help him.
If I use this with the sorcery points, can I pick what level the
Well, you
spell
know,
is?
Louis, this has actually been this plan the whole time secretly.
Yep.
Saber's bait.
Yep.
Is it this one?
God damn it.
I believe it's this one.
Ooga.
Ooga booga? You sounding like Hector.
Ooga.
Sounding like Hector.
Yes, it is this one. Okay, I'm copying this.
Bongo bongo.
I don't want to leave the Congo.
Oh my.
Oh, no.
You don't leave the conga leaves
Okay.
you.
So I put a link in the text section.
Fuck you.
Please click that link.
No, fuck you.
Oh no, it's a virus.
Yep.
Well, for Sparta.
Alright.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I have
We're
had
entering
this plan.
Monster Hunter World.
I have had
I'm
this
going to
plan
study this thoroughly.
4 months. Go to page 60.
I am not learning this.
You don't have to learn it. This is I literally just have this for the basis of something else.
Okay. What page?
Go to page 60 in that, and it will show armor and weapons.
Okay.
Whenever you guys are there,
I'm there.
Yep.
in these crates, there are a myriad of different weapons. Armors don't matter, you just have to worry about the weapons. There are a myriad of different weapons, going from different types of things that look like swords, staffs, lances, glaives.
Guess I'm using an insect glaive.
Large axes, very like unnaturally large, like long swords and shields. Blades that are apparently work in pairs. Lances of both the normal variety and gun variety. Insect glaives, long swords that look like they would be from plays. They are unnaturally large.
Man, if we had Silvane,
Unnaturally large, but very easy to use.
Go crazy.
Alright, everyone choose your weapon, insect glaive, because that's a given, you know. Only
All of you
touch
can
the
pick
ground.
one. Only one.
Charge blade.
Glaive. Go straight for the glaive.
I
Charge
can
blade is
pick
fun.
one.
On your sheet.
Charge blade's my current main weapon. That's why.
On your sheet.
Trying to
Just
think of what
type
mine
in
is.
charge blade, and I will go ahead and put the rest of the info in, because I will be doing this immediately.
Does each one of us get one?
Yes, each one of you get one.
What does the hunting horn do?
The hunting horn does have musical capabilities that can support. If you are in close range of someone, you can swing the horn around, and it does do the 1d12 bludgeoning damage. It is a two-handed weapon. If you wish to do magic, you will basically have to drop the hunting horn to do the magic.
I don't have to drop my horn to do magic.
Do you have work, or is it Warcaster?
No, I'm just saying, like, my symbols on my body. As long as my symbol's on my body, I should be able to cast.
Right. Okay.
Hector, I would have to drop it.
In terms of the symbols being on your body, and this is for Alton's sake, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so Alton wouldn't have to drop it.
Yeah.
But each of you can pick one weapon. The only ones you can't pick are Tonfas, dual repeaters, or the magnets, and the Excel.
What's the staff?
The magnet staff is basically a specialized arcane implement used for hunting monsters. You have the book, and you are a wizard, but you don't need your book to cast. If you have the staff, you would actually be getting a bonus to any to specific spell.
Shit, that goes crazy.
I'll take the staff.
I think I want the switch axe. That shit goes kind of.
Switch axe is also a pretty solid weapon. It's probably one of my favorites.
So we got one person with the switch axe. We got one person with flame. You said charge blade?
That's my current main weapon, yeah.
Okay, so one
Second
person with
favorite
charge blade,
weapon.
one person with switch axe. Yeah, okay, I'm pretty sure I know what
Insect
Yeah.
Does that require
you
me
gotta be
to?
doing flippy doos like in the game?
Fuck yeah.
Does that require me to attune to the staff?
No. Specifically, these weapons only have these specialty effects against monsters. This gentleman will explain that to you. These work against monsters. If you wish to use these in normal fights, they are not as
Okay.
Mntal.
I'm thinking because my main is the gun lance.
What would Mntal use? What do you
That's
think?
exactly what I'm trying to figure out.
So the staff does what? So I can write it down.
In close combat, the staff does 1d6.
Not gonna use that.
Sword and shield.
It increases any spell-based damage.
Another reason why I went with the charge blade, because it means I get to keep my shield.
It increases any spell-based damage by 1 extra damage die, if you have to roll dice. And it
So I got a
increases
question. If
your
I
spell
use,
save
like-
DC by 1.
Increases my DC by 1.
Yes.
Because that band you gave me is already basically substitute me for a shield. So if I got the sword and shield, how would that work?
If you got the sword and shield, this would basically add an extra layer on top of the shield.
Ooh, so
So-
another +2.
Yeah.
How the fuck does the insect work?
Oh.
I'll explain that all later, Yokai, because I know you're enjoying it already. You haven't even done anything yet.
Now, the gun lance does come with a shield, though. If you
Yes, it does. Also, Yokai, when you grab the insect, you just like, "Hey, Mac, throw me down a cage!" As
I feel like
like-
this fits Akihiko good too, because the Feywild. That thing.
as a cage comes coming down, it's like, "You see any you like in here, kid?" As you just see a myriad of very large bugs just sitting there staring at you.
Eyes sparkling.
These are very large bugs, Akihiko.
He doesn't care. Sparkly eyes.
As you just wave, the guy tells you, wave the other end of that stick around. You wave it around, the bugs are literally just staring like back and forth at the stick.
I see. I don't see, but I see.
But yeah, Eldrik has become an axe guy, so I think the switch axe fits well.
Yeah. You get yourself a switch axe.
Yeah.
Fun.
It says the damage varies. See Appendix B.
So, to specify, the charge blade, you have a better capability of using it if you're proficient with shields, great axes, short swords, long swords, and scimitars.
Yeah,
Dual blade,
aka warrior.
yeah. Dual blades, if you can use long swords, scimitars, or short swords, better you have a better chance of using it. Great swords. Gun lance, if you know how to use lances or halberds. Hammers, war hammers or mauls. Hunting horn, if you're proficient in any instrument, mauls or war hammers, you have the capability to use a hunting horn. Insect glaive, if you have proficiency in halberds, glaives, tridents, javelins, or spears, then you are proficient in insect glaive.
Yeah.
Lance and halberd. Longsword, greatsword, or longsword.
I'm torn between sword and shield and longsword.
Really? I thought you would have gone with dual blades.
You see, reason why, because I can use my platforms to jump.
This is true, actually. Okay, so you're thinking about more.
I'm going to mount that Rathalos and ride it till I can ride a dragon.
Everyone keep bringing up the
It's gonna happen. We already know that.
I say, you think me and Akihiko are playing around? But we're not. We are going to make Rathalos our
bring
bitch.
Akihiko together.
Oh no. Oh wait, never mind. I have the battle axe.
And besides,
Yeah,
like,
what proficiencies do I
with my
need for this axe?
platforms, I say with my platforms, me and him would be able to combo together so fucking hard.
Hold on.
I
What
imagine
proficiencies
great
for the-
sword
for
and
the
great
switch
axe,
axe?
right?
Yeah, because I can't make it a dedicated weapon because it's heavy.
You would need to use the switch axe properly. You need proficiency in either great axe or great sword.
Oh, okay.
I have none of those, so I can't even use it. I have to switch.
Okay.
I can't make it a dedicated weapon because it's heavy.
I was just actually reading up here somewhere where fists
I would
are
say-
viable. Honor of
I would-
strength. A character can
I would
choose
say
to attune
because
an
you
honor
know
of
how to
identity.
use axes because you're a dwarves are proficient in axes. I would say
I'm proficient in battle and hand axes. Those are the only axes I'm proficient.
So there is an unarmed option if you go a little bit above the 2 pages above the chart. Like if you've read the book through, you might understand it better than I can.
There is an unarmed option, but he would literally just be doing 1d4s to monsters. It is much better to use a weapon. I would allow you to use a switch axe because you have battle axe proficiency. I would let that one slide. If you want to use a switch axe, an axe is an axe. It's just a longer fucking handle.
Yeah.
I would allow you to use a switch axe.
I mean, on a technical note, I already two-hand my fucking double blade. Like, if I mastered using my fucking double-bladed axe, I don't see why I wouldn't
Fuck
be
it.
able to.
I'm going to full weave with Akihiko. Going that longsword.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Longsword's good, yeah. Fucking Sephiroth sword is already.
Fuck yeah. We're going full weave over here. Yeah, we're going to just stay in the sky.
Yeah.
So we have someone with a mega staff.
Oh, technically.
Alright, so to figure out what Cody would use.
Technically, I could use the Acel axe. I think you said that was banned, but that one has battle axe proficiency. So
Yeah. I wanted to stick to just the actual monster weapons. There are other things.
This chart screws Braum over fucking hard in that.
Yeah, it fucking does. And if he
Braum
uses
is
his
going to
shield,
have to
he's
use a
not
weapon.
going to be doing a lot. The most he'd be able to do is throw the energy shields. But even then, that's not gonna do a lot.
yeah, he's definitely gonna have to do a weapon that uses a shield. He'll definitely use one.
I would tell him to use the gun lance.
Yeah,
Yeah, actually.
charge blade maybe.
Gun lance would work better for him.
No.
I have a question.
What?
Can I use my right on my insect blade?
Yes, you can.
Oh my god.
Dude, you can use your right on the fucking kinsect because it's technically a weapon.
Oh my god.
You just have a flying right going
I love
all
how-
around.
No, because it is too. No, it still doesn't make any sense. How the fuck is the sword and shield heavier than a longsword? The longsword is fucking massive.
That is a good question. The only thing I
just
can
when
think
we
of
started
is
this.
because of the layers in the shield. Because those
Yeah.
shields are really fucking thick.
Those shields are really fucking tiny.
Yeah, they're tiny, but there are a lot of like layers to them. Like a proper shield, and this is just going in how shields were usually made. A normal metal kite shield, if it was fully made out of metal, those things were really fucking heavy.
Oh yeah, because
And
that's why you never saw full metal shields on the battlefield.
Yeah, and the reason why they're really fucking heavy is yes, they are guaranteed to protect you, but that's because they have and they weigh a fuck ton, but that's also
I
they have
know
a lot of
I know
layers.
how shit works.
I would
Alright.
be totally down for a Monster Hunter campaign. I would be totally down for it.
Motherfucker, I got 2 books.
I know nothing
I'd be
about
down
it.
For it.
I know
I'd
nothing
be down
about it.
for it. I love Monster Hunter. I don't play it much because I burnt myself out of it, but it's fun.
The first crate he slapped. Each of you can pick one thing, one weapon, and then he goes up to a different crate. Ooh, hold up. My pages are freaking out on my side, sorry. And you can pick 3 items each as he kicks the crate after it.
Ooh.
As if you scroll down page 62, from 62 going all the way down to 63, there's a list of items there that you can pick from. 3 items each.
Where's the shock traps? There's the shock.
So do I also get one?
Immediately going to the shock trap.
So do I also get like the hand wrap thing McBobs to?
I need shock
Good.
trap, trank bombs. All right, cool, cool.
Hold on. One more time, comic.
I said, do I get like the hand wrap thing McBobs that make me punch good? Because Eldrik would mention he does. His specialty is punching things.
In your case, I would allow it.
Okay. I don't know what it does or what it did, all that. No.
In your case, you can pick the hand wraps, the gauntlets, or the knuckles. The knuckles are literally like brass knuckles. They're just slightly bigger. Gauntlets go all the way up almost to the elbow, and then hand wraps are hand.
I mean, he already uses hand wraps, so he'll just wrap his hands more, I guess.
Okay.
Get new hand wraps.
You have a second layer of hand wraps that allows you to actually kick and punch to your normal monk ability.
Sweet. Switch mode. Bonus action, switch weapon between axe and sword mode. Each mode has benefits.
Yes, some of these weapons do have switch mode on them.
What rarity are
Charge blade and a switch axe.
Alright, so
These would be like basic bone or iron style weapons, but they feel like, to you, Eldrik, these things feel fucking sturdy.
well, that has uncommon, rare, very rare. Like,
alright, hold up. When it comes to the weapons, I just have to add the weapon to my sheet.
Yes. So just in the attack section, just add the weapon name and the damage type. If it has a different mode, which for two of you have weapons that have different modes.
The insect blade doesn't have reach. Big sad.
Oh no, it does. It does.
I hope we get at least a rare.
I don't see it on here though. That's the thing.
Don't worry. It doesn't have all the proper info.
axe
So it
has reach.
It acts as a
Sword mode
glaive.
does
It
not.
doesn't reach.
Okay, cool.
Okay, yes.
Alright.
Yeah, I forgot about that. The sword version has the gauge, the axe.
Do we get at least a rare, Dora?
A rare for what?
Weapon in Comic Ash, you never answered. What rarity are we getting?
For it's 3 items. If it's
No,
not
our
fixed-
weapons.
There's a weapon rarity on here.
See, where is that?
Again, I hope it's at least rare. Otherwise, I'm not really getting to use the full extent of the charge blade.
Where's the rarity part? What page is that on?
I'm gonna go pee.
59.
I'm at 152 at
You're
my
at 152.
at my
Mine's one-
switch axe.
Mine's 145.
Okay.
Yeah.
145 first.
So yeah, the 140s are about where you want. Is that Appendix B?
Yeah.
Almost there. Give me a sec. I fucking had this shit pop up, and you guys like immediately. It's like I need all the info for what I'm gonna be using.
I just want to know how the hell they do all the fucking mechanics.
Page 145. Appendix B. Monster Hunter weapons. Okay, yeah, there we go. Da-da-da-da-da-da. You can have it as yes.
Okay, we can. Cool.
Yes.
Me
Okay,
also, or lesser.
Da-da-da-da-da.
Yes,
Every-
yeah. How
everyone
many of
can
us are
have-
getting
have-
rare?
Everyone can have their stuff as rare. That way it is fair.
Okay, so I have 30 charges in my sword gauge. I have elemental file, poison file, power file. And I use the charges to do those. Okay. I'm gonna have to remember those. My sword has charges when I'm in sword mode.
Yeah, man.
Right.
Switch it to an axe, and then you can immediately start fucking someone up.
Alright, spirit gauge.
My
I gotta
power
figure out how to
file
do
is
that.
crazy.
So
Gain one
for
spirit
the
to
mega
maximum
staff,
stats.
let's go through this quickly. If it's rare, holding the staff grants a +1 bonus to your armor class when you're holding a mega staff. And actually, so instead of increasing the spell save DC, Dave,
Die.
Dave is dead. Davey Dave.
Dave!
Moving on, we'll wait for him to come back. Longsword as a rare. Longsword as a rare. I think it was magnet spike, longsword, rare. Longsword gets a +2 bonus on attacks and damage rolls. Gets the spirit gauge, and you get the foresight slash. Dave, are you back?
I'm back.
Perfect. Okay, so I accidentally gave you the wrong info for the mega staff.
Oh.
So when you are holding the mega staff, your AC goes up by 1.
Alright.
And the Mega Staff has the the Mega Staff also has the spell storing upgrade. The staff can now store up to 2 levels worth of spells at a time. So you can actually store two like if you're just traveling in the desert, you can take that travel time and store 2 spells into the staff. And let's say the next day passes, those spells are still in there. So you can technically, it basically for a moment saves 2 spell slots. You can put 2 first level spells in there or 1 second level spell in there.
Okay.
Think of the Ring of Spell Storing, but for 2 charges.
Gotcha.
Okay, so
I'm just getting confused reading this. Oh my god.
Alright.
Studying shit.
I'll let him put all that shit in for that, so.
Yeah.
you guys are gonna go through some shit, and I'm gonna be so happy because I had this planned.
I'm going to bring the
beginning.
carving knife so I can cut shit if needed. You said we get 3 items, right?
Yeah, 3 items each.
Need our files items.
No.
Akihiko, what do you think we're gonna need to be able to ride a fucking Rathalos?
All I know is we need shot traps and trait bombs.
Wait, we get more stuff?
Yeah, so on page 62 and 63, pick 3 items. It can be 3 of the same items, 3 different items. You just get to pick 3 items.
Ropes? I don't know. I don't know yet.
I'm confusion.
Alright, so that means alright, I'm gonna bring 1 shot trap and a trank bomb then. So carving knife, shot trap, and a trank bomb.
So one person has a carving knife. Carving knives are basically just, here's a carving knife for these types of
It gives you proficiency to survival if you don't already have it.
Yeah.
Jump.
I am proficient. I don't need one.
In Eldrik's case, I think it would give Eldrik expertise because this is a specialty carving knife.
Let's fucking go. Yeah, let me get one.
Well, there's already one in the party. The carving doesn't.
I'll give it to him then, because if that's the case, then yeah, just give it to the person who's gonna benefit the most from it.
One person has a carving knife. And what were the other 2 things that you got a what and what after the carving knife?
Shot trap and a trank bomb. That's what I was getting.
Fuck.
I'm also going to be getting a shot trap and a trank bomb. I don't know what my third one is.
Oh, we need a trap tool to set
You said
up the
62
traps.
and 63?
Oh, we do?
Yes.
Yeah.
No. So if you get the trap, let me see. It specifies you need the trap tool or no?
It says trap tool, a must-have item for putting together pitfall traps and other kinds of traps.
That's for crafting, I think.
Yeah, that's for crafting. If you get
That's
a trap tool and you find a material that you think would work in the trap, you can put that in the trap tool, and the trap tool does the rest.
Alright.
You can get drugged meat. You can get an oxygen supply.
So do we each get 3 items?
Yes, everyone gets 3 items. You pick 3 from the list on page 62 and 63.
Okay, well, first I need you to, I'm confused. You need to clear things up on this switch axe. I don't...
What are you confused on?
So... It says for, like, it has non-magical, and it has the damage, that has the uncommon. It tells me I got the gauge and the files, and it says I can power file to increase to a D12, but when it goes to rare, it doesn't say that for power file. So if I power file, do I get what comes with uncommon as well as
Yes.
Okay.
So it says power file upgrade. You can expect up to 3 charges when using a power file to roll a d4 to add to your attack roll. The weapons damage die increases to a d12 for this attack. So it's 3 charges. You can still increase the damage die to a d12.
So I can use 6 charges to get an extra d4 as well. Or no, it'd be 5 charges because it says extra 3. So 5 charges to do an extra d4.
Yes. The d4 is to add to your attack roll. So It's 1d20 plus 1d4 plus your modifier.
Okay.
And it changes the damage to a d20.
Does the food go bad?
The food, no. It's more the food that they have, like the meats and whatnot, is very much ration style, but it's like an upgraded ration where it has like bonus effects to where you eat it.
Okay, and I have to decide which file I want to use at a short or long rest.
Going back to the switch axe real quick. Sword, lance, switch axe. There we go. Yes. Yes. So at a short or long rest, that's when you can switch out the files. It takes 10 minutes to do so. When you attack with this weapon in sword mode, before or after you make the roll, but before you know the result, you can spend a number of charges equal to the file cost from the sword gauge to use the file's effect on this attack. When you hit a creature with this weapon in axe mode, you regain 1 expended charge. If you critically hit with this weapon in axe mode, you regain a number of expended charges equal to your proficiency modifier. So if it's in axe mode, every time you hit, it's 1 charge. If you crit, you gain charges equal to your proficiency modifier.
Okay, so I get charges by having it in axe mode.
Yes, when you switch.
And then I want to switch
mode.
to sword mode to just unleash it all.
Yes.
Okay, that's okay. Yeah. You can put all that in my sheet because
I will.
Yeah,
Just make sure to put the actual name of the weapon on the sheet.
There's legitimately a barbecue split. Like, is that just for making food and that's it? That's all it does?
Yeah, you can get the barbecue spit, and if you find like any form of meat, you can put it on the spit, and depending on how well you cook it, you can make any of the food-based items in the item list.
So you want me to put switch axe on my attacks, and then
Okay.
you'll put everything in?
Yes.
Okay.
Now managing the resources for that will be on you.
I'll
Like
take 2 trank bombs. Yeah.
I'll put it in other resources. That sounds good.
Yeah. So just put for your switch axe, put the files in there, just so you know like how many you have at any given moment, because those don't go away.
Files. I have a maximum of 30. And at the moment I have 0. And it goes up when I attack. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, Alton's picking the gear, so I'm gonna pick what Alton would pick. Just barbecue stick.
Alton's gonna be making magic food.
Yeah. He said cook.
Back to 60.
Alright. Giving this charge blade to me, you're making a monster with how many attacks I get.
Hey, that's all part of it.
Vanilla scary.
These things, you're gonna need it. Let me just put it at that.
I'm canonically having her swing it with fucking one hand because she's fucking buff as fuck.
Hey, whatever works for you.
I mean, Aki's gonna be flying through the air, so you know.
What item is good?
His tail flowing in the wind would be beautiful.
Is there anything that's good
That's
for me?
You have them at they're talking about weapon their weapons on how it works for them.
Oh.
I need to go to werefox form and fly through the air. That'd be terrifying.
You don't have to get a carving knife. Someone else already grabbed that. I need to go back to page 60.
I'm glad that Akihiko's okay, that his girlfriend can snap him like a Slim Jim.
I
Hey,
mean,
he likes a dommy mommy, you know.
I get strength when I'm in my wolf form, alright?
Oh, I
And
can just-
I'm not exactly a pushover. I got like 18, 19 strength. So.
I'm not a pushover. Like, you can't snap me like a twig. It's like, mommy, I'm scared. Pickles on my burger, and I'm scared to go back up and let him know.
So then I have 20, but hey.
Does the
2 under, 1
deodorant?
under.
It doesn't say the deodorant runs out.
The deodorant is a one-use item.
Okay.
Once you use it, it takes off the negative effect that the deodorant can get rid of.
Okay.
It's okay, Yaki. She would never snap you.
I mean, I wouldn't imagine that she would.
She just could.
So antidotes get rid of poisons. An antidote horn. It has 3 charges. Every time you use it, it uses a charge.
I can just get rid of poison.
Yeah.
Man,
Antiseptic stone is a crystal that as an action you crush the stone to gain advantage on saving throws against diseases for 1 hour. Armor stone.
I can just get rid of diseases and do that.
Eldrik's gonna be best man.
Question for you.
Mm-hmm.
You said only 2, right?
3.
Oh. Perfect. I'll also take a frozen berry.
Holy shit! I need to get cool drink because it smells like spearmint and alcohol. That's for Eldrik Alley right there. Hell yeah!
You're actually getting that?
Cool drink does give you it allows you to walk in the desert without any issues. So like you could actually be outside of the cart and you would be fine.
That'd probably be a really good idea to have. Not sure one of my trank bombs. I'm getting cool drink.
It's basically one of those extended items because if you're in the heat for too long, it will cause problems. But this will basically get rid of that negative effect and allow you to keep going in the heat without any.
I'm getting cool drink.
I guess everyone needs that. Seems like.
I was gonna say we're in a desert. That's gonna be kind of crucial.
Because in your guys' case, like you guys have 8 hours of being in the sun. Past that time frame, if you don't have a cool drink, you need to rest. It is
hot drink.
You will rest. After that, if you don't, it is exhaustion.
Question for you.
You're obligated to make a Monster Hunter campaign.
If I create water, does that do anything?
He already has a fucking Pokemon. Give him a break.
I haven't finished putting shit in there, okay?
That's my question.
One more time, Dave.
If I create 30 gallons of water, does that help in any way against the temperatures?
It would help a bit because when you summon the water, you can pick the temperature. If you do want the water to be cool, it will cool you guys off. But that it is basically create water that gives you an extra hour to be out in the sun.
I can do that quite a few times.
Mind you, you have creatures pulling your cards. And they're going to be in the sun. They are meant for the desert, and they do have resistances against desert heat. But they too have time limits that they are allowed to be out in the heat for.
Should I get drugged meat?
I was tempted to get that.
It makes a monster sleepy.
There's also there's pitfall traps, shock traps, trank bombs, which I already know Yokai and Akihiko and Mntal both are gonna take advantage of the fucking traps and trank system.
I think I might want to get a horn because technically Eldrik is proficient in playing
we're
the
gonna, we're gonna get 1 or 2, either or.
The armor horn has 3 charges. Every day at dawn it gains 1d4 minus 1 expended charges. If you expend the last charge, roll a d20 and on a 1 the horn is destroyed. But if you use this horn, it casts Shield of Faith on you without a concentration spot being used, because it is the item casting it. It says otherwise. I'm taking out the fact that you have to concentrate on Shield of Faith.
Should get the health horn. Should heal people with it.
Now, with the armor horn, you can pick a target. It doesn't have to be on yourself. Any of the horn things, you can pick a target.
Akihiko, are you ready?
All right.
Yes.
Oh, we have to take a short rest. Okay.
I mean, not yet, but I'm definitely ready.
No, I am.
Okay. I'm assuming Alton knows a similar amount of stuff that Hector would,
so
wouldn't he?
have to maintain concentration.
No.
No.
Okay.
Would he be smart enough to know?
I was answering comments.
Oh.
People are trying.
Would Alton be smart enough to know mud protects against UV rays and would allow us to stay in the desert longer?
It would help. Alton would know that. It would help.
All right. I'm gonna start digging mud into the cart without saying anything.
Yeah, I'm gonna get the armor.
Perfect.
That was my.
You're not gonna put it in the bag of holding?
Oh yeah, that would work. That would work better, wouldn't it? I put dirt in the bag of holding.
We'll go fishing out here. The same.
Now, there is the fishing lures. If you pick a fishing lure, you automatically get a basic bitch fishing lure to put the lure on. You can find things that can act as lures out. Basically, anything that's here, if you find materials out in the desert, you do have the capability to make some of these things.
Before we go in, I'm gonna cover the animals with mud.
Okay.
And myself with mud, and I will suggest everyone else does that.
Bolton's a dirty boy.
Whoa.
Caleb.
Yokai, you should get the bug net so you can get more,
Oh yeah, Yokai, you would find some weird ass shit out here if you want to use it for alchemy. You would find the weirdest fucking shit out here.
Oh god.
The fish, the bugs, the creatures. You fucking. Oh, Hector was the one that just finished getting high. Once Akihiko starts finding shit, Akihiko's gonna start getting high off knowledge.
Oh my god, what if I could make something that could even bring a fucking elder dragon to its knees? Oh my god.
Motherfucker, why the fuck do you think they have fucking ballistas? They got borderline elder dragon shit coming out of this fucking desert.
Well, they don't have the illegal freaking petrification potion, okay?
Oh,
Bitch, I forgot you still had that.
I already reported it. It's gonna come in use.
And then you reported that you have it.
Yeah, I already reported that I have it.
Come back and report that you used it. It's like, what the fuck did you use it on? We were in the fucking desert and we managed to get out.
That's all you need to know.
Also, Mntal, none of this was talked about in any of the books that you read.
who, me?
Mntal.
Yo.
These ballistas, the fact that these creatures apparently leave this desert, none of this was recorded in any of those books. Because you know, the wyverns leaving this desert, that's a new to everyone, to the fucking city. Whoever these people are, the city doesn't fucking know.
Now what the hell?
I've noticed that. I'm just sitting here like, well, that's a lot of prep wasted, but I mean, it's better to get.
Oh no, you prep properly because the desert still has its own thing going on. But you know the wyverns, monster hunter monsters in this desert.
Yeah, pretty sure that's why nobody returns alive.
Part of it. Now they're actually at the entrance of the fucking desert. That's part of the reason.
Now hold on. Vanille put the charge blade in her boobies. What? How?
Don't worry about it.
You got.
What the fuck, dude?
He has
They
big.
have boobs of holding.
Yeah, boobs of holding.
The boobs of holding.
Did you not know that?
Yeah.
Boobs of holding.
Her corset gives her a bag of holding between her cleavage.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
It's the power. It's the power of her corset. Bag of holding in the boobs.
Perfect.
I'm surprised you didn't know that.
Now
I knew she shoved shit in her boobies, but it was stuff I figured could fit in there.
Yeah.
as I said before, there are things on this list that if you find the materials for, you can make. This includes bomb casings, bombs. You can make bug nets just in case if you roll in that one and they break. Carving knives do not break. You can make catalysts. Like everything on this list, on page 62 and 63, other than the cooking spit, the barbecue spit, you can craft with things that you find in this desert. So if you run out of a trap or a trank bomb, you can gather the materials to continue on to make more.
So an
We need to
axe
make
weapon,
more.
though. That's crazy.
More trank bombs. We need all the trank bombs.
You can make gunpowder if you find the right materials. You can make elf horns, field horns.
I really hope these encounters are not as long as some of the Monster Hunter encounters
That
are. 'cause it
depends
gets
on
tedious.
Some of them, they do have health values. Some of them are high. Some of them aren't.
Say, if you're not doing your Monster Hunter encounter in under 10 minutes, you're doing something wrong.
Yeah, well, bad, I guess.
And I'm using the entirety of the monsters. This includes monsters from Rise because they were added in the book.
All right.
So you guys can
Look,
find
as long as we don't find the fucking rape gorilla, we'll be fine.
All right. All right.
no promises.
With my staff, you said I don't have to attune to it.
No. You can use your weapons. They do not take up an attunement slot.
Okay.
Even though they say you have to attune to it, I'm saying fuck that because that doesn't seem fair.
All right. I'm gonna store 2 create and destroy waters and into the staff
Okay.
in case we need extra water, and that's all I can do. And
unlike the normal open world, I actually have a proper encounter table as you guys want. Like you can find shit in here. You can find like caves, oases. Like this desert was literally the first thing, other than the main city on this continent that I fleshed out. As you are drugged out of your fucking mind, and this worked out perfectly for the tarot card reading.
Well, I'm gonna go to hell and die. You can tell me after what happened.
Hug your face, man. You have a good night.
Yeah.
Yes.
Jeez.
bye bye.
Hector.
Mm-hmm.
In this case, you're the one getting the tarot.
Hector is.
Alton. Well, actually, no. As you're in the cart, Alton's doing the things that he's doing, and then he just suddenly collapses. His eyes are glazed over, like
No, the drugs.
as the drugs are finally hitting him through you.
Perfect. They're too strong.
You are in this. The best way to put it is this violent house. You see frags, you see flame, you smell sulfur.
Am I still druggy?
In this aspect, no.
Okay.
But in your mind, you do see the crags, the sulfur, all on one side. But then on the other side, you see sunlight. You see meadows. You see light coming down from the heavens. Like one side is definitely like darkness and all the evil things. The other side is happiness and good things.
Okay.
Probably there to represent you and all.
Yeah.
As both of you are looking around, a bit confused, but unwary.
What are you doing here?
Both sides are split, like clean. And you're walking on the side that has the hellfire. Alton's walking on the side that has like the meadows and sunshine. As both of you are walking forward, like just next to each other, you see a table split in half with 2 different aspects. With the sides reversed. On the hellscape side, you see all of this. You see like a very nice looking table, painted very, very well and well. On Alton's side, he sees a decrepit table made out of crags and stone, while your side is made out of just normal wood. Takes a couple seconds because there's actually no one there. As running in from the side, you and Alton would see your mother.
My God, you're still alive, because you never died.
No,
What?
I know,
Okay.
but you haven't seen her.
Huh.
You see your mother. Well, hello there, boys. It's good to finally meet you.
Meet me.
Yes.
I'm assuming you're not my mother.
No, I'm not your mother. But I do
And
have
while
some
he's doing this, he
traits of
does
hers from
mother
now.
in quotations with his fingers. Hector does.
Yeah. But I mean, still technically your mother.
Yeah.
But no, I'm not your mother. But I do have traits of hers. As she just grabs like your cheek, Hector's cheek and Alton's cheek, and like pinches it the way your mom does.
Now, can you do the thing my father does?
I don't think I can. But there's a reason that the two of you are here. If you'd like, we can go ahead and get that on our way. So, she looks at you, Hector. I know you tend to be a bit rushed in things.
Yes. I imagine I don't have a choice anyway, so might as well get it over with.
Give me a sec. I'll be right back. Just holding that no.
Yeah, just the anger that I'm here. As a cat keeps jumping on my lap every second. I love you too, Bee. You love me? Yeah, your eyes are getting big. You getting excited? You getting excited? Yeah. What? What? Come here then. And you get lap time. You first have to like meow in the microphone and make them be like, oh my god, I'm so cute. That's what you have to do. Wait, say hello, Bee. Say hello. Say meow meow meow. Go ahead. You gonna say it? No? Okay. You gonna just stare at me in my face? Yeah, just rub that little head. I know. That's a good boy. 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 That's a good boy.
I need this insect glaive mastery feat. So I can actually do more of the fucking insect glaive stuff.
Yeah.
Because this feat allows me to, after I do a jump attack or whatever, allows me to go away from it 10 feet.
I need to figure out what spiritual weapon would belong to Hector. Another book. No, another Hector. That's his spiritual weapon.
Have the spiritual weapons be like the opposite of each other.
Yeah.
Like one person has the other one, the other person has the other one.
Yeah. I don't think I ever picked Alton's spiritual weapon yet. I know the god, Nadir is the god of like rebirth and renewal. So.
Shit, Nadir, he fucking killed me in Dark Souls 3 bajillion times, you know?
Did he name him after that? God of rebirth and renewal? Oh, a birth and renewal, not rebirth.
I don't know.
Probably did. You're a handsome boy, Bee.
What if there's a D&D 5e, like Dark Souls compendium?
There probably is.
That'd be cool.
What do you think would be a good spiritual weapon for Alton Flame?
A book. I don't fucking know.
He gets a book.
Yeah, bro. A really hard
book within a book.
Yeah.
Within a book.
Alton's the one that isn't a wizard.
Bookception.
I know.
Bookception.
It's ironic.
He gets a book. Hector gets a meth pipe.
Meth pipe that works. Hello, Dora.
Hello.
That time was on me. I really had to use the bathroom.
You good?
I've been drinking a lot of water during the game.
These Monster Hunter feet. Okay, I need the insect glaive one.
You're shedding, Bee.
Now, to clarify, there is a combo list, and different types of supply tools can make different things.
Really, Mom?
Oh God.
Is she talking
Sorry.
to me?
No, sorry. That was me as Dora explaining something to Monster Hunter.
Oh.
Going back to your reading.
I assume I don't have much of a choice, so might as well.
No, you don't, and neither do I. I'm just here at the whims of the one who tells me to do these things.
Who might that be?
That I can't say. Not because I'm not allowed to, but because saying her name may actually cause a problem here.
Gotcha. Yeah. Research for me then.
But that being said,
Mm-hmm.
I'm here to give the two of you a card reading. And depending on how this goes, you may either learn something about yourself or learn of a goal that needs to be done.
Alright. Let the gods take fate in my life once again, I understand.
This isn't the gods this time. The gods may have brought the god that of hell and heaven may have brought you into this world.
It's more
This
the
is-
abyss than hell, but yes.
Yes, correct. My apologies. They may have brought you into this world, but only you can decide how you go about things. Fate, if you will. Looking at the two of you, she looks at you, Hector. I imagine you wish to fight fate. Make your outcomes come out yourself.
Yes.
And she looks over to Alton, and I imagine you let fate play out. Make sure letting the gods guide you.
The gods. Yes, they do guide me.
In this case,
I have so much cat hair on my freaking face right now, my cat's shedding.
in this case, this is the fate that the two of you decide on, based off the path you walk. She places down a card right on the middle of the table where the divide splits on what's good and what's bad. And what's there, the card says Dark Lord, and it is placed upright where you see a gentleman wearing a crown, horns. He's wearing a crown with horns on his head, long, dark black hair. Looks extremely old, but is wearing a very gallant clothing. That fit for a king.
Gallant!
God damn it, Flame, you broke me with that thought.
Yes.
Was that Flame that said that, or was that you?
Yeah.
That was me.
No, that was me.
Well, the second
Okay.
one was me.
Yeah, okay. The gentleman that sits in the chair, the image actually starts to shift. Changing to what you know very well to be your father. Sitting
My-
in it.
My creator.
Yes. To your point of view, on the left side of the Dark Lord card, she places down another card. The hooded one, upright to you on the if you're looking at it, the hooded one's on the left side.
Mhm.
And I will take a picture of this and send it to you.
Okay.
It seems that things are brewing, and as so, things are changing. You may have come from the Abyss, but as you already know, the Abyss is never staying the same. Seems that an ally of yours that you don't know about yet, and have yet to meet, or make companions with, is already on their way to try to start the... What's the best way to put this? The revolution for a layer in the abyss. To the Dark Lord card.
Repeat that again. I'm sorry, my cat's. And also I was looking for the thing.
All good, all good.
Right.
She places the hooded one card down in front, and she says, "Oh, there seems to be an ally that you have yet to make acquaintances with. They seem to be in the abyss, already doing some dirty work to try to make a few changes for the better, of course." She points back to the Dark Lord card as it has not changed back to the previous image, as it's still stuck in the image of your father. It looks like they are on the way to try to fix this problem.
It shows monkey.
Yeah. Seems that somewhere down the road you will meet this companion and you will fix both of your issues to get rid of the things that both of you don't. Oh my fucking god, Mom. Give me a sec. Now she's calling. I gotta turn off the sprinklers. I'll be right back.
This tarot card reading is gonna be forever. It will never end. I'm gonna forget what he said in a moment. He comes back. Can you repeat that? Everything that just happened again. I do not remember.
Oh god.
Do you know the Muffin Man? The Muffin Man? The Muffin Man? Want to know how I got these scars? I can do his voice if I hear it. I can mimic voices if I hear them pretty decently, depending on what range they are. I just never remember what the Joker sounds like. I think on my next character, I'm just gonna make him talk like the Joker the whole game. The Dark Knight Joker, just the whole game. Like, how do you feel about that? Well, let me tell you how I feel.
Oh boy.
The whole game. You see, it makes me crazy how all these goblins.
Goblins, oh god. Joker went to the D&D universe.
I think I do him pretty okay.
You think Joker plays D&D in his free time?
Probably. He probably does. He's like, it's the devil's game.
Yeah, probably.
Like the church said it once. It must be right.
Ow.
I'm gonna start using the Joker voice. Man, oh man, I should make another character where he's essentially the Joker, but like really stupid. Oh no, the Joker. I should play a bard that's the Joker. Perfect. That's my plan. If Hector and Bernard dies, prepare for the Oakler.
The
Oakler?
Yep.
More?
That's a name.
Thank you.
Okay.
What do you want, stupid?
Damn.
Get up here, fuck
Bad.
what?
I'm down. Damn.
There we go.
The next card that's placed down, it gets placed down above the Dark Lord card.
Mm-hmm.
It seems like the ally that you're made to befriend in the Abyss has someone working against him within his ranks.
That's most of it, but yes. Actually, that's the whole entire abyss.
Specifically, someone close to him. What that means, that's up to you to decide. As the hooded one card showed a gentleman, as it changes to a gentleman without a hood, like just random bald older man holding a great sword for executions. The trader card changes into two people, one of them being pointed at by someone higher class and a dagger behind his back, as it then shifts to the person of higher class holding a knife to his chest, as the dagger looks like it's being plunged deeper by the person stabbing him. The next card that gets placed down, the philanthropist. It seems like both of you are ones that need a decent amount of coin to, I guess the term would be, bolster yourselves. You are a wizard, and as I assume you already know, wizards do need a decent amount of profit to get the components they need for spells and what. You as a cleric, you get your funds from those who worship and share their coin with your cause. Both of you as a whole are going to need a lot of materials for what's to come. Magic and spells being slung around, chaos and order being pushed onto others. And lastly, as she puts the last card underneath the dark one, it seems both of you need a great deal of power to do what both of you seek out to do.
You don't say.
At your level now, it doesn't seem that both of you have any form of strength to fight back or change any form of fate. The two of you need to get stronger.
That's why
build up on what you have now.
Why I grouped up. I can't do this alone.
That's par for the course there. Friends do bring great strength, as she smiles.
Alton winks unevenly.
Now with that, your reading is done. Here you are. She hands you the wizard card. It shows the wizard card on the top and bottom. I have the word wizard. In each corner there is a pentagram with a candle right side up when the art is right side up, as there are vapors going up to the pentagrams on the top left and the top right corners. The longer you look at the card, it slowly shifts into two gentlemen standing side by side, hand clasped together, and it looks like they're performing a great feat of magic. When you grab this card, the great feat of magic that is coming from their hand shines off and floats in front of you. As you look at the card, the great feat of magic just swirls and pulses there. The image of the two gentlemen standing there, their backs look very similar to yours and Alton's.
White?
Now, I will go ahead and take a picture of this and send it to you.
It looks like yours and Alton's back white and covered in mud?
No. I mean like proper, like Alton's side just looks like him and his.
I know what you meant.
Okay, you're just fucking with me then. Fuck you.
It looks like your back white.
There you are. Go here. Go camera. Go picture mode. Take a picture. Give it a sec, because apparently this picture is 5.6 megabytes and it's taking a bit.
You good?
But you got your 5-card reading.
Nice.
Oh.
Where the fuck did my tarot deck go?
Those are some wicked looking cards.
Thank you.
And it's on top of Yu-Gi-Oh.
Yeah, I use my Yu-Gi-Oh mat as a mouse pad since I don't have a bed.
You good?
Okay, now I can start putting the Monster Hunter weapon info in.
Yuko Buko.
Can I look for a pet?
No, you cannot look for pets, Dave.
Why? I'm covered in mud and I'm a dirty boy.
Once you get in the desert, you can start looking for pets. You might actually find something much better. Which, in this desert, that list is shifted.
And I'm assuming that's the end of the game.
Oh, no. The moment, like, you go into the desert, if you want to look for pets, you can look for pets.
No,
you might not find what you think you're gonna find.
Crows. Turtles.
Hose.
Yeah.
Hey, Yokai.
Fine, I'll
Yes.
You want to look for pets in the desert? When you get a chance to look for pets in the desert? In the Monster Hunter desert?
Yes.